Oh man, we got one hater in the building already. Loving this joint. I'm loving this joint. Oh man, got one hater in the building already. I can't even tell you how honored I am for this hate. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, man. Get all the hate you want by the people who don't matter. Get up on here, brother. Pass from my heart right now. I don't like it all. I don't like it. Can't stop. Right now, baby. You want to touch you, baby. And all the time you know I don't like it, you're not baby. Don't you leave me, baby. Yeah, late night. Let me see. Got Torio's lame ass in the building. Got what's up, Jizzle, Alonzo, Mr. Hilton. Oh yeah, late night. Talking whatever shit we can talk. Snowed in. A lot of things happen. You learn to quickly adapt and overcome. God knows it. God knows we we do our best. Don't you think? Sometimes you need to fortify yourself. You really do. Sometimes you really do need to fortify yourself. There's times when a man's going to be weak. A man is going to be disgustingly weak. And that's when he needs a good supporting cast. Shout out for the $5 holla, R Jizzle. Shout out. Thank you for any of your donations, whether it's $1, $2, $5. Hell, there are times you never know when that helped out very greatly. And it gives an extra incentive to give you the best content that any creator can give you. This for the booyah, Jizzle.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
Yeah, thank you once again. Got Alonzo in the building. Get your goddamn insurance. Get your damn insurance. Honestly, I think a lot of black people play with that a lot. They don't have enough insurance. They don't have enough. What happens when a rainy day comes? And God knows if you're a black man in this world, rainy days come like a motherfucker. Uh, Thank you, Mr. Shelton. Gotta get you up for this one, man. Gotta get you up for this one.
By the power of Grayskull.
Um, there's a lot of us who go through some wild changes in life, man. Very wild changes. I think that some of these issues we have to grit our teeth, bear, and drive on. I never wish it to be that way, but that's just the masculine journey. If you truly understand, and I hope you do, you would understand what I'm talking about. That there's sometimes it's going to be a lonely fucking drive. I've told this to a lot of young men. Being masculine is not always the most beautiful thing. It's not always the most glamorous. See, being a man is that ditch digger. Okay? It's that guy who has to put dirty work and without those type of people who are digging the ditches, doing all the dirty work that most people don't want to do, where would we be without them? Truly, where would we be without them? We forget that plenty of times in our lives, we need to be thankful for the situations we had to have. We need to be thankful for not only what we accomplished, but what escaped us. There's a lot of people who are not with us right now, but we're not so blessed. There's a lot of aimless and thankless people out there in the world who makes us safe, put power into our homes, fresh water coming through our pipes. It's like I said earlier today. People like that get no sympathy. They get no praise. They get no honor. But even though we never got praise or honor, it does not keep you from doing your due diligence and duty. What's up, PK? It does not keep you from doing your true diligence and duty. Whatever you think your duty is, I leave that up to you. Like for example, If guys like PK weren't around, where would a lot of our supplies and food go? Where would a Where would it come from? We never think about that because we never had to. We never had to go that deep. Hold on for a second, folks. Can you all hear me? You got to think about this, right? I'm back. Think about it. We never shamed the blue collar guys, the truck drivers, the mechanics, because obviously without men like those, the world would be at a screeching halt. I think time and time again, we tend to sell ourselves short of our greatness due to the fact we truly don't put that much understanding and compassion into what necessary role that we fill. There are too many of us who want to jump out and be the leader without even learning your damn job first. There, I said it. Don't get mad at me. Please, oh Lord, don't get mad at me. I said it though. Don't get mad. Hold on, folks. Give me 1 second, folks. My son's calling me from his mother's house. Hold on. Sorry about that, folks. One thing versus another. And I'll say this: I don't try to keep my son from his mother's side of the family, but I notice there's always a lot of drama on his mother's side of the goddamn family. There's a certain way that I raise a child. I don't raise a child to be on equal footing as an adult, not even close. I don't even argue in front of my child, okay? And this is the part where you don't do certain things in children. He's watching his grandmother on his mother's side argue with her boyfriend. He tells him if she's disrespectful, she's not the one. Even though you may be right, you're still a child. You're 16, not 40, not 41. But you keep asking to go over there, and there's nothing for you to do. Your cousins aren't there. She lives in a retirement home apartment. I'm like, what else should be done? What the incredible fuck can you do? But this is also the difference on men versus women. This is also the reason why we don't like to argue in front of our children. Why? It doesn't do anything for us. Well, no, he got to stay in his son's place. I'm like, yeah, that's true, but you don't argue in front of him either. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous as hell. Somehow, you're going through enough issues in your professional life. Appreciate that, Pan African. What's up, Andre? What's up, All Star? You're going through enough professional shit that internalizes into the personal shit. There's a certain thing and a certain way that I am that I don't personally like. It gets really bullshitty trying to take care of some shit. I think that there are times when, what's up, Doc Hermes? I think there's times when we just have to admit that men and women view children very differently. We just need to start admitting this shit. We gotta really. I don't see the purpose or why so many women in today. I'm gonna. You don't mind if I speak a little candidly with you all, right? Like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, please. Support the show. I'm doing these late nights since nobody else is doing a late night show. Might as well step up to the plate. Yeah, I don't mind if I speak a little candidly about certain things that go in my cerebral cortex, my umdula oblongata. You guys don't mind, do you? It's gonna really become a full circle conversation, especially if you heard the live stream I did earlier. I think it's very interesting when women will get 80 to 90% of the children in custody disputes, but they are known to raise the worst of them. And what really boggles my fucking mind is the amount of respect and things men will typically hide from their children more so than what women will do. My son didn't know I was smoking cigars and drinking till he was about 12, 13, because usually I would hide it from him and tell him to go upstairs. I mean, he could speak to my friends, they'll play around with him with the game. He'll tell them what they do in school, but when daddy's friends are there, you know, I've always brought his friends over so they can entertain each other, so he didn't sit in front of my face while adults were talking about adult themed subject matters. Why, oh why do women constantly put their children in adult shit? I remember one, two, about 2 or 3 New Years ago, my son called me from his son's mother's house because he wanted to spend New Year's with her. I can hear on the phone they're both either drunk or pissed. I think a little combination of both. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And my son's asking me, can you make them stop? I said, that's their house. I can't make them stop. I said, I could come get you if you like. He didn't want to leave because he was scared that her children's father or boyfriend, I don't know what they considered each other at this moment, that he was going to put his hands on her. I understand that, young boys are going to want to protect their mothers. I get it. I totally get it. But don't put yourself in a predicament where I have to intervene, because the relationship of your mother is going to be different between she and I. Well, her and me. So, fast forward today, grandma gets into an argument with her little boyfriend, and my son knows me. Disrespect by anybody is unacceptable. Grandma, son, whomever. My son said he's a good dude and she disrespect him, threw food at him. And then she's trying to yoke him up. So now I'm getting ready to go over there to pick your ass up. And now I've always said this. I'll never keep you away from your family, but you'll notice that very quickly why you don't see me around my family too often, except the close intermediate ones. Like my niece, my nephew, my great niece, my great nephews. Of course, my mom, my dad, my son, my brother, my sister, and that's about it. And my friends who are my brothers. That's about it. I need somebody to put this in the chat for time immemorial. God gave you family, but thank God you get to pick your friends. Let's not misconstrue that shit. Let's not misconstrue that shit, okay? I've learned to keep a calm mind when dealing with my son's mother's people. I'm an older guy. I'm supposed to. I'm an older guy. Supposed to. What is really funny about this is sooner or later there's going to be no empathy for him if there's none now. It's going to come a day where even the women in your family are going to treat you like any other woman, like one big nigga. It's my job to prepare him. It's my job to get him ready for the real world. His mom already like, oh, he being smart, being grown. You should be minded. That was like, shorty, what? First of all, they shouldn't have been arguing in front of him. They could have went to a different apartment, told him to go back to the apartment, leave. But I know your mother, and I know how she gets. Sure, he should stay in a child's place. I'm 100% cold hearted with you with that one. But it's really hard to stay in a child's place when you include the child in your bullshit. That's where we're going to strongly disagree. The child should not be within your bullshit. There's too many people who want to argue in front of anybody and everybody. And now you included everybody with an ear and eye length in your bullshit. But you constantly have the unmitigated gall to get mad at him when he sees your behavior. And he was taught very young that that is not proper behavior. Hmm. Interesting, right? You want your children to keep respect for you. You want your grandchildren to keep respect for you. Keep them the fuck out of your business. Limit what they get to hear and see. Hell, some people nowadays don't even have the decency to stop bringing every man or woman in front of their child that they're not serious about. But no, we'll constantly put our children through our anguish, our despair, and then wondering why they have an opinion. And see, here's the biggest reason. Yes, I'm a big proponent of a child staying in their place. But who do you think's going to have the actual proper opinion of you? It's very few times you can truly hide yourself from your children. What happens when you surpass your mother and equal your father? What happens to that? There's the link in the chat for anybody who wants to come up. If I'm muted, it's probably because I'm handling that shit for a long period of time. I'm a little, you know, I'm a big believer that certain things happen. Hold on, folks. Just come on up and go Ravens, purple and black.
Chuck, can you hear me?
Oh, you good to go, man. I'm just taking care of some family bullshit.
Okay, well, yeah, you do that. Just when you come back on, I'll be ready to spar with you. How you doing?
Just whoever wants to come up, I'll bring them up. Y'all can start the conversation because I'm gonna be probably muted for a little minute. Dealing with this shit and getting the fuck back in the house. But go ahead, anybody else who wants to come up, feel free. Start a conversation and I'll just bring people up.
Hey, what's going on, Charles?
Who is this? PK? What's good, PK?
What's up, man?
What's going on, AL?
Uh,
How each of y'all doing, man?
we just counting down the hours till we get ready to go crash to the Titans. That's all.
Oh shit, what's wrong, man?
Oh no, me and my good buddy Charles L. Foster Jr. Top line security in the world. We got to do battle on the gridiron tomorrow. Something you might not never know. His team and my team is about to do business.
What you talking about, sports?
I told you, if it don't apply, let it fly. That's not your subject matter.
It's the Ravens versus the Texans tomorrow in Baltimore.
That's
Oh,
right.
okay.
That's right.
Well, good luck to each of you guys, man. I bet you both lose because sports sucks, and I just want to I want to let you guys know that I hate
PK,
everything.
I want you to answer your question when you said put me in the game, coach. I can answer that and give me your take.
PK,
Why do so many women bring their kids into shit? So many grandparents and grandmothers and mothers bring their kids into fucking adult same some situations.
because it's a defense
Because
shield for
the
them.
it's
It's a
it's it's
defense
a
shield.
it's a fun.
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
That's my bad.
No, I was just saying it's a defense shield that they use. They know, man, anytime they bring them kids involved, it's gonna be more drama and more trouble. But it's a shield for them that they can use against you. It's a tried and true method. They're gonna run their playbook till they can't run their playbook no more, 3 yards in the cloud of dust. Charles know what I'm talking about. And they don't give a damn how it makes them look at the moment because they're in their feelings and their feelings must be fucking expressed despite any form of logic, ration, or reason.
So the reason I said put me in the gang, coach, I can answer the question is because honestly, a lot of men, it takes them a long. I was lucky enough in a lot of different ways by virtue of having both of my parents, by virtue of having access to my grandparents for a short period of time on both sides of my family, um, and by virtue of seeing other people's family dynamics and also interacting with people who had um, broken homes, for lack of a better term, because I don't see single parentage as a real family. I see that as a broken family because that's really, in essence, what it is, whether we like to admit it or not. And anything we try to do beyond that is just a repair of something that is broken if it isn't put back together. And in those cases, what I often came across were exactly what it is that you're speaking of. And in fact, what often happens inside of many people's actual families, and I'm sure you've experienced it as well, Charles, if you think probably back to your childhood, is that women don't actually view their children in the same way that men generally do. And to some extent, a part of a father's duty to his sons and daughters is to protect them from the mother because the mother is much more willing to expose especially their male children to things that they are not of age to experience, and they can be unfortunately thrust into adulthood much earlier than they otherwise should have or would have been if not by virtue of them being put into adult settings and with adult variables, whether that be in conversation, whether that be through action, or by virtue of who they're around and the things that they do. I've mentioned this before, and I've talked to you a bit about it in the past about, I went through a spurt where I was basically fucking the shit out of single moms relentlessly. And I went through a whole lot of them. And there were cases where some of these women would have the children sometimes in the same room, asleep if they were young, right? If they were around anywhere from months to within, I think the oldest was around a year and some change old, and the child would be asleep and they would want to have sex and would engage in sexual acts with me, with the child within eye shot and earshot. So if the child were to wake up at any particular moment, and if that child had a long enough memory, which I doubt, because of course at that age, none of your mental faculties, at least for retention, truly exist. But nonetheless, though, it's kind of just to kind of prove your point. It's something that is ubiquitous when it comes to women as a species. This isn't unique to one woman. This is just a woman thing. And that's why I said I'd answer it. Hopefully that, kind of sums up the answer for you. What do you think? Do you think that makes any sense or?
It makes total sense because you got to remember, women, you'll find, and see, this is the one thing about being in professions that I've had for so long. You start to see people for who they are, not what you want them to be. And what makes it very appalling is that women will sell their daughters up for to keep a man. They would sell their sons. They would tell their sons to commit crimes and tell their daughters to go fuck somebody and get pregnant by them so they could get money in the house. And this is not unique to any social economic class. Kardashians, anybody?
Yeah, Charles, I equate that to the women treating those children like proxy pawns. They're just proxy pawns in their mind. Place you where I want to. I set you up for disaster at will, how I want to, as long as I'm gaining something out of it, as long as it benefits me. You understand what I'm saying? This is the shit that they do.
I should not have
It's
to
a
go
it's a
deal with
tale of
shit at
it's a tale of
12:47
I'm
at
sorry.
night. At 12:47 at night, and this is why I tell my son, "Why do you go over there? There's no children. You do the same thing here. Talk on the phone, play the game. Yeah, you want to be around your grandmother on your mother's side, but you know how the fuck she gets." I had asked, "Is she sober?" I had to ask. The truck in my battery is dead, and we have a snowfall, so I got to go catch a ride to go get your ass. So, like I told him, don't. This is the part where children don't understand parenting. Don't fucking question me because I know better than you. I don't try to put an image of your people's in your mind. I let you figure out everybody for your goddamn self. And that's the part that a lot of people don't understand and get.
Let them see them for who they are. That's all you can do, Charles. Just let him see that side of the family for who they are. Don't don't pose any form of judgment on it. I mean, you already know what reserved judgment you have, but you never let him know that you know who they truly are. You let him find that for himself, and then he'll come back and say, "Dad, you was right." The walk that you're going, and I know that you're doing this. I know. Hey, I've been your friend for some years, bro. We've had these talks, bro.
Oh yeah.
Keep sticking to your guns, keep sticking to your plan, but always remember this is just a little advice from me to you, father, from what my grandfather told me. And when I tell you this, you go reiterate, you're right, because your father done told you this. I'm your parent. I am not your friend. Do I love you? I love you unconditionally and greatly, but I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your parent. And it's my job as your parent to lead you down the right path.
hmm And what's crazy is you don't understand, and I'm glad you said that because it becomes full circle again. See, being a parent is the most thankless. Not. So you could be somebody's mother or father, but being a parent, it's totally different, right? And I'm going to tell you, being a parent means that when I reward you, I'm giving you something without looking for shit in return except the best out of you. When I discipline you, I'm punishing myself as well. And what he,
You know that you hold on, let me just cut it right quick. I know you got something great to say, but you that just hit so strong because I I just found that I lost an aunt this week. But
my
nevertheless,
condol,
what's taking me to that,
my
what's taking
condolences.
me, thank you, appreciate it. What's taking me to that is this. Her father, my grandfather, my father who raised me, he used to say that, boy, this is gonna hurt me more than it's hurting you. But you know, at the time as a kid, because we all felt this, even you, Charles, like shit, I can't tell, it's hurting my ass more. But what we failed to realize, like you were touching on earlier, to be in that position as a parent, to have to say, I am so frustrated with the way you're carrying yourself, the way you're conducting yourself, the way you acting when you know I am teaching you better and I'm showing you better, but yet and still you want to be contrary and be a contrarian to what I'm doing and saying. I cannot spare the rod because if I spare the rod, I'm spoiling you as a child. So therefore, I'm going to give you this bit of discipline in the ways we were disciplined. You know, they consider that today obsolete, but shit, I'm still from the old school. But to do that, that it took something. Every time he busted my ass, I seen it was taking something out of him because he didn't want to do it, but yet and still he refused to have a spoiled child.
it's it gets frustrating sometimes because people, and I'm not. Of course, I know when PK says it, fuck them kids. He doesn't mean anybody's kids. He just means the situation. Plus, sometimes he's joking. But even he has respect for people who are fathers or parents, I should say. And the biggest shit that you find is what the entire fuck? What the entire fuck? His mother snapping. He should have been stopped being groomed. And I'm like, she should have never argued in the front of the goddamn boy's face. But y'all talk amongst yourselves. Let me go settle this shit real quick.
Okie doke. What's going on, Lil Drake? Andre.
I'm doing something with the truck, AL. So I'm dropping the trailer, so I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, that's what's up. I got you. I was just trying to speak to Andre. He just pulled up. Andre post 16, can you hear us?
I can hear you. I just pulled up. What's good, bro?
Okay, what's going on, brother?
Nothing much. Just chilling.
Yeah, well, I came up to lend an ear and support and to semi-razz my good buddy because his team and my team about to squabble tomorrow. Like two grown men locked in a small cage. And it's gonna be epic. You
Yeah, I
got a
hear that.
battle. You got a
I,
battle of two great quarterbacks. You got a two-time MVP, which is rightfully deserved. We're not gonna take nothing from, but we also got a young rookie who's doing shit that reminded everybody of Dan Marino from 1983. He's just straight gunslinging, and he is wrecking, and he's turning heads. So it's gonna be a good battle, a real good battle.
I gotta Google it because I don't fuck with what football like that. So you talking about like the Cowboys and the Ravens, right?
Professional football, sir. Professional football. The national
Yeah.
football.
So you talking about like the Cowboys and the Ravens, right?
No, we're talking about the Texans and the Ravens. The Cowgirls are at home doing they do big. Being 53 Cowgirls crying and whining. They the
Yeah,
best.
I was hoping your team wasn't the fucking Cowboys because they just took a L recently.
Stop being disrespectful. They're Cowgirls, all 53 of them. When you refer to them, you refer to them as Cowgirls. Give them the respect they're due.
Yeah, the L they just took, like, yeah. I don't even watch football, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, people in their football, man. You gotta let them have it, man.
Yep, you
Back
got
in
it.
back in they back in their day, all they remember was fucking. No, I'm just kidding. I just kidding. I'm talking shit. But
What's good, PK?
man, nothing, man. Just working. Same old, same old. Cold as hell, man. Negative goddamn 16-degree weather. Uh,
Where the
Negative
fuck you
16.
at right now with negative 16-degree weather?
I'm out here in Chicago. Well, not Chicago, Illinois, though.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
telling Charles earlier on his last stream, it's been like minus 50 Celsius for like the last like fucking little bit over a week, but now it's a little bit warmer now. Now it's minus
Oh
22.
yeah, yeah. The other day it was terrible. That's what I'm talking about. Like I think it was the day before yesterday, and the temperature low was only I think the low it got down to was maybe 1 degrees. But I think that with the when they measured the wind or whatever, the wind chill, it was a negative 17, like is what it felt like. So
Well, it's been
yeah, it
feeling
was
like over
terrible.
minus 50 over here for like the last week, and it's fucking brutal. Like right now, it's minus 27 with the wind chill, but like it's warmer than minus 50, but minus 27 is still fucking cold.
Yeah, it's horrible, man. I'm not a fan of this cold shit, man. Y'all, man. Uh, I'm
I
not a
know.
big fan of this because I'm from the South. Well, I'm not from there, but I'm a transplant that lived there for half of my life. So being back up north again is like I don't. I mean, it's terrible in a lot of ways because it's fucking freezing, snow everywhere all the goddamn time. I hate it. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta
Like
deal with it.
I know the whole typical stereotype is like Canada's cold, all that kind of shit, but like I'm from Toronto, right? So like over down there, it's like when it's like minus one, that's like an extreme weather alert, and I'm
Yeah,
dealing with that.
we got a weather advisory right now. It lasted till today and went off at 10 because it was so cold.
Detroit 313 said Michigan is colder than what, than wherever PK's at or where I'm at.
What's that?
Detroit 313 said that Michigan is colder. And I was just wondering what you meant, like colder than where I'm at or where you're at.
Probably where I'm at. Probably where I'm at. I don't know how bad it got there. I remember last year though, it got pretty bad for like a good couple days where I went to Detroit. I was going to Detroit last year. I would go there 6 times a week and deliver stuff. And when I was going through there, I think during the winter season, man, they had half the city, half the city's power got knocked out.
Like I don't know if you've ever seen those YouTube videos where like people will be out in like extreme temperatures and they'll throw like fucking hot water like off a balcony or something, and then you
But in the
watch like
freeze,
hot water that freezes. Like when it's
yeah,
minus 40 plus out here, I can literally do that. I actually did
yeah,
mine
that
in my
shit is
and
horrible.
I keep making a video.
You see, you're in the eighth layer of hell, goddamn, when you goddamn throw some hot ass water and it freezes. You thought you moved and it was just gonna be flames everywhere, and little did you know, it's actually cold as fucking hell. That's what it feels like. It's horrible. You so goddamn cold. It's hot again. Like, how does that work?
Yeah, we got McDrama Bear over here trolling in the chat, talking about like I'm right there with you guys. It's a little bit below, I think, uh, 56 here in Cali. I got the heaters on and I'm under a bunch of blankets. Yeah, must be nice.
Man, dude, imagine complaining about 60-degree fucking weather in California, bro. I should I should go kidnap you and bring you to motherfucking Chicago, motherfucker. Like, no, that's not fair.
Yeah, throw his ass in the lake.
Oh my god, yeah, it is unbearably cold.
PK, that is so fucking fair. You want to know why it's fair for y'all? Y'all choose to want to stay where the fuck y'all at. So
I don't choose this. The life chose me.
y'all problem.
I didn't choose this. The life chose me. I didn't choose this.
Like there's only one trucking company in the United States of America, and it's only one region of the country to run in. Son, you got a goddamn CDL. You can go anywhere the fuck you want and reestablish your life. What the fuck
That's
is you
true.
sitting that shit for? That's why I say that's you problem. Nothing but a you problem.
No, it ain't. That ain't a me problem. I can move. Okay, so let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. If I move to let's say I move to Texas, right? And I live in Texas, my quality of life drops. That's the issue. That's why I choose to live in the Midwest.
How did your quality of life drop, PK, seeing as that you're a single man with no children? How does
because
your partner feel
I can't afford to buy my Dijon mustard if I move to Texas. It's a problem.
like asshole? You a straight asshole.
It's a problem.
Just like you can get that bullshit up there, they sell it down. Cut this shit. I
But in
got
all
to.
seriousness, though, the cost of living is actually cheaper in the Midwest than it is in many parts of the South now, Texas included. A lot of people have been moving from parts of the Midwest to the South thinking they're going to procure a better quality of life. But the truth is that in many of those places where you're going to make more money is closer to the city center, which means that you're going to spend more by virtue of the cost of living in those areas. So that's why I moved to the Midwest. I moved here specifically, but that was one of the reasons. The second reason I moved to the Midwest was because I knew that the general climate of the United States is very quickly deteriorating. And there are a lot of downstream consequences of that that means that it would probably be safer in terms of my physical well-being to actually establish a foothold in this particular corridor of the United States where it has access to more natural resources. There were tons of reasons why I moved here, not just the cost of living. I put a lot of thought into this, believe it or not, even though I knew I was going to have to deal with the cold. This was a conscious choice. So, yes, you're right.
Yeah,
I did decide this.
yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's actually the same choice that I made. It's like I said, I'm from Toronto, but I moved to like what we call the Texas of Canada, which is Alberta. And the reason why I say that is like the cops over here, they're wearing fucking cowboy hats, and like our our yearly event that we do, like in all the cities, most of the cities around here, it's like cowboy themed. And like we actually have people from Texas and like from cowboy fucking states and cities that come out here to participate in that shit.
Man, you couldn't pay me to move to Canada, man. Y'all got like three niggas there, man. I can't do
Nah, bro, we got way more than that. Depends on where you move to.
it.
If you
I'm
move to
joking, but
Toronto,
in
you'll
all
be good.
serious, I'm kidding. But in all seriousness, though, I mean, like the cold, there's just there. Number one, the feminism there is on steroids. Number two,
Yeah.
it's colder than cold, and it's already cold where I live, and I like my balls being attached to my body and not pushed inside of them, so I'm good on that. Um,
Yeah,
the
because
third
you know
reason,
penguin pussy up there. You know penguin pussy snow because they drag it in the snow. Goddamn. It don't get no
uh huh,
cold.
You know how
It
I
don't
know it's
get no
fucked up?
cold.
You know how I know it's fucked up with the cold out here? 'Cause I just read an article in the news because like I said, like the last over a week it's been like fucking like -50 with the wind chill. They're saying it's so cold that they're having to like bring the penguins inside. Well, at the zoo anyways. I'm just like, damn. But yeah, like I would agree with what PK was talking about because I'm in a similar situation. Basically, like I did it to myself because like where I was living before in Toronto wasn't as cold as here, but over here there's a much better quality of life and there's less competition. So why wouldn't I want to move somewhere like that? Like most of the people down there on some like there's not that many black people there. I'm like, yeah. So that sounds like a good place to move to, no?
Knock yourselves out. You like it, I love it. Whatever floats y'all boat. But when y'all get to crying about that cold weather, that sounds like some fucking you problems. Period, point blank.
Charles, you there?
Yeah, he's still on. He's just
I'm
handling his
still here.
business.
I'll be back in a little bit. Just taking care of
Oh,
something.
my apologies.
Let him handle his business. We can hold down the fort. I was about to see what was going on in the chats. Give me a second. Let's see. Same old, same old. Ain't nobody wrote nothing new. Okay. I'll be able to add to some. Uh, Oh, yeah, shit, listen to shout out. Okay, appreciate you shooting, man. Listen, yeah, regular
I
usual stuff.
I came in
Regular.
late, so I missed most of the conversation that was being had. What was the general topic?
We were talking about these nuts. No, I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, in all seriousness, we were talking about the dynamics in between children being thrust into adult situations when it comes to women and their interaction with their children or children in general.
So you're talking about like women's interactions with
And
children.
why this shit is tolerated in the lounge for the most part.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
too much
it's
shit that
tolerated.
isn't
Oh, good, good. My bad.
too much shit that isn't child appropriate is thrust into children's purview much too early, especially when it comes to black children.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Especially when it comes to single parent households, it's fucking disgusting to its core, um, and is to some extent leads to very negative outcomes when it comes to things like child grooming, child abuse, sexual, impropriety with children, all sorts of fucking terrible outcomes, and that the black community doesn't even really talk about, but it is an issue. I mean,
it's
for
actually
instance, have you ever heard of who was that one guy who was a rapper who grew up in a whorehouse and his mother was a whore? I
uh
can't remember.
well, I thought you were talking about Lil Scrappy for a minute, but like his mom was a pimp.
There are quite a few of them, and it's not one. It's a common theme. Or they're born to a single parent, and they're in a single parent situation where the dynamics is their mother or father may have been involved in drug activity, and that they got introduced to it by virtue of their own familial structure. All sorts of fuck shit, man. It's really disgusting when you truly get down to it.
I think the familiar familial structure is worse when it's a female-led household. Well, it's not a think at this point because like it's statistically proven. So
Well, I'm keeping my language ubiquitous because I don't want to act as if we know that all men are just saints. Of course, we all know there are some percentage of us that are fucking trash people. We know that. So I'm trying to leave the door open to that. I'm not. I don't want to get. I oftentimes get hit with the you're a misogynist. So I'll try to be careful with my language because of that. I am a sexist, but I don't like to be called a misogynist because I'm not. I
well,
can I can take pride and actually take what do you call it, accountability for what I am when it comes to my sexism. But when it comes
well,
to being a misogynist, I refuse. I reject
well.
and abhor. It makes me angry. I turn green and shit and grow big muscles. I hate it.
I would say statistics aren't misogyny. It's just facts. Like you can't get past that. Like it is what it is. Like whether people like it or not, like it's still the truth. So if you don't like it, that's your fucking problem.
That's
I'm not
true.
saying I'm not saying you. I'm just saying like to
I
potentially
know.
attract her.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a a long running issue though. Um, Unfortunately, we thrust children into positions of adulthood long before they're supposed to be there. I mean, little black girls and little black boys are growing much too quickly by virtue of not only white supremacy but also by virtue of their own upbringing, which is
Well,
damning.
I mean, but that's more of a problem of the fucking like it's more of a like a single mom problem because like if you're actually involved, you can influence and actually be there to actively fucking stop all the bullshit that's going on. But like if you got a spiteful fucking woman, then it's a
Well,
lot harder.
it's a damning issue because we can call it a single mom problem, which it is, and that is the root and core of it. However, to some extent, it spills over into the larger society because now you have an adults with mental stunted growth, right? And they have emotional immaturity because of different things that have occurred to them. It's called damage, and people walk around with it every day. They may not show it outwardly, but they harbor it inwardly and they lash out on others. And it actually affects your society in a macroscopic sense. So it isn't so simple unless you actually deal with these people as they grow into adults. They've become stunted in their childhood, and many of these people are trapped in places that are connected to their childhood. And some people would call that childhood trauma. You know, which is true to some extent. However, it's long unaddressed in adults as well. A lot of adults out here are operating as if they were children in some capacities, but in other capacities as if they were adults. So it creates chaos and confusion amongst your social systems. And amongst interacting with other people, you know.
Yeah, because like that's part of what that's part of the reason why I don't like this whole like if you're a father of a daughter, then you shouldn't belong in the space because like you're gonna be like basically influenced by the fact that you have a daughter, and you're gonna lean towards fucking on like some sim shit. But like I'm not on that kind of time, and like the dudes that I know in this space, at least that have daughters, as far as I can see, they're not on that kind of time. So I'm not understanding the purpose of people saying that. But I have seen a few dudes that like lean towards that, but it's not the majority. But I don't know, man. Like
Where do
it's
you
tough.
live? You live in Canada, so I don't know. The structure could I can't really speak so much to Canada because I don't have much experience with Canadians in the general sense. I don't know. Their population may look a little bit different. Their black community could even look a little bit different.
I'm
American
Jamaican, and
blacks
I'm
American
Jamaican.
blacks have unique issues by virtue of, our
Yeah,
interaction with this country and also by virtue of our
yeah,
upbringings because of our slavery history.
yeah. Y'all got unique issues. I could 100% agree with that. But we have a 70% false paternity rate, which is pretty effed up if you ask me. But I'm not I'm not sure what field that is, but I'm not that. I'm just an observer.
I mean, I'm sure that every country that has some history of slavery when it comes to their black population will see similarities. Um, However, the outcomes will be different by virtue of the way that they constructed their systems. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, for instance, when it comes to America, a part of the reason why American black people are so unique and differing from other blacks across the face of the world is by virtue of the fact that we came up in a system that treated us uniquely different in our classification. And not only that, continues to treat us uniquely different even after the history of slavery in this nation, by virtue of Jim Crow laws and the like. So you have, and not only that, they reinforced a disjointed family structure. So it became a how do I put this, a cyclical issue in a sense, where people are stuck in what they refer to as these generational curses without even realizing they're stuck in a perpetual loop because of
Yeah,
their own failure to grow and develop by virtue of their stuntedness. And it's not their fault. Not really. It just kind of is. It was set up this way. So they're
Yeah,
victims of circumstance in this country, really.
the part that stuck out to me most about what you just said was the destroyed family structure. So that's like it's a common issue within the, I would say, Jamaican community. Is Yeah, we have our own set of issues. Obviously, it's not going to be the same as what y'all got going on down there, but it's quite similar. I've been making this point for a while. It has been confirmed a few times, and I was glad to hear it. Well, not really glad, but you know what I'm trying to say. Just to know that like
Yeah.
you aren't crazy and making your I don't want to say assumptions, but assessments, I guess.
Well, no one that thinks about this stuff is crazy. What's actually crazy is that the crazy people have been allowed to shape the dialogue to make themselves seem sane. That's what's
Yeah,
going on currently, and has been taking place for the past God knows how long, long before I was on the face of this earth. I don't know. It's been happening far too long, though. I'll tell you that. Um, and right now, by virtue of places like this, the truth is just starting to get a foothold in the main uh, in the main or mainstream discourse.
like I've actually had this
So
conversation on one of the last few streams that like Art was having, and he was talking about like basically just I can't remember the exact topic if I'm going to be honest, but it was something related to like basically benefits that moms were getting in that kind of area of conversation, that kind of topic of conversation. But basically, I was trying to say it's like over here it's like basically they get for a child they they get all the benefits they can get from the government if they go for it, but also just benefits just cause, and like that is definitely an incentive for them to continue to reproduce at a higher rate that shouldn't be basically.
yeah, that's a Western structure issue. I'm sure that BGS has spoken about this. There's
Oh yeah,
a
they have.
yeah, there's a Kobayashi Maru situation in which they found themselves with when it came to the way that they made their system when it comes to money and the distribution of resources in which they want to incentivize and disincentivize certain behaviors amongst the human population. Um, and so their scheme that they thought would be self-sustaining, which I don't know how they could have thought this. I have no clue. I still don't know. I'm starting to think that these people were more focused on things like population growth because of the time period that they came up with a lot of these fucking dumbass, stupid ass, retarded ass ideas. I'm sorry, I hate them. They're real bad. um, and they were trying to find ways and programs in which to get undesirables and people in general to stop procreating. And this is a plan that was instituted. And now, without going into too much detail, where I get Charles's stream flag, um, very elite people in the halls of power, arguably the aristocracy of the 21st century, came together and decided that they would, at least in the Western world, and even in the Eastern world to a large extent, but they're just trying different plans to see if their plan will work out. Um, they wanted to incentivize women to procreate while at the same time saddling men with the debts of of the system.
Yeah, someone's got to pay.
And
Don't let it be
so it
you.
creates an issue. It creates a huge issue and a lot of downstream consequences that we've been experiencing in our lifetimes and probably will continue to experience until they figure this system out. Because as it stands, it's going to collapse civilization, period. It'll collapse your civilization, and that's what's happening.
Do you think that that all these illegal immigrants that was allowed to come in, do you think that that messes up the system like to some degree, like pushing it back farther from ever being repaired or yeah.
So no, because you can only, and Europe is finding this out now. You can only accept immigrants as long as there's a population to accept immigrants from. And as the world population decreases, um, well, see, there are two things I need to first explain before I jump into this. The first thing is that when it comes to demographics and population pyramids, what people didn't know in demography and these big brain dumb fucks didn't know is that what ends up happening is that by virtue of the systems that we've created and enabled, you created a scenario in which your population doesn't just decline at a steady rate, it precipitously drops at an accelerating pace. Does that make any sense? So what I mean by that is that
Yeah, yeah, I
over
got you.
so what I mean is over time, this situation compounds and becomes worse and worse in shorter increments of time. It isn't something that continues at a steady rate as they thought would be the case and was the case. And it's not limited to any particular class category except for in the beginning. So that's just to kind of get the description
I
out of the
see.
way.
I see.
But what can you ask me that question again so I can address it now? Because I needed to explain that part first.
Oh, you talking about me or Andre?
You asked the
Oh
question. I
yeah,
can't remember.
yeah. Yeah, cause I was just thinking and pondering. I'm like, okay, with all these illegal immigrants that they're allowed to come in, like, would that like push the whole thing back of us trying to repair this Western society to keep it from collapsing and taking over and all that good stuff?
No,
Uh,
no, no. That's not an issue. Reason being is that it only takes what used to take three generations or four generations to do, which would be essentially acclimatize or essentially make people more Americanized over multiple generations, is taking less and less time to do. So what used to take three or four generations is now taking one or two at max. So these people aren't reproducing either after one or two generations, which
hmm.
means that even if they do import people, they will adopt the same issues and cultural structure and the problems that come along
Wow.
with it that we have
Damn.
as Americans. So there's
Damn,
no
you're
there's
right.
no
That makes
fixing this.
sense. Damn, that makes
Well,
sense.
there's a bunch of stuff that I would want to say on that. It's basically like even if they were to like allow a bunch of immigrants and stuff, like
And that
I'm
assumes we can real quick, Andre, just to finish off. That assumes we can actually keep on accepting immigrants in the first place because they have populations large enough where they're willing to immigrate. But then also that assumes that you have enough of a money supply to be able to sustain the population and give them good employments and have a better opportunity at life. So if the American system doesn't continue to prosper, that means you get less immigration anyway. It has to be better than the place that they're coming from. So you run into a lot of issues when you start to actually unpack and peel back the layers of what is happening in this country as we as we degrade as a society. So you don't actually fix this issue by virtue of immigration because other places are facing similar issues as well, and it's only going to get worse.
It's like basically I was trying to say I'm looking at it from the standpoint of like how it would benefit or what's the other fucking word? Negatively impact black people. And I'm not seeing how immigrants does either.
Almost
Well, like,
finished, fellas.
well, oh,
Like to thank Lionel Player One for the $10 holla. He says mothers are selfish and involving children in adult business help them groom the children to be son husbands and masculine daughters that have a warped sense of reality. Wow. Real shit.
Yeah,
Continue, please,
yeah,
with
that
the
is real
conversation.
shit.
yeah, that's definitely a real statement that you just said.
Yeah, there's a lot of grooming. I brought this up a little while ago, not too long ago, where I was like, you better start grooming your sons and daughters the way that you want them to turn out, because if you don't, this world will. And it is. It's actively involved in grooming children. It's just that no one actually wants to identify it that way because of the negative connotations that feminists have put on it now. This modern era associates grooming with the negative ideas in a negative sense, where you're trying to sexually, use someone in a predatory way.
With the strict laws, how they have been for the past 15, 20 years now of how you can discipline your kids, or how basically they've made it virtually impossible for you to properly discipline your kids versus all the other countries. Like, we are the only damn country that has these strict ass rules on how you discipline your kids. But
In
because we
terms of
can't
what?
discipline because we can't discipline them like we should, what I mean, and like
What
other
are these
countries
strict?
can,
What
then
are these strict like
then therefore then we
disciplinary
have
rules?
these wild ass kids now that we're seeing right now, running around with skinny jeans, with guns with long ass clips, and trying to run at the same time. Yeah,
Well,
we got them
firstly,
motherfuckers.
how do you discipline anyone that you don't have authority over?
Get that?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
and like I was asking, I was trying to ask like what specific like disciplinary rules he's speaking of because like the only major ones that I know of is like the you can't hit your kid shit, but I don't hit my kid anyway. But I just never felt the need to do that because she respects my authority.
I
But
mean, well, yeah, that's good and all, but like, it's just that whole blocker just needs to be lifted, like, just so, for like, just in case if one needs to lay, that discipline on their kids, because as with every kid, is different than one another. So is the level of discipline that needs to be applied.
yeah, that is true. Because obviously not all kids are the same. So some you got to beat that ass, but
I
for
think
the most part, most people have to.
there's a time during early childhood development where pain seems to be the only way you can actually administer discipline. But at the point in which your child brain gets big enough and develops enough, um, it actually seems to cause more negative outcomes over any long period of time if they develop into adulthood and create multiple issues. I mean, there are justifications for when a child should have their ass whooped. Yeah, I agree. But I think that it's a touchy subject because of this history of when it comes to the black community, our history of violence by virtue of slavery and slavery traditions that got passed down through our lineages.
Yeah,
And so we think of discipline through ass whooping as being the only way to administer any sort of correction, which isn't the
yeah,
answer. It
I
never
mean,
has been the answer.
but hold on, bro. But isn't that universal, brother PK?
No, not
Like,
exactly.
Like I mean, in other countries, like don't they whoop their kids with bamboo sticks and shit? No,
Well, it
yeah,
depends.
hey,
Not exactly. To some extent, yes. To some extent, no. So if the predisposition of black people is by virtue of any infraction, large or small, is ass whooping, we have a unique issue. I don't think
Well,
that seems to be the case by virtue of my interaction with other ethnic and racial backgrounds. Like that does not
now
seem to
that you
be what
damn
I've
right about
seen.
that one. You damn right
I,
about that one.
I wouldn't agree with that unless you're talking about like people that are non-black, or if you're doing the whole like FBA, non-FBA type argument, because like at least in the Jamaican community, they have a motto, and their motto is who don't learn must feel. And yeah, I felt a lot. That's the reason why I never put hands on my daughter, because I'm just like, that's not the way to learn. It's like, if anything, that just made me worse, getting beat like a fucking slave all the damn time.
Yeah, I think that's a vestige of slave history that got passed down through our lineages, which we actually harbor deeply, which is unfortunate and actually helps to propagate dysfunctional adults. So it isn't healthy and it doesn't lead to good outcomes, especially not for society. So
I
I
mean,
think
but
there are other,
I mean, we
I
have some
think,
uniqueness to our dysfunction and all that shit, BK. But I believe that there are other countries too. I mean, it ain't all flowers and roses. Obviously, in other countries, they all have their own evils too, and deranged evil bastards. You know what I mean? To where it presents it to where okay, it's a mix between it's what's being taught and innate at the same time. Or look at
I
it
can
like
agree to
okay,
some extent because I think that
yeah.
there are many studies as well as different what do you call them fucking things? Not documentaries, but like where a person like tells a story. Fuck it, we're just gonna go with documentaries for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Um, like for
Yeah.
instance, in the Asian community, where like you were mentioning, they get whooped with bamboo sticks and shit like that. Well, these motherfuckers grew up to be the yakuza. Now what?
Yeah.
Seems like you did a great job at raising your kids, right? You understand that's in Japan, for instance.
Yeah.
You can go to China now. You got the triads. They generally come from these disjointed, broken homes and backgrounds. There's a reason for that. Do you think it's by virtue of the fact that they weren't constantly getting their ass kicked as a kid? I think it probably had something to do with that fact. Not the complete reason, but that probably damn sure didn't help. I would imagine. Damn sure didn't help.
Well, like in the what you just presented, basically, it mostly depends on the person and the environment, how they end up. Because like there's you got some people that were like, I used to get my ass beat, but that motivated me to fucking be a rocket scientist or whatever you want to call it. You know
You're
what I'm saying?
thinking about the exception, not the rule. The rule seems to be otherwise.
Well, I
The
haven't learned
exceptions
anything
to
else.
that rule seem to be the people that get their lives on track. But generally, these people do get their lives on track after some extreme circumstance forces them to, like jail, like getting bullets put in them, or multiple stabs, or some crazy life experiences forces them to face their own mortality and realize that they are human too, and that the pain that they inflict on others can damn sure come back to them and compound. So that's what actually gets them some get right. They have to go through the
Yeah.
fuck around and find out phase of life where there's always someone bigger and badder than you. Always.
Yeah, there's a lot of bastards and bastards walking around with the whole King Nebuchadnezzar mentality, thinking they're so high until God brings them down, humbles them. He humbled that motherfucker for 7 years, had him groveling with the pigs. I'm like, damn, Lord.
What's this guy talking about? The super predator prediction was 30 years too early. I don't know. Jake, what are you
Yeah,
talking about, man?
yeah,
I'm not sure
yeah,
I follow you.
yeah. He lost me on that one. Yeah, my attention went right back to you guys. I was like, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, I was lost on that one too.
Yeah, but I don't know if y'all want to stay on this topic in particular, but yeah, not to go super far off, but Dave Chappelle said something, about Cat and what he said. Marlon Wayans. I'm like, what's up with you defenders of the man in the dress, man? Like, come on, man. You so called straight man. Like, I don't get your rationale. Like,
Because there are two reasons. It's a conflict of interest because they're still in the industry themselves, and the second reason is because they're willing to sell themselves out for money, which a lot of people are. Not all, but many people with very low
I mean,
morals
but then
are
again,
are
Dave
willing
Chappelle
to.
said that. Dave Chappelle mentioned that too. He said, "Hey, I went against these motherfuckers and shit, man." But he's like, "But damn," he's like, Cat, man, is wild." I'm like, man, come on, bro. Like, you of all people, we expect you to be, what I mean, on some cheering shit. You know what I mean? Like, hey, giving them some praise and banyo with them, damn it, and talking
It's
shit
hard.
against
It's
these
hard.
motherfuckers.
It's hard. You see, you're actually caught in between a rock and a hard place as a black man, especially if you came up in. I mean, like in Chappelle's case, he came up from a middle class background specifically. So he actually sees not upper middle, not even middle. He came from a lower middle class background. So he was the poorest of the middle class in the sense where he was able to see extreme poverty, and he was also able to see, people who actually got some money to their name, and those people aren't too actually far apart when it comes to their moral fiber and character.
I
Um,
I got some smoke for Dave because I think it was like on Kev's channel where like you know like the whole Dave Chappelle I'm not gonna wear a dress, I refuse the 50 mil and shit, but I think it was Kev, black man be brutally honest, like he pulled up the footage of Dave Chappelle in a dress in a movie, and I was like, damn Dave, not you.
Yep, and
I
as we know, Marlon
yeah.
Wayans too, and he basically defended that shit boy kind of hard, man. He was like, "Hey, man, that's art, man. That's just artwork, man. You can't just shoot
Nah,
people,
bro.
man."
It's
I'm
more
like,
about that.
really?
Huh, I'm
nah,
back.
I mean, like in a
After
sense. Oh, nice man. I'm glad to
I'm gonna
hear it.
go
No
ahead.
more disasters.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish
But
the
yeah,
conversation.
but yeah, man, I don't know. So I get his stance. Like this is the thing. When you in that business, to some extent, you're forced to play that game. I mean, as long as you're still looking to earn money from it, because if you don't, there can be very real kinetic consequences to your cash flow. And I'm sure he doesn't want that. I mean, he's still in the business until he decides to set down his microphone and stop talking and fade away into obscurity. Unfortunately, he's going to be placed in these situations where he has to speak about his colleagues, and those are his colleagues, whether we like it or not. So he can't really completely knock it while being a part of that industry. And even though Cat Williams is speaking out against it, he's taking bullets for it, which he rightfully should because those people are his colleagues.
Well,
Well,
So I
I was more
mean,
so
oh, go
I
ahead.
was more so speaking about before. I'm assuming this is before the whole when he left the Chappelle show because they wanted him to wear a dress or whatever, and he turned down the 50 mil. I'm assuming this is before that. I've seen footage of him in a dress before that. I'm just like, that's crazy. You might as well have just took the money at that point. You already fucking did it.
But see, but there's two main artilleries I mean, there's two main artilleries that they have in their arsenal to try to use against us, that sees something wrong with that. Okay, Marlon Wayans, he said it while he was on this radio show, which is what everybody was using because it went viral. Uh, is that basically that they did that, went into the whole white chicks thing. He said they was all backed by everything that was black. You know what I mean? So he said there was no white executives and none of that shit, Hollywood pushing that shit to where, they can even say, hey, that we basically went into that dark realm,
Yeah.
and and I'm like, dude, there's evil black motherfuckers in Hollywood that's in secret societies and wearing them
Like
hoods and shit and doing rituals too. All right, so stop that shit. All
I
right.
think that's I think that's a fair argument that you brought up. Because like the movie White Chicks, like yeah, like that was obviously like some that was obviously some black shit. So like, and it
Yeah.
wasn't really like they were on some weirdo shit. Like obviously it was like for comedic. I can't
And
think of the
then
word
and
for it.
then the second and then the second
Comedic.
and last thing artillery that they have that they like to use is to say that, oh well, everybody talk about with black men in the dress and shit, but nobody talk about the white man, Robin Williams and and all them and he got nominated for Oscar for that. And I was like, dude, I'm like, come on, man.
Shout
The
out to
motherfucker,
Andre.
yeah.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Andre for
honestly, I don't
$20.
really give a fuck what those people are doing. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Shout out to Andre for the $20 holla. Mm. What keeps a black man not pissed off is Bria Miles.
Oh, so that last piece of that clip, okay, when she was turning around looking back, that's the same. Okay, that's the same chick. All right.
Hmm.
Yeah, this whole time I thought it was like two different chicks.
Is that woman? Is she single?
Yeah.
That's illegal.
Let's check it out one more time. Mm.
Yeah, she's selling so much sex. I mean, like, I'm surprised nobody has actually tried to get that. She
Woo.
must be
A
crazy.
couple of people had that.
Oh, that's not good news.
I mean, you know about
That's not
tens.
good news at all.
Tens are tens are everybody's girl, man. You know that.
Yeah.
Uh, that's a damn shame.
All the tens are well only for the
For the
here.
streets,
Yeah, well
she
they
rated
they
E for
they
everybody.
they're only screwing the top bidders.
Yeah, exactly. CGA says the 8, 9s, and 10s are for sale. So
Yep,
for
whoever
the
can
most
bid,
for the most
whoever
part.
bids the highest during that time, and then the next day they do the same thing. Then when they tired of that motherfucker, yeah,
Well, that mostly depends on like where you are. Like in the West, 8, 9s, and 10s are definitely for sale. I mean, if you go outside of there, then it might be a different story. I can't
She
confirm it.
needs the cash in her chips. That's what I think. I
Correct.
mean, she's obviously in her. I don't know, just from looking at her ass, I really didn't even pay too much attention to her face. I mean, her body still looks young, so she needs to
right.
cash in her chips while she still got the age to do it. If she isn't, as long as she's still fertile, can have some kids, pop out a couple of them motherfuckers.
Well,
Yeah,
PK,
yeah,
that's
that.
exactly what
Oh, good.
PK, that's exactly what we got to break from, man. Because he basically just said that ass, though. Basically.
I
I
mean, I'm
mean,
just gonna be honest. I mean, like, I'm a man. Like, what, you want me to not look at ass? Like, what's wrong with you? I like
yeah,
pussy, man. What's wrong
yeah,
with you?
yeah, right.
I'm a
No, I'm
look.
just
I
saying.
didn't
I'm with
say I
you.
didn't say I would marry a bitch. I didn't say I would get into a relationship with her.
I'm
I asked a
Well,
question.
I'm
you
with you
said
on
I
that,
didn't look at her
PK.
face.
She need to cash in her chips now though, because boy, I mean, because it looks that ass now looks, plump and thick too. You know what I mean? And it's not that super loose shit. Like damn, like and it got a whole bunch of dimples in her ass, looking like a whole planet Mars and shit, because she got so many damn dimples. Yeah, and just and his the ass is just too wobbly. It may look big plump, but as soon as it gets to moving, it's too wobbly. Like loose texture, basically giving signs off that she's been tapped too many times.
We gotta address the homie once there. You just like if I had some Robert F. Smith money, I'd definitely fucking buy it.
Now that looks nice and ripe, boy. That looks like, boy, I can bite and bang. You hear me?
Hey man, I don't put my mouth nowhere near any asses, bro. That's not my cup of tea. I
I
do
mean,
eat.
just
Yeah,
I've
he's
been known to
elevated.
eat some pussy, but I ain't never.
He's
I'll
elevated from eating
never.
ass, man. He's
nah,
elevated from eating ass. He
nah. I
said I
mean,
haven't eat, he said he hasn't eaten ass since he grew up out and got out the hood, man. He don't do that shit
no,
no more.
no,
I
man,
haven't
no.
eaten
That
ass
was a
since I
damn
came out
doorway
the
for that
womb,
nigga.
nigga. Like never in life.
Nah, nigga,
Hell no, that's
He
some new
said
ass shit.
I mean, nah,
he
nigga,
said he
like the
loves
butt
the
cheek, the
ass
top of the butt
crumbs.
cheek, the type of the
He,
butt cheek, just the top of the butt cheek,
he said
not,
he loves the ass
no.
crumbs like nothing else.
Nah, I expected Charles to come in and say, boy, that's Bria Miles. Boy, Charles will lick her butt crack, nigga.
Yes, that's Bria Miles, Jake. Yep. You got to think about it. Bria Miles is Bria Miles is Bria Miles. And the funniest thing is she's 39.
Oh, damn. Okay, I
Oh
thought she
damn,
was a
she
little
old
younger than
man.
that.
She need to cash out. You said she's single still too? Yeah, she been should have
No,
cashed out.
there's always outliers. That's the whole thing, right?
Always
Man,
outliers.
ain't nobody. Ain't no. I mean, you might could hit it, but that's a rental at that point. If she was smart, she would have cashed out. She done aged out the game. I
I
mean, there's
mean,
always a new hot 20 something every day.
like that's the whole reason why she's an outlier. Because if she's 39 and she's looking like that, like yeah, she's still got some hope.
I don't give
And
a
my,
fuck. I don't
Got
know if it's me. I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest. If it's me and you put, you know, extra 5 or 6 zeros behind my motherfucking bank account statement and you say take a 39-year-old, man, I'm gonna look at you like you got 10 heads. I'm sorry. It's
man,
not gonna happen.
for what them traveling
I
brothers
might
been
fuck her.
talking about,
She could be for fun, but she will
well,
never be
son,
my
but,
main chick.
like
but for
son and
what these
Tyra,
traveling motherfuckers talking about, real quick, Andre, what these traveling motherfuckers been talking about, that man, from what they've been showing with all these females in these different lands and shit, what I mean? They ain't looking like, uh, super, like, top, like, tier, what I mean? They don't have to look like that, like, what I mean? Yeah, but over here, the tens here are fives over there. What I mean? They're way lower than the females over there from what they have shown. Especially too, a woman is feminine and all that shit. Because she may have an ass like a Bria Miles and all that shit, but come on, man,
well, like
that evil succubus energy just throws it all off for me. I'll say, like, hell, I'll start seeing a creature, boy, like, damn it, like on a Witcher and shit. As soon as a bitch start acting evil and shit, yeah, her whole look just is thrown off to me. I'm just, yeah.
the only part that I would disagree with what you said is like I would say like an 8 to 10 is universal. That's the reason why they're an 8 to 10. They're
No.
universal. So
I
like
mean, no, because
and the
these even what the passports bros was saying, bro. Like the 10 people, all the tens that people consider here, like, these chicks to be tens here, they are fives overseas. Yeah, they what
Depends on what overseas.
and
Because
it depends on
you
who's
gotta
looking at 'em.
remember there's a whole country full of ugly motherfuckers. The reason why they invade because we ugly. We need to steal your women so we can produce pretty babies. Motherfuckers looking bread and shit.
But one trait that we have that I do see that a lot of motherfuckers admire, especially definitely the Asian cats, when it comes to those that be making and in charge of making the whole anime shit. They do admire the big titties of our women, though. Well,
Well,
I
they
could say
they
are
they
women.
they're perverted as shit. Them little short little perverted bastards.
I
I
hate
mean,
that,
they
right?
imagine, oh, cock a black man, eyes of Asian, open man. That's
Boy,
why
have
they
you
get that
seen it?
hentai.
No, I mean, well, I mean, hentai. I would go that level, but I mean, but hell, I know you had to seen them harems, them anime harems, where it be very comical, and it'll
You
have
know,
like
like,
five,
Nah,
and
bro,
it'll
I
have
ain't
like
watching.
but,
five girls after one dude.
for
Nah, I
those
ain't
of you
watching
who
none
don't
of
know
that.
what a harem anime is, think of Tenchi Muyo, which is a classic harem anime.
Hmm.
It's
Yep.
gonna be Tenchi because I've been fucking.
Well, I'm only
Uh,
getting back into the
Like
anime now
nigga, I
because,
got alien pussy. Beat that.
like, I'm only getting back into the anime now because, like, when I was watching it, like, it was at the time it was like taboo, not really taboo, but it just wasn't cool, and you get clowned for watching that kind of shit. So I wasn't fucking with it like that. But it pissed me off though because it's like I wasn't watching this shit, and then now it's like it's cool to watch anime. I'm like, damn, I could have just been watching this shit because you got dudes out here like fucking making all kinds of money off of like shit that like I've been watching, but it is what it is.
Bro, Andre, I will tell you, brother, look here, man. Like, I forgot your age, but bro,
32.
okay, dig it. I wouldn't even I couldn't even imagine like 20, 25 years ago of there being none but a whole like legions of nerdy blacks, you know, I mean, geeky blacks, you know, that are into this shit, and then coming out just, you know, exposing themselves of being hip to this and being fearless about it. Like that whole thing, just yeah, that's awesome to me. So, of all the things I dislike about this damn country that I was born in, that's one thing that I'm proud of seeing, though.
Like I'm talking about like I was I was watching like fucking Naruto and Bleach when that shit was like just in like Japanese and like watching the mangas and shit and
Naruto
like
Nation, Naruto Nation.
yeah, I was watching it, but then once like it made it to like the West and they put it in English, I stopped watching it type shit. But like at the same time too, it also wasn't cool. So getting clowned for watching that shit, like obviously contributed to me not watching it anymore. But and then I see like these niggas like years later, they're making money off it. I'm like, that's crazy.
Like so you never had that experience, man, of breaking free from those chains of worrisome thoughts, you know what I mean, that only you conjured up, which is innate of you, of the worries, of the thoughts of others, those chains, man. So you never had experienced that feeling of breaking free from such chains. Because boy,
Well,
I
like
will tell you, man,
well, like
there's no greater feeling, man, to throw your middle finger up in the air and say, fuck all of y'all.
like what somebody mentioned in the comments, it's Dragon Ball Z is like a universal thing. So like most of the niggas that I knew, they fuck with Dragon Ball Z because I don't know why, but they all fuck with Dragon Ball Z to the point where it's like all like even the hood niggas like they all had like Dragon Ball Z nicknames.
Yeah, I mean that late Dragon Ball Z. Shout out to OG Goku. Are you still talking, bro?
Okay, bro.
OG Goku. Shit, we gotta go to fucking Project 8 Go, nigga.
Ooh,
I only
Aiko.
recently learned it's Son Goku in Japanese.
Yeah, I'll say Aiko, Project Aiko. That did lay testament to. You know, what I mean, especially when it comes to deep anime and definitely getting deep psychologically speaking. That and Evangelion for me.
That's what she likes it deep. Anime.
Ah, yeah, right.
She wants a deep anime.
Shit. I mean, but damn it, but as anime progressed, man, it's like it got so awesome. Even though those animes lay testament to it, But the other animes that came out like after that, the descendants of those animes, basically, you might as well say, shit, man, it's just so wild and shit that you couldn't even dream of or fathom, And it's just wow. I'm talking about when it comes to the action, the storyline. It's yeah, spectacular. It's so spectacular to where you can't help but to let it come out. Let it be shown. Damn it, hell, that this is your shit. You find some gear of your particular anime. Shit, I'd be damn if I ain't gonna wear it. I know you gonna wear some My Hero Academia, Charles. Shit, and dare motherfucker to say something.
I did
I, I've
before.
been
The
I've
other
been
day.
saying
Most
I've been
people are gonna
saying
compliment it on you. So I grew up when it was taboo to read comic books. Hell, I grew up when it was taboo to read. Period.
like I've
Like,
been saying Charles got to get the United States to smash. Like
you
you
know,
need that. That shit was epic, bro.
you're Jamaican Chinese.
Yeah, man.
Ah, his name is Him So Hung.
And what's the name of that brother too you was with, man? Hey, I was kind of jealous too. I was like, damn it. I'm like, Charles, let me go there in your place. I want to interview him. Brother Orlando.
Orlando Brown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was cool as shit. And it was funny because everybody loved the interview, which I think was one of my best interview spots for a minute. That was pretty hot. And it was very supportive. We sent him a lot of love because when he was a Nazi and he gave that speech on the slave ship, man, I was like, dude, you almost started a goddamn riot. Well,
Man,
like
I
this,
gotta find that. I gotta find that video of yours, and I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna share it in my community tab.
Hey, yo, real quick, Charles, I got to drop down because I got to make a phone call for work. Invite me back up when I come back. It'll be about 10 minutes.
all right, cool. Anybody else want to come up? The link is in the stream. Like, share, subscribe, support your boy. Hey, gotta pay the cognac and cigar fund, my niggas. And thank you everybody for your patience. Peanuts back home safe and sound, and this is the shit that gets me upset because the whole argument, the whole argument kind of pissed me off because his uncle is a chronic drunk and he's trying to antagonize him because he's into boxing and he can really box, and it's like, uh,
Argument between who?
and then his grandmother told him to go downstairs because she's going to the damn apartment of her boyfriend, and she's getting disrespectful to the boyfriend, and I'm like, kind the fuck on, man.
Who
Kind
was
the fuck.
having the argument?
My son and his grandmother. Well, her and her boyfriend, he basically looked at her and said, I know that's my grandmother, but if she's not respectful, she's not the one.
Hey, now that's real talk. Shit.
And
Your son and his
his,
grandma is like
yeah,
your son and his grandma's having an
he
argument.
told that to the boyfriend. I said, hey, even though I had to correct him, I said, look, gotta stay in the child's place, even though you're not wrong. Gotta stay in your place, but here's the fact of the matter.
Yeah.
You can't tell a
Yeah.
child to stay in a place if you're gonna argue in front of them. So, go 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 with that you want. I
Yeah.
can
You
talk to
are.
my son more about shit, about women, because he's older now, but he's 5 and stuff. No, 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 no. Don't sexualize the children.
Yeah. I mean, damn, yeah, I hear you there. Just what a child experiences, they may not understand then, but as their brain develops, I mean, and they learn more, they'll be able to articulate and compartmentalize the situation properly. Thus, shocking the parents when they bring it back to them when the parents forget it.
Mhm. And what we have to take in consideration of is this: we're going to answer for everything we do to our children at some point. I don't give a fuck who you are. One point, your children are going to be your equals. And depending on how your relationship is, I'm not saying you got to be your child's friend. Your child never asks you to be a friend. They want you to be a parent. They want you to teach them. They want you to nurture them. They want you to correct them. Develop your relationship now with your child, or you're going to be a great grandparent very early, very soon. I'll be right back, fellas. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Talk
Okay,
amongst
cool.
yourselves.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if anybody just come up, just chat, just type in the private chat that you're there, and Charles will see.
Well, like the only disagreement I would have with Charles would like your children are not going to be your equals. They're going to be your betters, assuming that you're doing what you need to do. And I already know Charles is doing that, but he's just like he's he's trying to say it in a nice way. I would assume because I would assume his child is definitely better than he is.
I mean, well, yeah, because that's automatic. Because, the cats that invented, the airplanes and all that shit, they're not better. They're thanked, I mean, for coming forth with the idea, but but their descendants, I mean, and those, after they, creating the real deals, stealth planes and shit. So yeah, they are going to be
Well,
better, and that's what the older generation should want to see. To be in that shock and awe and bask in that joy of seeing their youngins, creating.
like that's kind of like this whole bullshit that goes on. It's men want their children to do better than them, and women, especially like a female child, want their daughter to be they want to be the daughter basically, and it's some twisted shit.
But yeah, yeah, you got Granny, Granny's hot girl summer and all that shit. Yeah. The grannies of today are nowhere near like the ones back then. Yeah, they sure don't dress like it either. Shit. Half of them they be dressing like they ready to go to a damn strip club.
So that's my whole thing. It's like me, I want my daughter to be better than me, but I also want her to be married to someone who is better than me. So it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
Not on some I don't want the world to fucking bend to her. I want her to bend to a man that is better than her.
Uh, yes, to learn to serve. you know, to learn to serve and to be a nurturing woman that she should be. That God intended for her to be. To be outside of the elements, to be in your unnatural.
Like obviously in good terms. I'm not talking about like some abusive fucking controlling type bullshit. Like
Yeah,
in good terms is what I'm speaking of.
yeah. Because no father in their right mind wants their daughter to come out like a GI Jane, and them Captain Marvel and his kind of bitches. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I seen the hoes that are trying to claim that shit. They're all lonely. Coincidentally, air quotes, but
yeah. That's where that path leads them right to being the super dyke cat lady with 20 cats.
you have to have 20 cats. It's just just looking at these stories that I see online now, like all these dating apps and shit. It's like a lot of them talk about like their cat moms and dog moms and shit. Some of them even have the audacity to be like taking pictures with their cats and their dogs. And I'm just like, you're showing me like a huge red flag.
Yeah, you see that shit. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, I'm just go take a picture of the dog. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, girl, you love your dog too much. You might be doing something to that dog. Maybe a little inhumane. And next thing I know, when I looked in Google, because I was searching for some shit, I found that. I found that shit. Yep, black and white chicks just having their way with these dogs.
No comment on that.
They call you Blackula. That's what they call you. You sink your teeth in. You put,
All right. Sorry about
you
that.
get these white girl vampires. I want to suck your dick.
Hey,
I mean, like
hey,
animals in America, we are weird. Like this culture is very strange. We use them as like surrogate children in many respects. Like it's to fill a void of not having children. Like that's what we do.
I think there was one chick here and one chick in the UK that married a dog.
hey, hold on now. Now, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you.
All right, now check this out. Now, I'm gonna hit you one better there, brother. I'm gonna hit you one better. There's a chick on Instagram has bled over to the TikTok and bled over to YouTube, where I'm telling you, man, you talking about Wagyu and Kobe beef? I mean, man, she is massaging this pit bull's head. I'm jealous. I'm telling you, I am. I'm gonna tell you straight up. The man, she made this man steak and eggs. Damn near without the grits. But man, look here. I'm like, man, what else is she doing with this dog? Because I'm like, man, what do I have to do to
It's
get that?
we're using like women are using animals as surrogates for children and partners, bro. That's what's happening in real time. It's sad. It's actually fucking tragic. Like that's what's happening.
No, Charles, you have to get this video. Let me go and look for this video because I swear I just want all the brothers to watch this. It was a short.
Oh,
too.
I've seen it. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. I don't remember who. Yeah, I do. I seen that shit and I was like, what the
She
fuck?
rubbing the dog
What the
with like
fuck?
lotion. She rubbing the dog with lotion. But you seen it.
Like to the brother that was just speaking, like you said, she made him steak and eggs. So I'm not sure where the dog came into that equation.
Oh no, but listen, but check, it's a dog. Yeah, she made the dog steak and eggs. That's what she did.
She made the dog.
But then serve that shit on a plate
I thought she made her
to
husband.
the dog.
Now you got me fucked up.
Like that's the level of insanity and like psychosis we are witnessing today, bro.
Look, dog, bro, that's why I said when y'all said that, I had to come up here because bro, I want you to see. He haven't seen it, cuz he haven't seen it, bro. She was massaging the dog with this organic fucking lotion. I mean, man, she got steak and eggs. She put bacon grease on this nigga's hard food. Man, that steak was like Wagyu. That was like Kobe. But she put Kobe beef. Boy, man, you ain't seen cuz to see it.
You would swear, look, bro, you would swear that dog was like a prize dog with the way she was treating that motherfucker. Like that goddamn dog had to go on the runway later that day to get some money for the family or something. Like, what the fuck?
Man,
that's the type of treatment that dog was getting.
No,
you know what? Did they have a good time in the bedroom? Did she go Scooby Ruby Roo?
Scooby Doo.
Nah, that's hilarious.
Man, little do you know, she stuck the Scooby snacks right up in there. She did it straight up.
No.
Look, I would have thought that. No, it says like, oh, it's the white women that's doing it. No, the white women is bad enough. They let the dogs kiss them in the mouth. But look, Man, the way you saw, Cuz saw that video, man, Cuz, you send that shit to Charles, cause we need to see this, bro.
I
I swear
can't. I
that.
can't. I can't. I'm at work, bro. I'm at work. I can't do it.
Yo, you gas this shit the fuck up. Now this shit gotta play.
Nah, I'm
Hey,
finna go
hey,
find.
hey, hey! If you not at work, man, you send it to him, man. If he ain't seen it before, it'll trip you out.
Bro. Nah, it'll fuck you up. Cuz to see it, man. I will put it in the back chat. Hold on, give me about 10 seconds, man.
But yeah, that's some real shit, man. We're dealing with like a general level of psychosis amongst the female population. They are fucking insane. They're batshit crazy, man, in general right now. In this moment in time and history, like women are fucking off their rocker. They're off their rocker. Like, wait till you watch this video. And that's just one example of them being off their rocker. There are countless others, but yeah, this whole dog shit, man, this is a long running trend. This has been happening for a while
Yeah,
now, and it's
like
been getting worse and worse.
yeah, it definitely is a long running trend because uh I don't want to say the name, but a content creator has been posting a clip of somebody that was having dinner with their dog for quite some time now.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. I mean, like honestly, like at this point, we probably need to go the way of like South Korea or something and just like having like state mandated girlfriends or some shit. Like, god damn. Like these bitches need boyfriends. They are fucked up in the head. They're losing their fucking shit.
I
They're
mean,
losing their minds.
when you got chicks out there who have bumper stickers, just and their parents have bumper stickers. My grandchild is a poodle or one of those Shih Tzus. Or I'm like, at some time you got to talk to your daughter and be like, "You're a failure. You're a goddamn failure."
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta be careful, man. These daddy daughter dudes, man. There's something wrong with them in the head, bro. It's incestuous to some extent, where they have coddled their daughters. I get it because you don't want your daughter. Your daughter is not a boy, number one, and number two, they overprotect their daughters from the male species as, to some extent, penance
Well,
for their own sins when it comes to women. Number one, and number two, the shit is incestuous in a way because they ultimately becoming basically like the daddy husband. That's what they're doing to their daughters subconsciously, and they don't even realize it by virtue
well,
of what the way that they raise their daughters.
And I
I gotta
mean,
ask Charles for confirmation. Did you say that your dog, like your grandchild, is an animal?
yeah, there were some people who I've seen they give their parents bumper stickers that their grandchild is a Shih Tzu,
Oh, that's what you said. Okay, as long as
and
it's
Oh,
not
nah,
your
that's a whole nother level fucked up.
I'm just like, how, why, where the fuck do we do that? And I'm just like, good God, she got a buddy on her, but, and I'm like, where do we do this? This is so bad that we're at a time where women are at their most sexually open in history, and you can't even give that shit away. Usually, dick comes to you like Captain America's mighty shield come back to him.
We have
Well,
raised
I
a
mean, well,
generation of women that are ineffectual at finding long-term mates.
or how
That's
about
really
so
what we're dealing
deranged?
with. They're
Or
they're completely they're completely defunct when it comes to finding long-term mates. And their strategy to secure one is by virtue of their sexuality, and that's it. And everything they think a man wants is in enveloping in their own status, achievements, and I guess sexuality. And those are the only things in which they have to lure a man.
Well, like PTA
However,
might
when
have.
it comes to securing long term partnership, those things don't keep a man. Never
I
have.
don't. I'm gonna highlight this. I don't mind a girl calling her cats or her dog her baby. That's cool. But when you start treating them like they're your baby, that's when you're a little bit disingenuous. Like you're off your
Well, like
rocker.
like I got two things that I want to add to that. Because basically, for in the case of like my daughter's mom, like I bought her a Chihuahua because she wanted it and she was begging for it.
Andre, your
But
mic is fucked again.
can you hear me a little bit better? Like I'm about to like set my game up over this weekend, but it is what it is for right now. But like I bought her a Chihuahua and like she was treating the Chihuahua like a fucking child, even though we had a child. And like I'm like, you're taking better care of this fucking dog than you are of her child. Like, how does that make any sense to you?
I try to interrupt you, dog. Keep on that with your point. I have just posted one. It took me a while. I found it, but there's more. Okay, here's the first one in the back chat. Go.
But wait, there's more.
Yes, there's more. This is like tame. This is like soft core dog feeding. Okay, so this is soft core here. She's got
Oh
some hard,
wow.
yo, Charles, play the shit, dog.
I like how I said soft for dog feeding. Does she really get the Scooby snacks put them in there?
You
Like, I mean, what's the
ain't
hardcore? Like, is that really happening? Like, oh my god.
dog. When I saw that prime Wagyu Kobe beef, when she was, bruh, like the organic and free range, but bruh, you okay? Play the video. This is soft
Shit,
core. This ain't nothing. I'm still in the back chat trying to find the other ones because that shit was damning.
If you bring it up, if you bring up another screen, I can play it. There ain't no fucking way. Them dogs eat better than most humans.
that's
Dog,
what I
did
was
you
about to say. Should I be
look,
working my ass off? I'm
Charles?
not eating all
Charles,
that.
I'll bring it up. Well, hold on.
Like that's shameful. What did T'Challa? What would T'Challa think of this? No, no. T'Challa says no.
It been making me wonder, man. Like, where are your parents? Like, what? I don't know, man. If I did, there are certain things I just think about where it's like, man, I'm a representation of my parents. Like, I feel like, you know how like in Asian culture they have this thing called seppuku. And, like there's this joke or meme that goes around like I have dishonored my family. You know what I mean? Like I have to commit suicide now. Like my family name has been dishonored. Like
But I gotta
whoa.
go back. I gotta go back to my child. There will be no challenge today. No, that's not your child. That's your dog. But that's my child. There will be no challenge today. But what you mean? No challenge today. None. No, no, no. No, no, no. You don't love me like this anymore. No, you don't do that. You don't do
You
that.
know, I'm committing the S word. I'm out of here. Like no, bro. Like there's some things you just can't quite recover from, and that is probably the lowest failure for a woman in particular.
That's
You know,
like
like you can't really fail
that's the
like
equivalent.
much lower.
That's the equivalent of lying on your dick.
And just imagine too all the simps that was still trying to get these women.
I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to go out there. You're gonna have to get yourself a boy. Get yourself boy.
Like, do you not feel any sense of shame, like at all? Like none? Like that doesn't bring you any shame.
Share it, man, so everybody can see this shit, man. Share it.
But it's amazing though. The dogs would get this, and her man would have to go out to get fucking. Her man would have to go get McDonald's.
Well,
She's
like
got ramekins. She's got ramekins. That rice is in a solidified piece.
that's a great
Look at
point
the
of like
look at the fucking
Oh,
presentation.
this is content right here.
it, it's
In
not
a
just the
dog bowl.
presentation.
In a dog bowl. Not in a dog
And
bowl.
put the gravy down too with the treats,
With
with
the
the
gravy.
vitamins.
You saw that gravy. See, Charles, you know what's
That's
up,
fucking
dog. That
unreal.
gravy.
And look at he like, man, we living good. Yeah, fuck this shit. Like, man,
I'm just saying, like anytime I see a chick on a dating app and I see like dog mom, automatic like left swipe.
I'd just be like, you know what? You know what? You niggas gonna make me drink.
Hey, man, them dogs eat good, Charles. Them dogs eat good, man.
I'd be like, you bunch of niggas, boy.
That
You
dog's
bunch
eating like a fucking king.
dog eating like a grown ass man who worked all day. God
That's what
damn.
I said, man. You would think that was a prize dog or something, the way that motherfucker is treated.
With the gravy, Charles, the gravy.
That dog said, that dog said, bitch, I'm
Think about
deprived.
the gravy. Yeah, you're right about the gravy. The gravy was like that's definitely it's definitely an extra.
She got the organic coconut oil too. Organic coconut oil, nigga. That costs $15 on Amazon. It's delivered.
Mm-mm-mm. I want you to think about that. This motherfucker.
Listen, Charles. I don't want to think about that. I only got so many brain cells left to use left, and I also only have a shred of sanity to continue living with. Okay, so we can't do this. I don't want to think about this too hard. All right, let's just laugh at it and let me close my eyes and go back to sleep. Where's my rocking chair? I need it now. This is bad. Where's my
I want you to
alcohol?
think.
I
I
need
want
it.
you to think that. But how many chicks won't even make you a sandwich, though?
That's what I wanted to get to.
You ain't gotta come like nowadays. You can't eat that. Why? That's Scooby's food. Who the fuck is Scooby? Oh, that's the dog. Why the fuck is the dog eating so good? Well, he's my companion, my protector. I talk to him about my dating. I get dating advice from him. I'll be like, God damn, cooking is slavery unless you're Scooby Doo. That's funny. That's funny. Scooby Woo Woo.
Look, I'm asleep. I see nothing. I hear nothing. I know nothing. There is nothing. Okay. All right. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh man.
It's the oxtail video, Charles. The oxtail video. You gotta show the oxtail video.
Well, like
Hey, Shatterstar, since you're there, can you pull up an Ace Vane video? The latest one with TD Jakes.
like
Put it in the
what I
back.
wanted
In the back chat.
what I wanted to say on topic basically is like a woman will be like you know I want to work and I want to make my own money, right? And they'll go work at Subway and they'll make fucking. I'm not saying this from personal experience, but just like a somewhat typical response. But like I'll go work at Subway and I'll make 200 sandwiches a day, if not more. But they won't make you one at
Hey,
home.
share that 6 minute clip too. Yeah, that should help take our minds off that shit. Damn, well, that's crazy. Can you pull that up, Shatterstar?
That's the one right there. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, Ace Vane.
Boy, I tell you, man. Some of these chicks, boy, and these white girls got bodies on them, boy. But man, boy, more than half of them nuttier than squirrel shit.
I stay away from the white meat.
I know it's because you're racist. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We accept you. We still love you.
Hey, my
Even
clan
after this.
card did not come in the mail yet, so it's not official.
Oh shit!
Well,
Even
don't
after
worry.
this.
I happen to be with your local USPS. It's on its way, buddy.
I know. Well, see, only half of you can join. That's the fucked up part. No, just only half.
Fuck. Look, listen. All right. Just because I'm the one that stamped it doesn't mean that you can't get in. You're a part of the club, buddy.
I mean, hey, I'm the official. You know, they call me the dark horse for a reason. You know. Oh man, you got to play that Ace Vane shit. I put the link in. Oh my god, they talking about TD Jakes. Ace Vane is funny as shit. Oh, what's my man? Oh, here's another one too. Oh, if you're not subscribed to Ace Vane, you don't know what the fuck you missing, man.
Shit.
Yeah, man. I told you need to get over that shit, bro. Like you gonna have some good experiences. Go on ahead and taste the rainbow, nigga. Like it's nice out here. I'm just saying. Do it one time. Do it for the gram, as the old people say. Right?
Hell no.
You know, the only vengeance you could get on the white man is fucking his granddaughter. Those two videos right there. Good God Almighty.
Shit.
Give me life. Give me Ace Vane. You know, I bet you PK wants to come rough.
Y'all see, I just post. Is it covered up? Is it playing?
Hold up. Stop it. Oh, this shit is so funny. Hold up. Just start it over so everybody can see. Everybody listen to this shit. This is funny. You ready? We can't hear it. You got to put the sound on.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
Technical difficulties.
Well, start it back over. Start it back over. We couldn't hear it.
I thought it was a woman.
Wait a minute. Start it back over. We couldn't hear it.
All right, gang. Let's see who this power bottom really is.
Holy fuck! You're a dude.
He's been throwing these luxurious orgies with a hip-hop mogul and tricking everyone.
And if it was not for you cock-blocking bitch ass cracker children, I would have been swallowed up.
Oh my god! This guy.
What?
I thought it was a woman. He's wearing a and he kept asking about swallowing.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Stop looking at me like that. It's only the
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, you got to post it back.
Holy fuck! You're a dude.
He's been throwing these
You got to post the
luxurious
next one, too.
and tricking everyone.
And if it was not for you cock-blocking bitch ass cracker children, I would have been swallowed up.
Oh my god! I almost got some head from this guy.
What?
I thought it was a woman. He's wearing a dress. And he kept asking, stop looking at me like that. It was only the tip.
You gotta post the next one. The next one just as funny too, if not more. Have you ever been swallowed? Oh my God!
Hell no.
Don't forget to go give Ace Vane a follow, man. This shit. Have you ever been swallowed?
That's what I'm saying. He had on the dress.
It's funny. It's funny this happened though. Like after he started speaking against the sisters, and his church started emptying out and shit. So yeah, it's kind of one hell of a coincidence, huh?
Well, look, you look at this, right? And you see, it's funny, the color purple. It's funny, bro, because we're always just, bitter, who hurt you, men, right? Incels, they just shoot the shit, shame, insults, that's how they do. And you go, say, okay, let's go to what they call Nirvana worlds, where all women run everything. Oprah being the number one. Let's see how that works out. Well, Taraji P did already flaunted. Okay, some other people say y'all wouldn't even give them dressing rooms. God damn. At least the niggas, we get some kind of dressing room or something. They ain't treat y'all dirty.
At least a nigga get a phone booth, a shower curtain, something.
Yeah, nigga, closet. Nigga, that's what Cat Williams said. They gave me a closet, man. See what I'm saying? Like, at least something. Man, they doing you dirty. And then here we go. And it's true.
You got the second video? Oh man, that shit's in the back chat. The last one I posted. Oh
yeah,
my God.
And after that, play that 6 clip thing. The 6-second clip.
Hey, Ray, have you ever been swallowed?
Oh shit. Yeah, boy. Hey, about fuel, boy. Football through a straw. Shit. Man, I've seen some women who can suck the 10-man through a keyhole. Boy, you hear me?
They could suck the rings off of Saturn.
Like, oh man.
I can tell you some of the things that they say about white women is a lie, but that's the truth.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever been swallowed? Oh my God. Oh my God, that's a man. Oh my God. That whole. Oh my God. If you don't know Ace Vane, please give him a subscribe to his channel. You'll bust out laughing. You won't look at Scooby Doo the same way anymore. Well, we already don't look at Scooby Doo the same way anymore, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, let's be honest. Like Scooby Doo is like super memed on with fucking adult shit now.
Oh my God, just trust me. When he posts this shit, you gonna look at this and be like, "What in the hell?"
Hey, did I tell you? I think I told you a while ago that in my state, in Indiana, there's a person that owns a mystery machine van that lives not too far from it. No joke. Like, it's actually a mystery machine van. I got a picture of the bitch, too. I think I sent it to Art.
Oh, man. Start over. Start over.
Dying rat bear giving birth. At least put an arch in that
Start it all over. Start all over. All the way.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
She's built like a... God damn it, I lost my glasses again.
Yuck! What the hell are you doing, Velma?
I'm looking for my glasses.
You could at least have the decency to put an arch in that shit.
Huh? Oh my god, gross! What is that?
That's Velma's undesirable cringe body having ass.
Ain't no way. I thought it was some sort of humanoid deformed dying rat bear giving birth. At least put an arch in that shit, Velma.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. I knew I wasn't tripping.
She's built like a wounded camel fetus.
Bitch built like a wilted crescent moon that's given up on the night sky.
Built like a sagging bridge in a children's drawing.
Pisses me off. It is face down, ass up, not ass down, face up.
Velma, look. You see how I'm busting it open?
God damn.
You gotta really lean into it and let the arch take over. Almost turn your body into a question mark. The top of your ass damn near should touch the back of your head. A nigga won't last 2 strokes in this.
I'm a
That was hilarious.
What the hell are you doing, Velma?
I'm
Oh
looking
my
for my...
god, I got one more to share.
To put an arch in that shit.
Huh? Oh my god, gross! What is that?
That's Velma's undesirable cringe body having ass.
Ain't no way. I thought it was some sort of humanoid rat bear giving birth. At least put an arch in that shit, Velma.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. I knew I wasn't tripping.
She's built like a wounded camel fetus.
Bitch built like a wilted crescent moon that's given up on the night sky.
Built like a sagging bridge in a children's drawing.
This is the type of shit that just pisses me off. It is face down, ass up, not ass down, face up.
Velma, look. You see how I'm busting it open?
God damn.
You gotta really lean into it and let the arch take over. Almost turn your body into a question mark. The top of your ass damn near should touch the back of your head. A nigga won't last 2 strokes in this.
I'm gonna put my whole head inside that tonight.
What? God damn it, I lost my glasses again.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
I got the last one. It's in the back chat. Oh my god, that shit is.
Dude, that was hilarious. Yeah, I gotta have those. Oh man, I'm gonna share that. I'm gonna share that shit on my stream.
Brad is a nasty boy.
Yeah, that shit, like, I don't know if they did the AI with that, but that shit was funny. Dog.
Yeah, you're right. I would not look at Scooby Doo the same after that. Oh shit.
You know what they should have did with a lot of these kids shows was like actually transfer them over to a new audience, like for adults, because your audience will follow that shit. But they never did that with a lot of kids shows.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, what he said. Scooby Doo solves the mystery of her high libido.
I mean, that'd be a hell of a way to retain an audience. I mean, fucking, if you got kids watching the show already, they growing up on the shit, so have the kids grow up alongside them, right? Easy. But I mean, I'm surprised they haven't tried that shit yet.
You know why?
Yeah, but see, that's the same thing with Disney. But like Disney, you would think after they bought all the rights for all the 80s, 90s stuff, you would think that they would put out stuff that people will want to watch. But for some reason, we've got shows with Marvel, with DC, we've got movies that are just, for some reason, I don't know why, right? There's just like
because too many people want to get swallowed. That's why.
Nah, jokes aside, they trying to have everything for everybody, but it like the world doesn't work that way. So they're trying to capture a larger audience, which in a sense only captures a specific audience. It captures the audience of children and parents that have children. I mean, short of those two things, so it's a part of the Marvel and what do you call it? What the Disney situation right now, where they're basically they're constantly trapped in the feedback loop of having to supply more child-friendly shit, and they can never grow up. That's a part of why they also do they actors that way.
Show that clip, Shattered Stars. Show that clip.
That means they're married.
That clip I sent.
Hold up, play this.
Yes.
No, you didn't play this yet.
Okay.
Play this. This is a good one.
You want me to what?
God damn it! What is so hard to understand? Stuff your underwear in her mouth.
Come on, Velma. put them in my filthy mouth. Why would I do that?
Because it's fucking sexy.
How is this sexy? Don't knock it until you try it. Now feed me them draw. But I've been sweating like a Jamaican marathon runner.
That means they're marinated with flavor.
Gross! I thought this was a regular threesome, not an E.L. James novel. This isn't a threesome, Velma. This is a freak-off. A what?
God, you're so fucking lame, Velma.
A freak-off. Fred tells us what to do while he watches and pleasures himself. Oh, no, you guys are way too freaky for me. And I'm pretty nasty, but I'm regular nasty.
You annoying Urkel mop-top beetle bitch.
Fred, calm down. It's okay. She's just not into it.
I am on a honey pack, half a Cialis, a Red Bull, and 2 gas station dick pills, and harder than counting grains of sand in a desert storm. Don't tell me to calm down, bitch. What is so hard to understand? Stuff your underwear in her mouth.
Come on, Velma.
Hey, look, he said he on a honey pack. He said he on 2.
Half a Cialis and some gas station dick pills. Oh man, my man.
Yo, he might need to go to the ER. Holy shit.
My man said he's harder than a. My man said he's harder than a calculus problem serving time in jail. God damn, that's hard.
Why would I?
Because it's fucking sexy.
How is this sexy? Don't knock it until you try it. Now feed me them draw. But I've been sweating like a Jamaican marathon runner.
That means they're marinated with flavor.
Gross! I thought this was a regular threesome, not an E.L. James novel. This isn't a threesome, Velma. This is a freak-off. A what?
God, you're so fucking lame, Velma.
A freak-off. Fred tells us what to do while he watches and pleasures himself. Oh, no, you guys are way too freaky for me. And I'm pretty nasty, but I'm regular nasty.
You annoying Urkel mop-top beetle bitch.
Fred, calm down. It's okay. She's just not into it.
I am on a honey pack, half a Cialis, a Red Bull, and 2 gas station dick pills, and harder than counting grains of sand in a desert storm. Don't tell me to calm down, bitch.
That's hilarious.
Hey, that's a hard one right there, dog. Hey, look, that's a lot of grains of sand, man. Look here, the two gas, half a Cialis. We say half a Cialis, a honey pack, man. You about to have a heart. You got to release that pressure, man, or you might do have a heart attack. Shit.
Man, he right. I mean, he harder than a fucking goddamn calculus problem. God damn. I said he's harder than fucking all Madden tournament. God damn, while fucking in Iraq. God damn. Oh, this isn't a parody. This is canonical. This is canonical Fred. Hey, Fred.
Hey, I can find that channel. I can find that channel through those links. Okay, right on, Charles.
Fred is funny as fuck, man. Fred is funny as fuck.
Thank God for the internet.
Oh, thank God for the internet.
Hey, you want to play that, bro?
Oh my God. Take that, Fred.
This what? This what?
Yeah, that little second clip.
You want me to what?
God damn it. What is so hard to understand?
Nah, that's the same one right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He like, I'm gonna get half a Cialis, a honey pack, and 2 gas station dick pills. Damn.
Well, you got a problem, and it sounds like you either about to have a happy ending or an ER visit.
Or a little bit of both. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. You like, oh, God damn.
Thank God I'm still young enough. I'll be there shortly. I ain't got no problems yet. Woo. Woo. That's scary as fuck, man. Hell no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be joined by AB motherfucking Media.
Hey, what's going on, Charles?
Oh, yeah. AB comes in the building like this.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, I treat a girl like that too. You know, sometimes when she says, "Yo, you about to come?" Almost. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, just woke up. What y'all been talking about?
Oh, some nigga shit.
Yeah, of course.
No,
Yeah, we just
oh
shooting the
man.
shit right now. Look like.
Even though earlier I had to deal with some family shit.
Oh, what happened?
Son over his grandmother's house, his mother's house, and he's getting in an argument with his drunk uncle and the grandmother yelling at him because she's disrespecting her boyfriend. And he had the sense to say, you know, she's being disrespectful. She's not the one. Even though I do agree with his mother, he needs to stay in a child's place. But I do agree with myself by saying, kind of hard to stay in a child's place when you're doing shit in front of the child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that part. But you know, that's how family be.
Family be a motherfucker. Oh man.
Sad part is you can't even tell you can't even tell half your family your dream, especially if you're a black person, because they'll try
Man,
to
you tell
sabotage.
you, man, they will go up there and I mean, I want to go to college. Is that so? Next
Oh,
thing you know, you get one of these maneuvers. Oh, you got dreams, nigga? Fuck them. I want to go to the military. Come here. You gonna be a son husband. Get the fuck back over there.
mm-hmm.
Look. Sometimes. Hey, I got one for you right now, cuz. Look. So I wait by the stove.
Somebody got background noise.
Water to make gravy, and of course I have to taste the food. Then she makes my rice. I used to. Hey, I'm finna reload it. Now watch this out. That's what you was talking about, cuz. What we was talking about? Watch this one here. Look at that thumbnail. Look at it. Now listen to this craziness. Hi guys. At first she is seasoning my meat with bada beef from Bark Food. My food must be seasoned or I won't eat it. Then she cut my carrots. I'm not a big fan, but mom says it's good for me, and I listen to her sometimes. Sometimes mom feeds me as she's cooking, so I wait by the stove just in case. Then she adds the carrots and water to make gravy, and of course I have to taste the food. Then she makes my rice. I used to eat white rice, but everyone was complaining in the comments, so we switched it. Then after the broccoli is made, she cuts it. And then here she's adding the rice to my bowl, adding the broccoli. Broccoli gives me gas, but mom says it's good for me, so again, I eat it anyways. So the seasoning, kibble, and pumpkin came from Bark Food. Use code RAIN35 for 35% off your order. Link is in my bio. Now I'm about to eat. Have a good day, guys.
Okay, black people, it's your time to cook some chicken. Your favorite.
Hi, guys. It's Rain. Watch my mom.
Now, look. She is cooking this steak, man. That looks like sirloin. She got gravy. She said, "I'm gonna get the carrots just right so we can melt down this gravy, man."
Wait, carrots and gravy, they don't go together. I'm sorry.
Cook for me. First, she is seasoning my meat with bada beef from Bark Food. My food must be seasoned or I won't eat it. Then she cut my carrots. I'm not a big fan, but mom says it's good for me, and I listen to her sometimes. Sometimes mom feeds me as she's cooking, so I wait by the stove just in case. Then she adds the carrots and water to make gravy, and of course I have to taste the food. Then she makes my rice. Right, everyone was complaining in the comments, so we switched it. Then after the broccoli is made, she cuts it. And then here she's adding the rice to my bowl, adding the broccoli. Broccoli gives me gas, but mom says it's good for me, so again, I eat it anyways. So the seasoning, kibble, and pumpkin came from Bark Food. Use code RAIN35 for 35% off your order. Link is in my bio. Now I'm about to eat. Have a good day.
Hold on. The toys.
It's Rain's favorite time of the month. His BarkBox and Super Chewer Box are delivered, and it's time to open them. BarkBox and Super Chewer Box both come with 2 original unique toys, 2 full bags of treats, and chews. BarkBox toys are softer and come with squeakers or fluff for gentle chewers, And Super Chewer toys are long-lasting for tough chewers, and their treats, just like their toys, are made in-house at Bark. Each month there's a new theme, and this month's theme is called the squirrels, and it's so cute. We also got a paw blanket that will keep dog hair off of all of your furniture. And when you sign up for a 6 to 12 month subscription, you can get a free paw blanket valued at $129. You can find the link in my bio. It
ain't over. Playing
Bruh,
the
on the
joke.
bed, not on the bed.
Oh,
Lord have mercy.
79,000 views.
Okay.
Look at that plate.
Okay.
Heart.
Okay, because I thought I was like, hey, man, how that? Okay.
So they truly following. So they really following Kevin's advice, huh?
Hold up.
Lord have mercy.
They watch the dog ass. Look, they watch the dog ass. They watch the dog ass before they touch you, boy. They thought you gonna cook me some sirloin. Man, look here. Boy, you can't. That bitch that bought all kind of accessories. Man, she king of the hill. Propane accessories. She accessorized on this dog ass. Man, she ain't no good. That bitch got steak, sirloin, but she got broccoli, organic, free range, boy. Brushing the dog teeth. Man, you can't make it up. You can't make it up.
Yeah, well, whatever.
God damn. I swear she's going to put a polo shirt on him and a fitted cap.
Oh, you saw
he
that
got
video?
waves.
You saw that video? Oh, he got
Wait a
waves.
minute.
Yeah,
Wait a goddamn minute. I feel attacked.
He gave us some damn. He was like, hell yeah, bitch. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the dog living like a biblical king and shit, you know. You're like, yeah, you don't get no man. I'm your man. Yo, how come they making these dogs into homosexuals?
No, Lord.
Look,
Well,
that's what he
she giving him the Prince Hakeem treatment.
There ain't nobody else gonna do it.
The real dog balls are clean, Your Highness.
Man, this shit is sad, bro. It really is. That shit is sad.
This motherfucker probably got waves and shit. got like fucking Jamaican oil in his fucking fur.
She brushing the dog teeth. I can't do it, Mom. She got some damn lotion she don't even buy for herself. Well, I can't do it, Charles. I can't do it.
It's over, man. It's over with.
Hey. But that dog never gonna leave me.
That's true. Dogs are loyal. That's probably true.
That dog, and they wonder why black men are becoming black pills. Shit, and you wonder why they call us dogs. Shit, they get treated better.
Hey, look, dog, that dog right there, dog. Look, cuz see the real video. That ain't even, that's softcore, dog. I'm telling you, man. They changed. She got multiple channels, nigga. That one, bro, like I thought she was at Fogo de Chao. You know Fogo, bro. Fogo, you know they got that Brazilian that shit, boy. If she was at Fogo de Chao, bro. I'm talking about what do you call it? The jasmine rice. if you get that Jasmine rice, you already know the African. Well, you better have that Jasmine rice. That shit costs like money. Boy, that Jasmine rice with that Brazilian, I said, damn, you feed the dog like that? Where is the nigga? Man, look here, boy. You can't make this shit up, cuz.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. My man's Shattered Star laughed so hard his accent disappeared for a second. Shit. His accent disappeared. He was like, fuck it, we watching. I'm
Dog,
just like,
I like, do y'all see this too, though? Like, could we be talking? And I'm like, man, let me go ahead and hit one because people
I
be
do
acting like,
not see that
oh,
shit in real life, thank God. Because if I did, I would probably roast the fuck out of a woman like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd probably roast her. But
Yeah, I would too.
I mean,
yeah,
like, no,
like,
I haven't seen that in life. I do see it on the internet though.
she
hey, but
changed the Jasmine Rice comment in the section complained. Fuck you giving this dog Jasmine Rice for? Motherfucker, you giving this dog Jasmine Rice? How fucking dare you get this dog Jasmine Rice?
Well,
Oh
PK,
man.
what do you think like these women they mean when they say they're dog moms on like dating apps and social media and shit? Just the type of shit that they're doing. Just it's behind closed doors, so you probably wouldn't see it unless you're like directly
Dog
involved.
mom dog mom is the equivalent of a nigga saying that, you know, that's worse than being an incel. Because guess what? If you're good at a video game, a nigga can actually admire that. Like that nigga nice as shit at 2K or Madden or Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. But you got a dog that's eating better than you. Because I know goddamn the goddamn right.
that pride me, man. They ain't got no choice. Cause you USDA. We talking about USDA. This motherfucker eat USDA prime. Prime. You cooking, you put gravy, you making gravy, you
Yeah, I'm
get
about to say
the
that gravy. That gravy's
coconut
all me stuff.
oil, organic coconut oil. Yo, son, she don't even cook that for her kids, son. She don't cook that for the kids. The
Bro, you think
dog.
she got kids and she
She
moving
ain't
like
got
that?
no
Bro,
kids,
stop it.
man.
Yeah, I was being optimistic on that one, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, how do you have time to do it? You're right. It ain't gonna be no kid because how do you have time to do that? Those videos are high quality. You're feeding this dog. You bought the ramekins. You bought ramekins. Okay, anybody that knows fucking food, you bought the ramekins. You put the jasmine rice in the ramekins. You're making gravy out of carrots, which I found suspect as well, brother. Yes, I found suspect as well.
How
But
you
the dog,
find? Look, what's wrong with y'all niggas? What, y'all don't eat beef stew?
look,
You don't
that's
eat beef stew, nigga?
hey, what that? Hey, look, that's your boy,
They
Charles.
put
With
they
that,
put they put
you know,
they put all
McNabb. You know,
types of vegetables in that shit in beef stew. What you mean?
no, that's that Chucky soup. That's that Chucky soup with McNabb and his mama was coming out. Yeah, you want your Chucky soup?
Yeah.
Like if you, so I'm gonna tell you, like my mom did a lot of cooking for my family growing up, and like that's normal, bro. That's normal. Like you supposed like with beef, you supposed to have vegetables and they like carrots inside of beef stew is normal, bro. That's
I mean,
super
that's
fucking
normal.
Yeah,
normal.
that is normal.
That's normal, but not for a damn dog.
No, that's the weird part. That's where the fucking weird shit comes in. That's a whole different story. Yeah.
Just my little man's. They'd be like, I found the perfect man. And they'd be like, girl, who? Oh, he's dark. He's handsome.
He barks.
And he
Hey, but
also
look,
and he's a protector.
Mm-hmm.
And guess
hey,
what, girl? He's been well trained from a great pedigree. Oh, girl, where he come from? Yale? No, SPCA. Oh, what is degree in?
Barking. He has
hey,
a barking
but look,
degree.
okay. Now this what we just showed. Now this is the soft core version of that. When you talk about beef stew, right? Now you may be a little younger than us, so you don't remember the Chucky Soup ads that Donovan McNabb had with his mother. And I respect Donovan. I like Donovan, right? But do you go and look at this ad and you tell me if the dog food that this bitch just made look better than what Donovan McNabb, arguably one of the best NFC black quarterbacks of his time, looks better than that. Charles, I'm finna put it in the back. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, of course it does, because she actually, like, literally cooked that shit like that was her kid or something, or her husband. Like, yeah, so that shit is kind of wild.
What you mean, like, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean, like? That is.
I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, basically, that's what it is. Kind of disgusting.
Hey, Charles, did they ever catch the brick lady?
Oh, not that I heard of.
Okay.
I do like to give her a new song.
She's still on the loose in Texas.
Damn, usually Texas pretty good.
Shout out to AL, man. Because he actually he seen the brick lady in real life. I was like, damn, for real?
You know, this is her runaway music.
Is she really actually trying to elude the police? Like, is that what's really happening right now? Or
yes.
Oh, that's wild.
She's doing the fleeing felon thing.
Yeah, she's so fucking dumb.
Because she got them fraud charges, and I think it's gonna go federal because that was an online charity.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, she's so fucked. She's retarded. The best thing she could have done was turn herself in.
Come after her? Damn.
Well, you gotta think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a scoop, right, in Houston, right? I'm gonna get a scoop, right? Because I called this, and I told Chaos Charles, I called this, dog. I knew she was full of shit off day one. Now, guess what, Shot? Here go the charge that came back. You know, you see all the sips lined up behind her, right? Okay, yeah. that 42,000 just didn't get there, Charles. Okay, they just didn't get there. Okay, so now you had sips, and you had the sisterhood lined up behind her, right? Okay, facts. All right, now we find out that hey, look, Harris County HPD, they don't hardly do none of their job, especially when it comes to them. But goddamn it, they did their job this time. And she's absconded. You know what absconded? She absconded. She doing all of that. She ain't trying to get. And guess who she called? Guess who she called? Quadell X. My brother. And the Black Panthers, the new Black Panthers, to turn herself in. Now, she's absconded. Like when you say it's federal, yes, because you're running from the justice. You're running from justice. You made it.
You know what makes it federal? Anything that goes state to state, like transporting minors, shit like that.
Or mail fraud, anything
anything that's computer, which can automatically with less than faster than you can blink an eye, can easily go state to state. And there's people who donated out of state, right? Bingo, bango, but a few go.
You're done. But see, this ain't your first time.
Yeah, I don't know where she thinks she's running, because I mean, like, the whole fucking country knows what you look like. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Like, you can't escape. You can't outrun the might of the United States fucking police force. It's not gonna happen. What are you doing?
I mean, maybe if she puts some more saline in her face, she might be unrecognizable again.
But no, listen what I'm telling y'all, man. I'm in Houston. I know Quadell. I know the Black Panther Party. I know the new Black Panther Party. And I know the people who is around here, let's just say, who be around with that type of thing. You understand? So Quadell always brings in, normally, who does he bring in? The brothers that may have done something, this and that. The brothers always come to Quadell. Quadell turns them in, which people don't know. He is a lawyer, and he's also a internet personality and also a journalist. So you always wonder, like, well, what happened to these big, when they bill Fed time, like these thousands of dollars of who gets the money of when the people turn themselves in? You just wonder, like, who gets the money? Cordell gets the money, right? He gets the money. So you're gonna turn yourself into Cordell. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. So I gotta turn myself into Cordell because these black brothers who we've been found out that is a lie, that we did not hit you with the brick, but you gonna say, yeah, I don't want to turn myself in because the same dude that hit me with the brick, but he did a whole NBC, which is, I find it highly, he did an interview, talked about it, and guess what? They showed the video. Guess what? The video was also out before the bitch said the dumb shit. So they held the video. When the prosecutors finally did their job, Charles, you feel that's why motherfuckers, the cops, man, they make the cops' job so hard. Because the DA don't want to take the charges, right? Then you just arrested them for nothing. Charles, they're going to be right back on the street tomorrow. What?
Not her, but not after she pleaded a felon, but if now she's going to be...
Before how she got to the 40,000, how she got to the 40,000 before we finally got her ass, she was still like, you had sips and the sisterhood was coming out like, oh yeah, it's just incels and people mad. They hit her in the head with a brick because a man wanted to get her number. They had that narrative already ready, right or wrong.
Excuse me, let's be precise, gentlemen. $44,322 is what this bitch scam for. Period, point blank.
Ooh, hold on, AL, run that back one more time.
$44,322 motherfucking dollars, sir.
Well, there any shits attached to that, man? We need the exact amount, sir. There had to be some change, man. I need that change too. I need it all.
Hey, look, cuz, you right, dog. That's 44 bands. So that what Charles just said, cuz, you right. So now it's feds, because now that's over the internet. So that's automatically feds. So now you just receive money by fraud. We found out that the nigga didn't hit you in the head with the brick. You hit him. We see the video. You hit him. And he responded. But you said that he hit you in the head with a brick. Where's no brick? He hit you in the head with a water bottle.
So what's her current charges right now? What are her current charges?
Receiving money by fraud, false representation of a felony. So now that's automatically a felony. Plus you got 40,000. If she didn't get nothing, and the man didn't go to jail and there wasn't no fucked up shit, they would have left that alone. But see, they made an example out of her. That's why she went and got Quadell. Because look, Quadell don't just come out like that.
But fam, hold on. I got some news for y'all. This bitch is already wanted. She already wanted. So before she going, what the fuck she going to run the Quadell?
That's what I said. That's what I said. If you want it, like, you're kind of fucked. You can't do anything after that point. Even your best bet is to try to turn yourself in. That's really all you can do.
She's wanted in Harris County.
She can lead the country.
She's not gonna be able to lead the country. Her fucking face is plastered everywhere. She's fucked.
Harris County. Look, AL, you know how Harris County is, right? So Harris County say, we want her. Okay, so she here still. She ain't left yet. Okay, so she talking to Cordell means she in Harris County or close. So that means she trying to turn herself in. She trying to say, oh, well, if I turn myself in regularly, they gonna kill me. Man, ain't nobody gonna kill you. Yeah, go there.
A fucking two or three dressed up. cut the shit, lady. You was full of shit. You was attention seeking and money hungry and a narcissistic ass lying heifer. That's all she is. And on top of that, she is ADOS. She is a Somalian woman who came over here and learned the ways of the ADOSs and tried to pull an ADOS trick and it done backfired on. Period. Point blank.
The bitch is a plant. She's an agent.
Yeah, she got fucked up.
See, I mean, like, I think that hopefully by, when this shit gets resolved and she stands trial, whatever her sentencing is, hopefully she don't get too much jail time because I don't want to pay to keep this bitch locked up. I tell you what, man, that shouldn't be on the taxpayer's dime. This bitch needs to do a whole shit ton of community service. She needs to go ahead and get fined. She needs to pay back all the money that she fraudulently took from everyone who donated to her. You know what I'm saying? And probably like a fine of around, I don't know, probably like a couple $100,000 at the very least. This bitch needs counseling and she needs oversight or a complete ban from internet activity. And she needs to be on probation.
You forgot, no. Hey, you being nice. He forgot one key element.
He is being nice.
The bitch needs to be deported back to Somalia. That's what she needs to happen.
Is she an immigrant or is she a natural born citizen?
She's an immigrant.
She's
kick that bitch out. Yeah, kick that bitch out. Yeah, get her out.
Oh, guys.
After she pays back all the money.
No, let's listen. If they let me say this. If they deport her tomorrow, you know what's gonna happen to that bitch? She's gonna be put in a hole, and they're gonna take pierced stones and stone the hell out of her. Do you know she talk about women build shit and talking about this lesbian shit? You think the Somalians gonna feel comfortable hearing that bullshit back there?
And why is that my problem?
They're gonna take some stones and stone the bitch.
And why is that my problem?
That's why she want to stay here. And like I said,
thank you. That's why she's trying to fight the hell to stay here. Because first of all, when you come with when you get hit with the feds, they don't care if you got citizenship or not. They will send you back home in a quickness.
Yeah, but you know, like I know, Chaos, right? You know, when you from another country and you go over there and you fuck up and they gotta send you back. You know, like I know, bro. You know. Like your family name will get crossed, bro, because it's like you went to America, you fucked up, and then when they send you back, they're not gonna treat you good, boy. They're gonna treat you like shit. They're like, nah, nigga, you went over to America, then you went up here and you was attacking people and you lied. Like, yo, like when the fucking shit get back to Somalia, they gonna be like, yo, you fucked up. Now you go and roll with like Charles said earlier, that we supposed to be the niggas that hit you in the head with the brick. We both did all that there, but guess what? Now, who do you go to save you from Uncle Dirty White Man that's gonna kill you? We go to Quadell X, the brother that y'all just was talking about, who hit you in the head with the brick. You go to him. You didn't go to Oprah or to Roger P or to Cynthia G. Okay. You went to Quadell X because Quadell gonna get you in the courthouse, and you know what? Sad enough, she'll probably get off on half of that shit. Charles,
they're gonna go to these ex niggas that's Black Panthers and stuff because they're gonna be so kissing black ones' feet and all that. Say, yeah, we got you, Queen. We'll save you, Queen. After that, so we put you down. You put black man down on the bus just to make it come up. These niggas are weak, man. They're weak as fuck, man. That's why let me tell you something. Only in America, the bitch survives. Outside America, you don't have no say so. As long as you feminize these men.
What you say? Only in America, the bitch survives.
They're gonna live comfortably in America. But when black men said we ain't being simps en masse, it's a wrap.
I don't know why you keep bringing it up. Like, I don't get it. Like, what are you looking for us to say? Like, have sympathy for the bitch? Like, no, dude, who cares? Not our problem. Not our problem. Deport her. That's for her to deal with. She made the decisions to do this fucked up shit, right? So she needs to deal with whatever those consequences look like, wherever she goes. But she can't stay here.
I agree. She should be deported. But what I'm telling you, what I know about Harris County, and when they see, they're gonna bring down. Now we just changed mayors. Okay, and thank God that what's her name did not get the mayor because she was running. They got Whitmore.
Sylvester Turner retired, or he just didn't run again? What did he do?
No, not Turner. See, they was trying to get over Turner. They trying to put crazy woman up in there. What's her name?
Yeah, I know she didn't make it. She didn't make it. I know who you're talking about, Sheila Jackson. And then she screwed over the lady who was gonna run in her place, talking about, nah, I'm gonna go back and try to run for my seat again.
Yeah, and then what happened was some of the people that were working for her released her voice. And she was like, yeah, you stupid, dumb motherfucker. You know, you ain't shit. She was talking shit like that fucked up. They was going to let her, dog, because that's what Mayor Turner did. Her dog go, the county commissioner, she already done, son. And then you know she all the way with the bullshit, because with the COVID shit and all the bullshit, she stole so much goddamn millions. I'm talking about, by the time she do a COVID test and vaccine, she wasn't doing none of that. She was just taking her for money. And she just left out the country, said she could go on motherfucking be vacation. And look, she under federal indictment. How can you leave the country as under a federal indictment, son? And then like we were looking at Sheila Jackson Lee, we like, man, hell no.
That bitch can catch a boat, man. She can get on a boat, man.
Hell yeah, she get on that boat and ain't nobody gonna say a damn thing to her. And I don't say nothing wrong with the boat. But if you go up there on that plane, we know what the feds do. You know, when you get on that plane, we know what time it is when you book these flights. See, they'll get you. But see, how is it, a brother, Charles, if we sit up here and we hold a public office and you know more than anybody, bro, you done be up in here and see the mayors and then y'all city run y'all shit. And you talk about you gonna go against even if you a sergeant or a lieutenant and you go up against brass, what's gonna happen to you?
They gonna stall his career out, that's for sure.
You goddamn right. And like you say, cause you know, if you go up in there and you motherfucking be like straight up like a real good cop and you ready with the shit, man, and Turner and Sheila Jackson Lee against you and you make your mouth open, boy, they'll destroy you.
Hey, you forgot about them 9 black judges they just elected a couple years ago. She was gonna have them on her team too.
Yeah, real easy, like, and that's why they got people that's in our fucking shit who just so happen to be in the shit. Like, when last time you see Lil Kiki get inducted without the help of Bud B now, and nothing against Bud, but I'm just saying, like, when last time you seen it? You got Megan Thee Stallion, Key to the City, just came up a couple of months ago. You ain't even nobody. Key to the City.
It's been way more niggas that done put it hell. Brad Jordan and Willie D and Jay Prince have put in more work than that bitch. Shit. Yeah. And we didn't even go call that all the Swisher House a rapper and Swisher House and what you call it, them other niggas. It's been way more niggas been putting in work for Houston than that bitch.
Hey, you know what the difference is, cuz? You know what the difference is I saw? And I got scared because I make beats, man. And I fuck with people who may or may not be dealing with shit that's in that certain type of situation. So when I heard what was done, when they was talking about what Cuz had put that $2 million on her to get her single up or whatever, and then she went down to Harris County and said with her own mouth, right, that Jay Prince did something to me and said that he threatened me, and she didn't have no problems after that. I said, I ain't doing no business with them. If they can say that about Cuz,
And if you just go to the corner store and see these people for take don't know. You go to the corner store and say too much to you talk that shit about Jay Prince you want to, nigga, on this internet. You go to
You
that,
bet
you go to
the
Fifth
fuck,
Ward.
you bet the fuck not. Shit. If you know what's good for you, you keep that nigga's name off your mouth in any form of negative light. You better not say nothing bad, because his word will get back to him. He is a godfather of
We'll find you and nigga and be sitting up there with man, bro. You better shut your fucking mouth, boy. You don't know the folk. You better shut up, boy. You feel me?
And he ain't got to take you out to his pasture. You forgot this is a nigga that owns an island, a couple of them. Don't play with that man. People better leave that man alone.
When I see Megan say that in an open court in Harris County and then nobody touch her, I said, oh, I can't do no business with her. Because if she can get away with that, I ain't got no chance, son. Yo. If she'll get in court and say something about that man there, because you know what time it is.
What you mean? What happened to fucking Jonathan Majors was
see what she
just above everything else, man. That was fucked up, man. Like, that's enough right there to let you know, hey, man, don't fuck with these bras like that.
Yeah, Majors was a fucked up situation. And then the video, which they didn't use, I felt like, because you always think, right, the video is everything that you need. So even though people can lie, women lie, men lie, people lie. So if the video tell the truth, if you ran away from a woman that said you attacked her, you ran away in New York where they got video cameras, 4K everywhere. You ran away from the people in the mirror. And they still...
Yeah. I knew when this shit was actually first popping off, when Me Too was happening and whatnot. I spoke about this a little bit ago. Well, I said, I don't know if I said it here, it might have been somewhere else, but I made it clear, man. There is no true protection. That not only that, but there is no true protection anymore when it comes to this current environment. If you're dealing with a woman, you are vulnerable. There's no amount of layering of protection to legally protect yourself. There's nothing you can do. You're just at their whims at this particular moment in time. No matter how much video, no matter how much audio, if they want to fuck you and railroad you, guess what? You're going straight to Pound Town, bud. There's not a goddamn thing you can do about it.
Well,
unfortunately, that's just the reality of the world we're in right now.
Well,
so be aware and move different.
I already prepared my mind to go to war with these motherfuckers. So,
I mean, if you're going to go to, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is me.
I'll send as many of them to Tartarus as I can. I'll send as many of them to Tartarus as I can, damn it.
I mean, so if it's me, and this is just a personality thing, I mean, like, it differs from person to person, but if it's me, and I know there's some jail time involved, then fuck it, we got to go all the way to jail then. You know, and I'm hitting everyone that needs to be hit in a video game, not in real life, of course, right? No. But you get the point. I mean, like, you can't be serious. If I'm already gonna go to jail for some shit that may or may not have taken place, then fuck it. The gloves need to come off. We can't play anymore. If you know that's the situation you in, then you just got to be ready to send it, unfortunately. And if you're not ready to send it, then you need to just go ahead and pull your pants down and you get no lube because you're getting fucked.
Plotting about getting C4 and grenades for these motherfuckers now, because y'all got me fucked up. They ever take me through some bullshit. Boy.
I mean, if this is only one on the laundry list of Me Too's and different incidences we've seen. I mean, unfortunately, the amount of evidence that you believe yourself to have, it ain't enough. It's very rarely enough. If they want to get you, they got you. And you know, it is what it is. Not nothing you can do. Go ahead and videotape it. Go ahead and audio record it. Good luck.
What was that movie Gerald Butler played in? What was that movie Gerald Butler played in? Damn it, where he died in the end though, it was a Jamie Foxx.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a good movie too. He took them motherfuckers all the way to the limit to prove his point. Oh yeah, I remember that movie. That was a
Yeah.
good. That
Yeah.
was a good.
I'm thinking of pulling the black version to that.
Oh, that means it's gonna be 10 times worse. Damn.
Nigga, I mean, I'm already plotting in my mind. I'm like 3 steps ahead right now. More thing. I'm like, yeah, you motherfuckers are not gonna get me again. But in my case, it just had to deal with my sibling. You know what I mean? And it was on some crazy shit, which I already told Charles about. And I'll be damn you motherfuckers gonna ever get me like that again. I will send as many of you deranged bastards all through the 7 hells.
I mean, like, think about it, right? And this is
You
what's
tell
really fucked about our current society is that they're sentencing you to a social death by virtue of actually making such a claim against you in the public sphere. So you're already getting attacked and being socially judged and ostracized. Or then, if you face any legal charges behind it, now you're going to face a potential real death because you're losing your freedom, and that
I
shit can
mean,
turn out
dude.
any number of ways.
I mean, these motherfuckers are targeting motherfuckers like when it comes to jobs from all 4 angles, from all 4 corners of the cosmos. They're trying to press a motherfucker down. So
To think
therefore,
that it's
you might as
not.
well go out in the blaze of glory, like I've been thinking. So
Well, to think that it's not a threat on your very life is kind of wild to me that anyone perceives it as anything less than that. And these women are actually Emmett Tilling motherfuckers right in front of everyone's eyes, and no one's actually perceiving it that way. That's what's happening right now.
it
They're
kills me
hanging you in
sometimes.
every proverbial way outside of the literal sense.
It kills me sometimes, though. I mean, certain cats like I listen to him too and got respect for him, like brothers like Dr. BOA. But he be saying like, man, like what gender war, man? What war are we in? I'm like, what the hell you mean that we ain't in no war, motherfucker?
I mean, it's wild. I mean, shit. You can fuck up my money, which has an impact on my life. You can take away of my freedom, which could sentence me to God knows how many years in jail. You can fucking fuck up my social status, which means that I may actually have issues getting money. I may have issues forming connections. I may have issues with my family. So you could basically take my perception of my life away from me
Hey,
in
dude,
everything but the physical sense. And then it could have those consequences depending on how and what you say about me.
you already know how deep it is. You already know, especially too for men that are forced to be in, forced to follow the rules and guidelines of a company. For when they're just been hired, forced into a matriarchal system. In order to work and shit. You know what I mean? So, which is, yeah, man. So therefore, you ain't got to be like involved with a chick and shit. It's just, you can deal with it in a group kind of sense. You know what I mean? Like where you got bunch of motherfuckers around you and shit on some board kind of shit. From Star Trek
Well, I mean, some dudes are
program.
okay with tucking their balls in when they go to work. I'm just not that guy.
Fuck that.
I mean, like I'm gonna be the same person every day I wake up. I gotta look myself in the mirror at night, bro. When I get out, when I go out into this world, I gotta be comfortable with who I am. I got to be. So if I can't do that anymore because I'm constantly tucking my fucking balls when I'm dealing with people, when I'm moving about in the world, then what am I? Am I me anymore? Probably not. I'm something else. Probably a bitch for real.
Which is why I'm
So I
prepared to
mean,
go to
it's
war
not.
with these
It's not.
motherfuckers.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately,
I mean,
it's
if that's what it's
unfortunate
gonna
because
take.
we live in a society, so that shit shouldn't have to be what it is, but that's what it is right now. And if we
And,
continue down this road, you're causing extreme tensions in your society that way.
and in my warrior
That's a
Yeah,
recipe
philosophy,
for disaster.
and in my warrior
I agree,
philosophy
bro.
that I built up
I
for
agree.
myself too, with my warrior philosophy, real quick, that I built up for myself, I'm fighting towards peace. You know what I mean? Towards to obtain that peace. And that means, damn it, I'm gonna find that shit across these damn waters. So therefore, yeah, I'm aiming for that. So therefore, if I gotta fight to the death to these motherfuckers, damn it, to get to that point, then fucking so be it. I already done, you know, I already done come to terms with that shit. You know what I mean? So um and
When
and,
you go to
and
the point, bro, like it's like to the last man, right? I'm gonna go to the last piece of my ammunition. I'm gonna go to the last knife, to the last, to my cold dead hands, man. And I understand what you're saying. A lot of people say that, like, oh, there is no gender war. But however, since we are men, we are logical. We're not emotional, right? And brothers, y'all know we're not. So we look at the illogical point of where the emotions start. We look at straight logic. So we look at logic. We see where the system has put us in a bad position. The fact that we sitting here talking right now, brothers, is that a lot of us have actually come past that system. And our kids, so we have children. My child about to be 24 years old. I talk to grown people now. So all the stuff that we sit here and talk about on the daily, if it was lies and we was all just bitter men, then when your child come up and tell you, you know what, Daddy, you know what, you was right during that time. But you cannot force your child to say, hey, yo, you know what I'm talking about. Them kids will come back and tell you, and be like, man, and you can't dump no shovel load on that. You gotta let them talk. You gotta let them talk, and they're gonna tell you everything. And then, you know, some people take that as, well, man, that's solidifiement of what I've been saying. No, yeah, it is. But you can't just go and dump the dump truck on your significant other. You let the child do that. Because you already know what you've been with through them. You was been there with them through the child before the child was born. You knew what you were dealing with.
mm-hmm.
And as men, we don't go through emotions. We go through logic. When your child reach over from the emotions they tried to put on them and tell you, you know what, Daddy, you was right the whole time. And I done seen it. You and your people and your folks and your situation, what you do, y'all take care of me. My mom and them side full of shit. When they tell you that out their own mouth, fuck the emotions. The logic, when the logic take over their brains, says my baby, and they gonna know, like, man, what they told them. And now the woman gonna be so mad, cause they gonna be like, I can't believe you dare take that nigga side over me. But guess what? When it happen, boy, man, it's gonna give you a swell of pride. Yeah, you know what I mean? You're gonna get swelling of pride. You're like, but you can't tell them that. Cause if you try to ride on their mama when they too young, son, they don't understand it. They gonna be like, oh, man, you shouldn't talk about mama like that. Yeah, your mama just got on Facebook and said this, said that, and got on Instagram and lied and this and that. I'm taking care of you, and you know, but you tell the truth. But they don't want to hear that because now your child just see, man, you said something bad, you call my mama a bitch. Yes, I did call her a bitch. Okay, but why is you on the internet? Why is you on the internet? Why is you up in grown folk business? But after a while, they thought, man, you know what, Daddy? You was right the whole time. And instead of me just jumping, like, yeah, motherfucker, I told you. I've been told you, you know what I'm saying? What it was, you know what I'm saying? You just sit back and let them do it. And that destroys them, dog. It destroys their soul, boy, more than anything. Because they're like the child that we took and tried to run them against Pops. Even though Pops was doing the best. And when that child come back and deny them and roll with you, man, it destroys their heart and their soul. And you know what? I ain't asked for it, but motherfucker, that's what you get. That's what you get. You know?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
nigga ain't lying.
On another subject, AL, what I was going to ask you, right, to bring it back, what I was talking to these guys about a while ago was about the new developments when it comes to Cat Williams, about how Marlon Wayans and Dave Chappelle are defending, or basically going against Cat Williams, basically defending the idea of man wearing a dress and shit. And Dave Chappelle on the stand up saying, like, hey, man, you know what the hell you doing talking about? You was 7 years old, read 3,000 books, man, all that bullshit. He said, man, we're talking about this money, man. We got to get to this money. And Marlon Wayans defending it, saying basically, hey, man, motherfuckers don't talk about the white dudes wearing dresses and shit. Nobody comes down hard on them. Robin Williams, he earned he got nominated for an Oscar for the movie Mrs. Doubtfire. So, and he said too, and he said nothing's really wrong with it.
Culturally, white people are much more comfortable with gay shit. I mean, it is what it is. They got a whole culture surrounding gay shit. Their history is filled with gay shit. I mean, that's inherent to their culture. Like when it comes to black folks here and abroad, I mean, unless you was forced into that shit, we don't really go for that. I mean, it is what it is. You can't get around that. Now, if you get into Hollywood and you gay, but understand, like, if you just do it to get some money, I mean, like,
that's the last thing that's the last thing I was about to touch on. That I was going to tell AL what I mentioned to you about earlier was the fact about how he said, furthermore, that it shouldn't be much of a problem since since we ain't got to worry about us doing that, showing that we are a part of society by dressing up for the white executives, because we are doing this. This is something that black folks are creating. So therefore, by us choosing to do this should show that it's just like for comedy, to create art, and he said, and he was getting on Cat Williams, AL, basically saying that he's shitting on artists, on artwork.
No, he's not shitting on the artist. What he's shitting on is that Sambo buffoonery bullshit. I mean, think about this, man. Look, if it wasn't for the resurgence of Tyler Perry, a grown ass supposedly man putting on a dress and doing this shit, we was actually phasing that phase of that bullshit out. I mean,
and you absolutely right, AL. And you know what? I'm gonna throw this up here because they said Robin Williams' name. Okay, let's go and let's say that. And a lot of brothers brought Robin Williams' name up. Who after this Cat Williams? It's funny they say his name now. Rest his soul. But what I'm saying is that think what you're saying. Now, Robin, he wore the dress in Doubtfire, right? But I challenge any man, go back and watch the movie. Okay, let's take the gayness and the women dressing with the dresses, all that out of it. And you look at what Mrs. Doubtfire versus the average Madea movie, and you tell me who is, come on, man. Look, although Doubtfire, he wore the dress, right? He did. He did it. They probably got a hold. That's why he kills it. Who knows? Rest his soul. But he didn't have no whole, Oprah deal. He didn't have no whole, studio where he's making these movies constantly. And we said, well, maybe he'll make one where the black man is, possibly a good influence. Maybe one or two out of all the 30, 40, 50 movies he's made.
Well, yeah, great point too. And to add to that, with Robin Williams,
are you doing it in the name of comedy, or are you doing it for the dollar, or are you doing it because you just like you said a moment ago, you just trying to tap dance for what I'm saying, your higher ups, like what's really happening? And I mean, I think a lot of people wouldn't have an issue with it if you wasn't trying to play both sides and play games about it. Just be honest about what your intentions are. and these motherfuckers try to play games around it. That's the issue. I think that's a part of what Cat has been pointing out, and I do understand other perspectives on the issue. I'm not going to discount that, but what neither in this situation are actually wrong. Because if you in that industry, you're gonna do some shit. It just is what it is. That's the nature of the industry. And I mean, like, if you're a part of that industry, you're gonna have to, because those are your peers, to cover up for the bullshit. You have no choice to some extent if you want to remain within that industry.
They have choice. They have a choice. They don't have to do it.
You're right. You're right. They do, and they can lose their money and they can fade into obscurity, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if that is a choice though, and that is a trade-off. So that's all I'm saying. But they're both right. Neither one is right though.
It is a choice, but what I was saying, AL, was what I'm saying is, like, I'm playing devil's advocate, because you know what I mean when I'm saying this here. Now, if you go back and you look at, if you go watch, I'm a movie connoisseur, man. And I didn't like the fact that nigga put the dress on. But I watched that movie as a child, not knowing what we know now.
Yeah, and you're going back talking about Mrs. Doubtfire, right?
Right. Yeah, not knowing what we know. But I knew what was wrong. Okay, a man should not be in a dress. But if you go and you look at that versus the average 70, now this is one movie that my man did with the dress on. Okay, then that was probably, like you just said, they had to put the initiation on it.
And to add on a point, what I was trying to say, to add on to your point, what I was trying to say before PK cut in, I was like, damn, Shatterstar, great point, because you're right. And at least we could say this. Rest in peace, Robert Williams. At least, damn it, he didn't have a problem with being able to play a man versus Tyler Perry.
Right. And that's cool, because you're going to look at the other type of ways when they tried to give him the shit. So, well, we're going to let you do the Madea for so long, and we'll go ahead and let you do Alex Cross. But, man, hey, ask yourself this, AL. What brother that we know really believe in the Alex Cross? Now, Alex Cross, you really go back into Alex Cross shit back in the day, Alex Cross was not a bad actor, guy. You look at the Alex Cross that we could not believe you playing this character, right? And you done played Madea in over 40 movies. I can't take you serious, man. I can't take you serious.
But check this out, fellas. But in the same sense, when you say that, all right, you can't take them seriously, in the same breath you had to say, look, this is the first movie you decided to play a heterosexual man, and you actually did a good job versus all this Madea bullshit. You had to say that in the same light. It was like, I'll be goddamn. It took you all them movies. You could have been bumped off of that and started making real shit and not just this bullshit. And then when you did, look, you see it works. But because you can't sell yourself to the fact that, oh, you don't think you'd be good enough to play a heterosexual black male in any type of league, you got to keep reverting back to putting on a fucking dress. That's the shit that gets us.
Right. And that's the point of it, because you Alex Cross, it was like, it was the first time we saw him. Besides, and when we knew he playing the Eddie Murphy type, where he playing all the damn stuff, right? We look
if his whole history, when it comes to him, Tyler Perry in particular, is just playing motherfucking Madea. It's hard to see him as anything but a nigga in a dress. Like, I'm sorry. It's just like that's your character.
And that also shows too, real quick, if y'all look at it too, that also shows, man, the lack of creativity that I believe that needs to be addressed. You know, with a lot of these black actors and actresses and shit, they crying about this and that, you know, about them not getting this role and this much money. You know, I mean, hell, they failed to work on themselves, you know, to be as talented as like their white counterparts, you know, their white male and white female counterparts. Hence, like we was talking about in Rest in Peace, Robin Williams. He has shown thus far that he has more talent and as you guys are in agreement, I believe that he is of more talent than Tyler Perry, higher more
Well, I'm
talent.
not going to make that claim. What I would say though is that I think the movie industry, Hollywood, and entertainment has a longer history of putting black people into particular roles, and they tap dance. They don't actually try to go and develop and flesh out different characters and take on different roles. They accept that same fucking role. That's the problem.
But look at Robin. Look at Robin though. Okay, let's look at Robin, right? Okay, now we got some brothers that have been dead and gone. Okay. One of my favorites, okay, Richard Pryor. Put Robin on, man. See, Robin wasn't nothing. See, Robin was fucking with us. Put him on, okay? These type of people, man. John Witherspoon, my brother Pops, right? Okay, put him on. Did shit with my brother from what's his name? The brother that was at Chappelle. What's the brother name? I can't remember his name, man. The brother from Chappelle, man, that wrote the jokes for Pryor.
You talking about Paul Mooney? Paul Mooney.
Yes, Paul Mooney. They brought Robin up. I fuck with Robin, dog. I'm telling you, the reason why is because of that. But now we go ahead and fast forward to what we at now. So now you start to look at it. Who is the people who respected that man's name? Yeah, he might have did that dress thing, but man, Cadillac man.
Did you bring up Paul Mooney because he gave him props?
Cadillac Man was one of the best movies of all time. And if you ever sold cars, like I have, Cadillac Man, one of the best movies of all time. Robin Williams, man. Young Robin Williams. He did Doubtfire, but man, that Cadillac Man movie, that he could have did 4 Doubtfires, and it's still been better than all 100 of the Tyler Perry movies where he just sat there and shit on brothers. You feel me?
I agree on that one.
That's the issue. That's the issue, and I think that's one of the major issues. Not the only issue, but one of the major issues is that a lot of these particular black actors and entertainers, man, they're playing the same characters over and over again, and they don't actually diversify the characters and the roles that they take. So they get trapped in a loop of being that same person, basically. It's hard to recast them in a new light.
What about Brandon T. Jones? Brandon T. Jones. Okay, remember, Brandon T. Jones was the guy who did Big Mama #3, right? And if you look him on Comedy Hype and you look at a lot of the damn podcasts that he doing, he said when he put that dress on as that young fella, because nobody else would do it. They came at Chappelle, said he came at with it. They were saying a lot of people came up with that damn shit because Martin didn't want to do it no more. Okay.
Well, you can't start off your career by getting in a dress. I mean, that's just a bad look. Yeah. That is a bad look, especially as a black man, man. You can't be doing shit like that, man. Like that's a no-go.
And then showing the feminine behavior too when you're in your supposed heterosexual form, you showing the feminine behavior.
Right. He was young too. So even at the end of the day, you look at what's the boy name? The crazy man. Orlando. What nigga name? Orlando, we're talking about what was over there said he was having his way with a raven. Okay.
Yeah, he is crazy ass. Yeah.
See now it was funny is he even had something to say about Brandon T. Jones. They tried to put Orlando in that dress. And for all the craziness that Orlando has done, he did not put the dress on.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. Do you remember That's So Raven? Do you remember That's So Raven? He definitely wore a fucking dress on his show a couple times.
Yeah. Okay. That's
he got a history of that.
Hold on. Think about this. Think about what I'm about to say. Eddie Murphy put on dresses. Martin Lawrence put on dresses. Brandon T put on dresses. Orlando put on dresses. All right.
Yeah.
Let's keep naming them seriously. These you got from low budget to high budget niggas that have literally put on dresses, but those two primary that I mentioned first, Eddie and Martin, they didn't start off with dresses on.
Richard
They did,
Pryor.
and they also expanded their range in acting beyond just wearing them dresses. But yet and still, this is my opinion. I know Eddie's funny. Everybody knows Eddie's funny. Everybody knows Martin's funny. They would have still been funny without having on them dresses. That's going to always be a slight and I got to hold them as a black man. That's a mark against them because they put on their dress. That's buffoonery. Period. Point. Ain't no other way around looking at it. I mean, everything. Don't put on that.
Wesley Snipes.
And that's why Cat, though. Yes, that's why Cat brought it out, right? And so now we already been saying it. Dave Chappelle been saying it. He went on Oprah. Look, we gotta go real. We go real. He went on
Big
Oprah.
Wayne put on a dress. Big Wayne's had on a dress. He played a goddamn transvestite.
Wesley Snipes did that in that movie with Woody Harrelson, I believe.
Yeah,
Woody Harrelson and the other two dudes.
All of
No, it wasn't Woody Harrelson. It was Patrick Swayze.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
Yeah, he did. He had on a reddish orange blonde wig, and he was the ugliest looking ass man playing a movie.
Let's go to the beginning. Who was the first guy to do it? What's his name from the 70s? Had that variety show?
His Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson.
Yeah, Flip Wilson. That was the prototype. That was the prototype. See, because Flip Wilson was going hard, right?
He was playing Josephine. He was playing Josephine.
Right. That's right. That's right. And see, look, just like Jamie Foxx, we go to Jamie Foxx. We go on, right? Jamie Foxx was hot as hell, like straight out of Tyler, Texas, country boy. He went out there in Hollywood. He was going hard. And look, but what they did, they made him put that damn dress on, man. And look, back then,
I looked at that motherfucker silly as hell. I did not find that shit funny.
Yeah, Wanda, all this shit, I never liked it. But at the end of the day, that's what they force fed down. Now, see, we didn't look at it like we look at it now. We grown men. We all like we speaking on this, how we don't like. But back
that's because
then,
we've been raised up. Yeah, back then, yes. Well, I mean, because we now realize that we've been raised up in a matriarchal society on steroids.
Well, look, it was wrong, brother. We knew it was wrong then, but they was feeding to us. Wasn't no place where we sit up here talking just like we up here fellowshipping, like me and you and all the brothers up here, for PK and everybody else that's up here. We was up here, Ray Hanna, man, Colonel up in this bitch, man. Andre, everybody in this bitch, man. We talking about it. So we able to fellowship. Back in the days, it was just what they fed you. It was just what if now it ain't that. It ain't ratings and all this shit. You know, cable is dead. Hey, everything is on streams. Everything is on what you click on, what you like, what you subscribe to. What you know. This is a different type of game. So now, if the people don't like it, they will change over. You will be the hot throb today, and yeah, you already know. Tomorrow, they will shit you down the toilet, boy, fast as your eyes.
Yesterday's news.
Not only that, but black people been on TV too long to keep using these same excuses. Well, you know, I just got to do what I got to do. You know, come on, man. Black people been on TV too many fucking decades for this shit.
And the reason why
they need to spread their motherfucking elbows. I mean, that's the issue. Is these niggas ain't got no nuts. Unfortunately, they get into the industry. They happy to have a little bit of money. They get a little bit of fame, and they afraid to get flushed down the toilet for standing up for themselves. They ain't got no goddamn pride. They got no nuts.
Well,
they jelly bags.
Well, look at Tyler Perry. Wait a minute. Look at Tyler Perry.
Look at our brother Bill Cosby. Let's take all these fuck niggas out of the jail. Let's look at our brother Bill Cosby. Okay,
hold on for a second.
What did they do when he stood up and grabbed his nuts? Okay, Bill Cosby. We know if in the 60s and the 50s, if Bill Cosby assaulted 70 old Skeletor-looking white women, he'd be dead. He'd be dead. I'm lying. He would not be on no cases. He'd be dead.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about back then. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. Okay. This ain't 1950. This ain't 1960. This ain't 1970. It's 2020. Goddamn it. These niggas, they've been in the industry for decades.
That's why I brought up Tyler Perry. Who does Tyler Perry have to answer to? Like, who the fuck really made Tyler Perry put on a fucking dress? He did that voluntarily.
Lee
did it by yourself. You agreed to it.
He did that his goddamn self. Like when he was on the Chitlin circuit.
Tyler did
Tyler Perry was on the Chitlin circuit. He did that shit on his
own mess.
Okay, so do y'all remember when Tyler really got some play? So we knew he was doing plays, right? We knew he was doing plays, but if you remember, if you go all the way back, dog, Women Thou Art Loosed. See, Tyler, when it looked at, just so happened, who made that movie? Well, he got to say the name. TD, you know the rest. Okay, so now you go and you look after that. Tyler was doing plays, son. He didn't have that kind of full, like right now, like what's the name of that shit? Lionsgate. He did not have Lionsgate is his puppet. Now, but see who was there? That was Oprah. That's why you got Monique. That's why you got these people coming out now, because see, they had seen what Lee, they had, and for Taraji even to say a word, just look at it. I mean,
hey, can I ask you a question? I don't want to sidetrack too much, but I got a serious question, and somebody might know it, can look it up if you got the time. Did Tyler, was he on the Epstein list? Any of them lists?
No, he wasn't. We asked, he wasn't on the list.
I know Oprah was, but was he?
No, he wasn't.
Gotcha. Okay, that's all I wanted.
Yeah, but see, what you gotta realize is this man got a studio. Some shit that damn near Tom Cruise with Scientologists would blush at in Atlanta. He can do whatever he wants to. The shows, seasons of shows that we don't watch. We don't watch them, cuz, but somebody watching them. And who is it? It's the people who is on them. So it's the women. That's why they thought that damn Color Purple was gonna do so good, cuz. And I'm so glad that it did not, because it is fool duggery at best. You don't even see a black man on the cover of any of you. If you play on Netflix right now, he never women. They didn't go get Whoopi Goldberg. They should have would have got her ass because she should have been still alive. But no, they should have would have got Oprah, put it all the way, say with Whoopi. But no, we can't do that. And then you gonna go there, you get on the internet and say, "Oh, we made $18 million in 2 days." Lies. Because, and then you sit there, you talk about, well, half of the shit got to go damn near to the fucking movie theaters. And you got Taraji, they blame it on Taraji. Well, it was Taraji that said something bad, so that's what killed the movie. No. Remember, when we was watching this shit back in the days, we thought, Oprah, Harpo, we watched this. We went to the movies and saw it. She got drunk off our whole supply. She thought that we was gonna go. Remember, even the women talk that shit. They want to try to make everybody lesbians and all this old shit here. But who takes the women to the movie to watch it and buys the popcorn? It's not the lesbians. It's not.
It's the men. And if we know we was full of shit the first time, ain't no motherfucking way we finna do some regurgitated bullshit you trying to regurgitate to the feminine masses again to keep your fucking party going. Fuck you, Oprah. We hate you. We're on a pack to make sure you get gone. You is the devil, bitch, and we, the black man, knows it. We tired of your shit. So guess what? We help contribute to you failing. We was not going to support that shit. We wasn't going to take no chicks to see that shit. We was not in unison with that shit, and may you suffer in hell for trying to reproduce that shit.
Yeah, I
Well,
can't fuck
let's
with her,
be
but
honest.
she done hella damage. I mean, I can't really ever fuck with her. I mean, yeah, let alone the talk show hosting she's done throughout the years, let alone the whole Epstein thing. She is unfuckwittable in my book. Anything she produces, I don't fuck with.
Well, let's just be honest about Oprah. She's been doing this mammy shit her whole career. You
Her
know, Oprah's
whole
family. You know, Oprah's family put out a book called her a liar about her being molested and shit. Her own family did that.
Yeah, she tried to see that used to be one of her little selling points back in the early 80s when she started. I remember when this bitch started, and I remember the division she was causing in households with this shit.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where Oprah got her start. Guess what city?
Chicago.
Uh,
No, Baltimore, actually. Baltimore.
Baltimore.
yeah.
When she was fucking with Richard Sher, and Richard Sher was a married man. You know the reason why she's no longer in Baltimore? Because Richard Sher's wife got them hands.
She put them hands on Oprah.
She blessed her like a pastor.
You know what? Oprah was a lot better when she was a big bitch. She was a much more likable person when she was a big bitch.
Well, you
Humble.
know that's what part of gave her the personality is because the personality hang-ups because she was a big woman. She had to pay for Stedman, even though Stedman always had his own money. But
And his
and
own
then
women on the side.
But I mean, you lies.
yeah,
You lies. She had to pay for
obviously.
Dog.
But also, I'm gonna tell you what's really
Stedman is a
fucked up.
beard, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what's
Stedman's
really
not.
fucked up too. Like when you said she was a big girl, right? When she came out and said all the abuse stuff like that. See, she's similar to how a lot of people they don't know. Like she from Mississippi. She tries her best to try to eliminate that part until she said that right there. Okay, she from Mississippi. She not from Tennessee. She gonna tell you for sure Tennessee. You know, she growed up in a little low, shotgun house, and you know her daddy Harpo used to beat her and rape her every day. But they lie. She from Mississippi, and a lot of folk don't understand that. But see, she from Mississippi. Notice how she never says that. But when she made the movie, just so happened, what is the setting? What is the setting? You know, pre-civil rights, Mississippi. You know, sharecropper line, Mississippi. If you look at that, look at Big Man. Look at Big Man. Big Man had thousands of dollars, even just showed thousands. This is straight up before Jim Crow. This is straight KKK time. He got his own little club. He rolling. The only time that he hold up now y'all rock with me. All right, I'm gonna land and play. The only time they had a problem is when the bitch got into it with the white man in the damn town when she could have shut her mouth. We still running the money. We in the country. Bitch, I got $20,000-$30,000. Whole that is like goddamn me $250,000, $500,000 now money. You want to fight the white man, we got to bail you out. They try to hang you like that. But let that be us. Let that be us in Mississippi. You even walk on the same street as that white man. Dead. Right or wrong? They didn't show that part. They let Oprah whoop that. They let Oprah fight that man. Act like they were going to kill Oprah and that black brother who they act like that. Man, come on, man. It's Mississippi, yo. Man, they gonna kill you.
I don't remember that movie, man. So I can't recall shit besides the one. I keep on saying this shit. There's only one point in that movie that stuck in my mind because the shit is hilarious to me, and it's the point where Oprah goes. I think it's Oprah anyway, where she goes, "All my life I had to fight." I remember that fucking scene. It's hilarious. But in
That's the
all
only
seriousness, though.
Remember, you don't get it. That was the most defining scene in that whole punk ass sorry Steven Spielberg made ass movie. All my life, I had to fight my mom, my dad, my brothers, my cousins, my aunt. So maybe if you wouldn't have been a loudmouth talking back, I always got to be opinionated ass broad back in them times, and you know fucking play like everybody else, you wouldn't have had to fight all your motherfucking life. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that?
Yeah, I just thought that point was the funniest part. Like, it's fucking hilarious. I mean, like, the movie isn't really notable in any particular respects. I didn't find it interesting, entertainment, relatable, any of that. I just thought the shit was funny, that one scene. And that's the only point that I remember of the movie, to be honest. Everything else is gone from my fucking memory bank, so I don't remember that shit. Because it was trash. But anyway, I think when it comes to Oprah, man, it's hard to take this woman seriously when her whole career has been about selling the black community, and all her wealth comes from selling the black community down the river specifically. So I mean, like, honestly, it's unimaginable that she's reached the level of wealth and fame and recognition that she has. To be quite honest with you, she's a piece of fucking human garbage by all levels. I mean, it's hard to say otherwise. I mean, shit, you've been to Epstein's Island, you made your fortune from fucking over the black community. I mean, like, shit. The only thing worse that can come out about you is that you done fucking, potentially killed someone unjustifiably. That's literally the only thing that can make things worse for you.
Well, look, look at Oprah, dog. Look at Oprah. That's after they did all the shit. I ain't trying to interrupt you, bro. You go right on what I'm trying to tell you. But I just want to say that after Cuz said that. Okay, you look at Oprah, bro. Okay, me being from Mississippi, I got a certain level of responsibility that I feel like you hold. It goes up as your money goes up. It doesn't go down. Okay, because a lot of people don't even know, oh, that person from Mississippi, because they always look at us, Mississippi dumb fuck, Mississippi burning. People look at, oh yeah, everybody from Mississippi, they dumb, and they harpos, and all this old dumb shit. And I'm like, nah, son, if you really look at that movie, they tried to hide it, son. But look at what Harpo did. I say the same thing. Look at the thousands of dollars Harpo had. If you had any decent woman, you in Mississippi where they hanging us daily, and this nigga sitting on 40, 50 bands, which we can say today, honestly, is $500,000 fucking dollars.
But what you don't understand also is that was generational wealth you were looking at. Harpo's daddy, who was Harpo's daddy? Mr. And who was Mr.'s daddy? Right. Mr. That girl got that nasty woman disease. They came from a line of, Mr.'s daddy was a high yellow Geechee nigga. Mr. was dark and Harpo was dark, but yet instead they come off a line of a Geechee man who rose up to get some money, maintain it, pass some land down to his son. His son had land to farm, and which in turn he passed on to Harpo. So Harpo took his money and started the juke joint, and he still had to farm with his daddy. This was 3 generations of wealth.
That's right, and still hold it down. Had the flyest cars. Ain't nobody. The car was so fly. That's what when the bitch got into it with the nigga up in it. That's why they were mad, because they been wanting to whoop him, but the bitch had to say something up there. You feel me? They been wanting to get at him. That's why they had to put the only way they could get him is because when she went there and act a fool with them folks. Because now guess what? We been rolling this. You don't get that kind of money, generational wealth in Jim Crow. Fuck Jim Crow. You talking about KKK Crow type of levels. You don't get that kind of money by being stupid and attacking. Like you got land, yo. You got club. You got land. You got white folk. You got everybody coming to you in Mississippi. That's a big thing, bro. Like I think they miss over that because, bro, like you said, cuz, look, think about it. Man, you got generational wealth. Mr. had that money. You feel me? And then Mr. had the money, then Mr. giving it to them. And then you go out there and fuck up the church's money?
if you remember the first movie, this is how much money Mr. had. Mr. paid to take Celie off of Celie's daddy's hands. And what did he send Celie with? Mr. got paid at that deal. He didn't take a loss. He got Celie, he got a cow, and he got a maid. And he got a concubine. And he got a concubine.
Well, what people overlook in that part is that was all biblical. That entire transaction was biblical.
Yes.
Read your Old Testament. That shit is in the Bible. Black people were Christians back then. Everything about that transaction was all biblical.
The man is supposed to pay the father of the bride to take her, not him paying the future son-in-law to take her off your hands. This is how ugly he thought this woman was. And didn't give a fuck. He literally gave this little. He sent her off with a cow.
How ugly she was.
A couple of things.
He sent her off with a cow.
For the most part, that shit was biblical. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong with it.
See, here's the crazy part about women want traditional men. This is when I said, "Are you a traditional woman?" She's like, "Yeah." You submissive? Yeah. You know your daddy's supposed to pay for the wedding, right?
Absolutely.
But how many of these bitches hate their fathers?
And a couple of things that people miss about Oprah is, number one, that fucking all-girls school that she set up in South Africa where the little girls got raped.
Sham.
By the female teachers.
School was a sham.
People love to overlook that part. And does anybody remember Oprah when someone asked her why did she set up the school in Africa and not here? Do anybody remember her answer to that question? This bitch says, because black people in America won't appreciate it. That's Oprah Winfrey. And another thing people overlook is how pissed off a lot of white people got up at Oprah after she introduced Obama. It was really Oprah that put Obama on the map. Oprah pissed a lot of white folks off when Obama got elected. A lot of people, all this Epstein shit and all this Illuminati shit you see people talk, that's because a lot of white people are fucking still angry with Oprah because of Obama.
Hey, that's not inaccurate. Just so you know, it's not tinfoil hat theory, bro. This is easily fucking Googleable. Okay, take your ass over to Google and go look that shit up. She really did. She was on that motherfucking island. She's on a lister.
But I'm not saying
about
she
marriage
wasn't. I'm
earlier.
just simply saying people was talking this Illuminati shit about Oprah right after Obama got elected. I'm just saying the hatred that you see from a lot of people on the other side comes from Obama.
We sit here, right? And see, I voted for Obama twice. And I'm gonna tell you this.
You better than me. He only got me one time. I wised up and released that bullshit.
I tried to vote for Ron Paul because I played for his team, and they came after him like they came after Trump. They said he was racist. I was like, nah, that's a lie, because I played for Lake Jackson. Like he was a Lake Jackson senator from Lake Jackson, bruh. That man's not racist at all. Ain't no racist ball, bro. He gave us all free health care if we got hurt playing football, bro. Like, that nigga was like, I mean, you talk about, bro. That's what there. He went after Rick Perry. You remember Rick Perry? No good, dirty bastard.
Yeah, I had him. I know about soft ass Rick Perry, and I do mean gay.
Since Charles brought up about marriage, share that clip, Shadow Star, for Charles.
What that?
That clip I sent in the chat. Let Charles see that, since he mentioned earlier about women he's trying to get married and shit.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, women is GZ. Oh shit. Hold up. Hold on. Let me pull this up right now. Let me pull this one up. Hold on. Let me put that motherfucker up there.
But yeah, I don't remember
the women of Jesus.
I might
Will
still
Gen
have
Z
a
speak?
PDF, and I might actually have to
Yeah,
share
that's
that
the
shit
one you're
at
talking
some
about, right?
point. But I'm sure you can go online and find it. But the ledger that I'm talking about, there are two things you need to look at. The first thing is there's a flight log that was kept by the pilot that flew people to Epstein's Islands, and there's also a ledger of guests. These are two separate things. What came out recently was the flight log, which is the people that actually boarded his plane to go to his island. But there's a ledger of the guests as well that's been floating around the internet for, I don't know, the last couple of years since he died. So, and you can find that, and she's on that list. I had it at one point. I don't know if I still have it. I'll look at it when I get some free time and see if I could, spread it around here so that you guys are aware of who's who. But yeah, it's got a lot of notable names in there that you would never think would be in that list.
PK, she can't deny anybody on the flight log can't deny shit. That's why when the flight log came out, you seen a whole lot of hushed mouths and people quieter than church house mouths. Man,
Hey, but
everybody,
you know what? Hey,
you can't just see a flight log going to a secluded fucking island.
Yeah, they know what it was when it did, but see, that's why the nigga who they say the name of the island is his name is what? Is he breathing? No. So there, yeah. So we know whatever it is, but at the same time, they can use that against us. Okay, how do we know? Okay, we don't know. Well, we know certain people names been on it. Now they put this stuff out now to try to, kind of get us all up in the, we know what it is.
Well, the flight log is bonus points. We already had the ledger. Like I said, that's been floating around the internet for the past couple of years. The guest ledger has been out for years. That's how we knew that Prince Harry was on that bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a whole lot more names in there.
Destroyed after he died, but just before he died, the people that even spoke the name of it, who did they destroy? Julian what? Assange. Because Assange had this list that we looking at years later. Assange been had it. And they said it was nothing but a conspiracy theory, huh?
That's why it was hard on his ass. They wanted his ass. They was trying to bury his ass from the rip. Because if you could bury him, then you could bury that. But they never. Man, you know how long Julian stayed hiding from these folks? He said, "I'm literally gonna live fucking overseas before I let y'all fuck with me." And he did it.
If you're enjoying the show, please donate to the Cash App.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
If this is a healthy marriage, is that what you're saying? Or is this me getting married just to say I'm married?
I'll go back, I'll go back.
I don't get super chats anymore. So hit the PayPal, folks, if you're enjoying the show.
I'll play
Roll that beam footage.
This, we hear this all the time, bro.
When you're talking about marriage, are you talking about, because with marriage you have to be specific, because we all know marriages are not all.
No 40-year-old man is trying to marry you, shorty.
If this is a healthy marriage, is that what you're saying, or is this me getting married just to say I'm married?
Whatever, anything at
I
all.
could definitely get a 40-year-old man to marry me. I could.
Of means of note. A man that most other women would want and you would actually benefit something from. We're not talking about a bum on the street. We're not talking about somebody.
I think that also depends on if I possess. But no, I think me. I definitely think so.
Okay, so
I know what I have to offer, and that's like, okay, if he's like, I can work with that, which most men are willing, then yes.
Okay, so hold on. So what do you have to offer the 40-year-old man?
Me, I say me if I'm okay. Men, what do men want? Men want. You ask men what they want out of a woman. They want a woman who listens.
No, Miss, I can't let you do. Hold on, y'all. I can't let you
What the fuck do you have to offer?
Nobody can jump in. Hold on.
That's why I said it.
Hold on. Hold on, Ari. Hold on. Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Ari. I can't let you do that, Mr. Fantastic.
And watch this nigga. Watch this fat nigga.
She said, yes, I get a man. And then you asked another question saying a man of means, right? And then she's saying, then you try to trip her up. No, you know the talking points. We just found out in the chat yesterday, Mr. Fantastic, that 40 is a high number for niggas. So it's the same niggas that's 40 making average money saying they can get younger women. So it's not fair for you to throw out Chris Brown in them. That's not the conversation.
I didn't say that.
You said all of those things though, Mr. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying.
You're complaining a lot. I did that and again, Jayla's the only one up here being honest because Jayla said, hey, she take Michael B. Jordan. The other three women said they would not take a man that's been voted the most attractive man on the planet. He's a millionaire. He's dealt with women that's already had. He's dealt with women that's been 25, 26 years old. And you mean to tell me you're going to pass this man down if he pulls up?
Are we supposed to want him? You're taking it on basis. I don't want him. He may not, but that's what I want.
One at a time. But don't see the reason why, because you brought it to the tip of the top though. Why? When you know it's average men using the same talking point. So why use them in the first place?
Well, no, again, that was the main point about them saying they don't want a man over 30. I'm like, again,
you're talking about a man over 30.
You said
number one, the average black man makes $15,000 more than the average black woman.
Yes, he does.
So it would be a real big come up for a black woman to get with a black man.
They don't like it to come up.
And here's another thing. Number one, what she does not give a man of any ilk. Number one, she's not submissive. She's not cooperative. You damn sure ain't getting beauty from her because she looked like Hadoti Nada shaved.
This nigga.
You know, the Ravens nose tackle legend. I mean,
we got to fight with that nigga tomorrow too. That's gonna be a hard fight. I could just say, she do look like him. Ugh.
Yeah, she looked like him. And you got to realize something. Notice, no woman can ever tell you what she offers a man anymore.
Boy, did you see how fast that goalpost moved, brother? That goalpost started moving all over the place.
And this is the reason
they didn't want to say nothing. They didn't want to say shit. It was like, look, bro, I've heard it. I see, like when you say, with just the words alone, like we ain't even in the same room with them. Just the word on the internet, just the what do you bring to the table is a trigger. Like,
No, it's not a trigger. It's not a trigger. It's kryptonite. You see how defensive they get when they even try to go on a campaign. Y'all can't say use that to us. Y'all can't say bullshit. Because you know the minute we say that, crickets is coming. And the deflection is coming. Sign language is coming. All the ridiculous is coming.
Shade, blame, insults. Shade, blame, insults coming.
And a motherfucker need to always be right. Sign language.
Guilt and a need to be right. And
no, the motherfucking need to be right. They got a motherfucking need to be right.
And here's the craziest part about this, fellas. You're not even getting her at her prime.
Oh man, y'all know we did. Well, shout out to Charles.
Damn,
shout out to
right.
you. I love you. What you say? We the garbage men of the world, of the dating pool.
Yeah, we're not even getting you at your prime. You even ran through like an old J.C. Penney. Like,
no, Charles, what I used to tell y'all back in the day, she got more miles on her than an F-350 dually, goddammit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and if you went through this further, and you'll see one of the chicks there, she's one of those that talk about, I'm gonna just wait for God, see what he got planned for me kind of thing. She's like, I'm gonna wait for God to send her a man. That typical shit.
That's bitch babble for lazy.
Yeah, you supposed to tell her bless her heart.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Cuz say he just said, see, I ain't never seen this. So is it gonna be the rose gold bitch on the left that says this, or do we got the koofy bitch in the third to the right on the bottom, or is it the one on the far right, Chloe, or the one
The
on
one, the one, I believe is the one on the far bottom right. Yep, the far right.
And
the far
here's the
right?
crazy part. Here's the
Okay.
crazy part. Here's the crazy part I wanted to also point out. Simps ruin everything. Why are you gonna come? Well, you know the talking point. You're not fair. Why you gotta rescue her? Let her drown. She'd have let your ass drown. Let her drown.
No life,
Boy, I was waiting for Brother Charles to comment on that one. Woo.
I'm trying to save. You don't want to be saved.
Hey, hold on. We don't know. Only cuz know who gonna say it. So let's play it one time. Let's see who say it now. Let's see who say it. We're gonna play it.
Hold on, Ari, hold on. You picked Superman. So you're saying that you picked Superman to make the point, but who the fuck is turning down Superman?
Apparently, these three girls.
But what I'm saying is, it's not a real, but that's not a real genuine question. It's Michael
It is
B.
a genuine
Jordan,
question,
bro.
Hold on, it is a genuine question because again, I'm doing a experiment here, Hamp. Listen, women lie, okay? Women lie, Hamp. You know that, okay? So men, you're right, men lie too. What I'm telling you this, Hamp, you know this. Women will say one thing and then they'll do another. I promise you. I promise you.
Because most successful men,
Wait, Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Miss Fantastic, why didn't you use me or you?
Because that then you make it personal and then you
Well, that's what, because we are average as shit. But you 6'5" though. See, at least you could use that.
But they don't know me. They don't know anything about me. I'm just some nigga on the panel.
Well, but that's the niggas saying this shit to them though. At the point,
and now that's what I'm telling you, Hamp, is I know for a fact that they've had some dude that's approached them that was 30 over. Because Ari's saying this now. If Ari's saying she could just marry one of these 40-year-old niggas, that means it's been a couple of them 40-year-old niggas. She's like, that nigga old, but I like him.
She already
so
said
that's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say that. I said if I gave them the time of day. Yes, they approach me all the time.
They hit on
because of how I look, how my physical build, they approach me all the time. Men are gonna do what men do.
Okay, and so what you're telling me is
never ever talk to. Once I found out their age.
Oh, now whoa.
Number one, the only niggas that's approaching her are recruiters for the NFL.
And don't forget the Army and the Navy and the Air Force and the Marines. They gonna always recruit her.
That's the only people. The only people recruiting her are the Army to Betty Crocker. That's it. First of all, this chick, if you notice, compare her right there. Look at the thickness of her neck. Compare that chick in the brown with the weave.
Well, she got a Pokemon face too, boy.
I mean, she do look like Squirtle.
With you on that neck thickness. See that neck thickness? That's the type of shit where you see on the Facebook and Instagram where they ain't got nothing but face pictures. See, because you know what you finna get after that. Hey, yeah, I'm lying. You know the face pictures.
Neck look like a goddamn neck look like Linda and shit.
So no. Charles hit it. Charles hit it on the head early. He hit the nail on the head. She got a face like that defensive tackle that played for his team, and she got a neck to match. That bitch is playing defensive tackle. Her hand is in the dirt, and she is taking on the center and the guard and trying to force the tackle to help. She is taking on a triple team off the rip.
I want to point this out, right? And this happens a lot with black women. The level of delusion and arrogance they have combined. You look at her, right? And I said this, right? Let's take 90% of the women who are the quote unquote pick-me's, right? The lovely ladies of the manosphere, the people who support the manosphere and are genuine about it, like Toya. What's one thing you could say about every picture with Toya? One, she's smiling in it.
Mm-hmm.
Two,
Oh,
Yes.
you could see
Yeah.
her face or damn near almost her midriff. No
Yeah.
woman who is
Attract.
confident about themselves will ever hide their fucking body or face. You
Ever.
hear it? You hear that, Jess? You hear that, Jess? If you really thought you were the sugar honey iced tea, you wouldn't be afraid to cam up. You would be
oh,
you.
hey,
I,
Charles, she's still not coming up when she's trying to debate y'all.
uh,
Oh man.
if you go to one of my live streams, she's on. You see her. I got to go through it and actually screenshot it. But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Okay.
She was moving fast. She was moving fast, man.
but you got to remember this. Here's another part. When you get women, a woman who's confident in her looks are going to show them motherfuckers off. That's like a man who has muscularity. He's going to wear shit to show it off, right?
Yep.
It's
First thing you do. First thing you do.
But these bitches ain't got no excuse though, man. Hold on, that's no excuse for these bras, them to be wearing fucking spandex and shit, showing the whole crevice, them of their ass, showing those viscous innards.
well, a
No,
lot got like Duncan Hines, that's
Oh,
all.
you don't want to see her biscuit in? Shout
Legendary.
out to shout
I mean,
out
I
to
mean that. I mean that's supposed to be for me because once you get with her, and you gonna want her to dress differently, she gonna tell you, nigga, you met me like this.
And you got to remember this, right? When she's saying that these guys are 40 or old, number one, 40 is not like what you think it is anymore. I'm 41. I'll be 42 this year. Most people don't know I'm that old. It's not like 40 years
Never.
ago, 50 years ago, where guy 40 is a little beaten down. No, it's not that way anymore. So, especially if men take better care of themselves.
Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself, bro. That's the whole thing too, bro. And I've been there, and I ask as a bellwether, Charles, right? And if I get carded at the store, if I go and buy some liquor or something, woman card me. I
You gotta
used
love
to be
that
like,
accent. Not liquor, liquor.
yeah, liquor. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, oh, okay. Shit, you think I'm young? Well, I'm cool with that. Yeah, let me pop my ID out. Oh, damn, you older because you took care of yourself, dog. You see some women, they be, bro. I see some women, they be 40. I'm like, oh, Jesus,
See some
40.
women that are 40, they look like retired boxers.
Oh
That's because
my
they
God.
had too many. That's because they had too many vampire Peters stuck up in them, boy. That's what you get when you try to
Uh,
fuck half the nation.
when you have a bunch of babies and you don't fucking lose that weight, man, or you just don't take care of yourselves. You live in a fast life. People forget if a woman don't take care of herself, she aged like milk.
And they get mad at the actresses that snap back right to it after they done had 3 kids. They get mad at the actresses.
Snap that pussy back. I mean,
And
you got
surgeries, though, they got that surgery money. See, that's what they do, cuz. I'm gonna tell you straight up, cuz. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Women older than me go and get these surgeries. I'm like, look, babe, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I like, yeah, you got a little love handle here and there, but baby, look here. Don't just go and run and go get no BBL and all this old tummy tuck and all this stuff that they be doing. I'm like, look, you can go and work out, yo. Like, I swear, Charles, I used to bring some of my chicks through. I'd be like, I'm working them straight up like PT. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm working them. They're like, yeah, you like a hard ass drill sergeant when you be making us run and doing these miles and stuff. I'm like, yeah, because I want you to get in shape. I'd rather you do that. You be mad at me, but then you lose the weight naturally than to go and tell you or put my money up to get a BBL or to get what they got, tummy tuck, or this snatch, what they call it, snatch waist. Go get the snatch. Trust me, I know these damn terms because you think I might know something about this. So I'm like, man, look, just do some exercise, bitch. Like this shit. How much you say? Dr. R say 5,000. 5,000? I ain't gonna pay for it. You better start eating some salads, bitch, and start going to run and meet. When the morning time, you know what I'm saying? Go hit these motherfucking 4 laps. In the morning, do your thing. But see, people who don't want to really lose no weight and do it the proper way, see, especially our women, and men too, but everybody want to get some steroids on the men side, but the women, we want we want to get the steroid and men a lot of times, not us, Charles, okay? But I'm saying certain dudes will take the cheat road, just like the women take the cheat road. Instead of doing the squats and doing PT to get their butt what they supposed to be and get that stomach right, they'd rather go to Dr. Oz, right? And let Dr. Oz go ahead and just give them that little surgery. And then years later, they be like, oh, I got to take that surgery. I got to get it fixed. Dr. Oz fucked up my stomach. It's a little left on the side. I got to go back on my titty. He did my titties. When you suck my left titty, I go get no satisfaction off of that because Dr. Oz cut off my titty, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, cub. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's all
No grown man would ever take a surgery where it could be a possibility that my main vein that could possibly make something. Well, I can't feel my main vein. Bitch, I will fuck that shit, nigga. I ain't doing none of that.
Texas.
A man is driving his pickup home from work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where we go. The QT right there. That's for work.
While trying to get in the man's lane, allegedly.
Yeah, you can continue now, bro. I think everybody gave their take.
Rather than stopping,
Peak. One of the PK come back.
on their way. So the man in the pickup.
I will keep playing. I will keep playing it, cuz. I will keep playing. Hold on.
Yeah. Keep playing, yeah.
All right.
How to pursue it?
Hold on, love. You just said something key. So, okay, up until you find out their age, they were handsome. You liked them. Is what you're saying?
No. If I get most of the time I give my number is because I'm scared of how they'll react.
My bad, bro.
But I just engage. So I'll be like, what's your name? Da 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 da. How old are you? Oh, I'm 46. I have 3 kids. I'm freshly divorced. Blah 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 blah. If they try to keep talking,
The screen is frozen for some reason.
hi beautiful, how's your day? Can I send you?
Disagree. The video evidence settles the score. And according to the driver,
It's like we can hear, but the screen is froze.
fault for the incident.
That's right.
We're talking traditional marriage. Traditional marriage. Most other women would want, and you would actually benefit something from. We're not talking about a bum on the street. We're not talking about somebody.
I think that also depends on. But no, I think me. I definitely think so.
Okay.
I know what I have to offer, and that's like, okay, if he's like, I can work with that, which most men are willing.
Okay, so hold on. So what do you have to offer the 40-year-old man?
Me, I say me if I'm okay. Men, what do men want? What do they want? You ask them what they want out of a woman. They want a woman.
No, Mr. Fenton, I can't let you do. Hold on, y'all. I can't let you do this. Nah. Nobody can jump in. Hold on.
That's why I said it depends on.
Hold on, Ari. Hold on. Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Ari. I can't let you do that, Mr. Fantastic. Because you said She said, yes, I can get a man. And then you ask another question, man of means, right? And then she's saying, then you try to trip her up. You know the talking points. We just found out in the chat yesterday, Mr. Fantastic, that 40 is a high number for niggas. So it's the same niggas that's 40 making average money saying they can get younger women. So it's not fair for you to throw out Chris Brown in them. That's not the conversation.
I didn't say that.
You said all of those things though, Mr. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying.
You're complaining a lot. I did that, and again, Jayla was the only one up here being honest because Jayla said, "Hey, she take Michael B. Jordan." The other three women said they would not take a man that's been voted the most attractive man on the planet. He's a millionaire. He's dealt with women that's already had. He's dealt with women that's been 25, 26 years old. And you mean to tell me you're going to pass this man down if you pull up?
But are we supposed to do that? We're taking it who makes it. I don't want him. He may not, but that's what I want.
One at a time. But don't see the reason why, because you brought it to the tip of the top though. Why? When you know it's average men using the same talking points. So why use them in the first place?
Well, no, again, that was to make the point about them saying they don't want a man over 30. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ari, hold on. You picked Superman. So you're saying that you picked Superman to make the point.
3 minutes.
Fucking
hey, Superman. You see that?
I'm gonna be 3 minutes with this, right? And we're gonna keep listening in. See, let's go about this mythical Superman, right? You know, here's the part about Superman.
Yeah, right. Classics right there.
Here's the crazy thing about Superman. When your man makes 15, when your man makes 15,000 more than you, most of these chicks look over 30. They look over 35. They probably 40. So why do you call a man above you if they're in their 20s? That's some hard living right there. That's a bad day. And I'm just going to say this real quick before we continue. Most women go after older men anyway. So they can stop lying already. But continue, please. Continue.
I think AL got to mute his mic real quick. Something's in the background.
I got him.
Hey, but every woman know, like they know, cause like you say, they say that bullshit. But man, you know, one will tell you she do like an older brother sometime. You know what I'm saying? Because the younger dudes, for whatever reason,
it's not even sometimes. They look at high school.
That's just not.
They've been going at the older guys all
yes.
But continue, please.
And also keep in mind, all of them girls are 21, around 21.
What? Wait a minute. Pause.
That's not a real genuine question. It's
It is a genuine question, bro. Hold on, it is a genuine question.
21.
Yeah, because they mentioned that on the stream the other day. It was like 21. So I guess Hemp was like trying to treat this as like some kind of like teaching lesson or something like that, trying to school them, whatever, to see if they can be women, you know, worthy of a husband or some shit.
These chicks look like barbed wire.
Yeah, like for real.
You can kind of look at them and tell that though. Yeah, that they in the 20 to 23 range.
But look, I would tell you, well, if I was just like I said, cause we in Vegas, right? We been. All right, I will roll with the bottom right one right here, Chloe. I'm taking my bets on her and then Jalila. I'll get her. She talked that shit, but her and Chloe, but Chloe more so than the Jalila. I got that, but the rest of them, the manly face, handsome bitches.
Listen, guys, I want you to understand.
I ain't fucking with them.
Like a experiment here, Hemp. Listen, women lie, okay? Women lie, Hemp. You know this, okay? So men, you're right, men lie too. What I'm telling you this, Hemp, you know this. Women will say one thing and then they'll do another. I promise you. I promise you.
Most successful men.
Wait, bro. Wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Miss Fantastic, why didn't you use me and you?
Because that then you make it personal and then you get
what? That's what. Because we are average as shit. But you 6'5" though. See, at least you could use that.
But they don't know. They don't know me. They don't know anything about me. I'm just some nigga on the panel.
Well, but that's the niggas saying this shit to them though. At the point.
And now that's what I'm telling you, Hamp, is I know for a fact that they've had some dude that's approached them that was 30 or over. Because Ari's saying this now. If Ari's saying she could just marry one of these 40-year-old niggas, that means it's been a couple of them 40-year-old niggas. She's like, that nigga old, but I like him.
She already
so that's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say that. I said I gave them the time of day. Yes, they approach me all the time. I look how my physical build, they approach me all the time. Men are gonna do what men do.
Okay, and what you're telling me is
never, ever talk to me. Once I found out their age.
Oh, once you find out. Whoa.
I was to pursue it.
Hold on. Love. You just said something key. So, okay, up until you found out their age, they were handsome. Is what you're saying?
No. If I give, most of the time I give men my numbers because I'm scared of how they'll react.
Oh,
but no. I just engage. So I'll be like, what's your name? How old are you? Oh, I'm 46. I have 2 kids. I'm freshly divorced. Blah, 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 blah. If they try to keep talking, I told you I'm 21, it's cut. They keep, hi, beautiful, how's your day? Can I send you lunch? I feel there's something about you. If I keep pursuing it and me being me, I could definitely get a ring. And that was
so basically you say because
y'all pause that. I put a whole lot of contradiction bullshit out her mouth.
That bitch just said she can get a ring. Boy, that fat bitch. Boy, look, she told she gonna get that ring. Man, she is a lie. Look, if I would say any bitch could possibly get a ring, it's not her, dog. It's not her. Like, come on, son. For real, she's gonna get the ring. Come on now. She's gonna get the ring. Now tell me that, hey, look, all right, now, out of all the bitches, now she talking. She got this rose gold filter on her shit, right? Who gonna get the fucking money? She gonna get it? Out of all the women on this panel right now, do you think that woman right there gonna get go get it?
She's contradicting a lot of shit she was saying, man. I called her capping bullshit. Number one, she turned down those guys because when she found out that he had kids and everything, she didn't want to be a part of that. So that man ain't had no kids and nothing like that. She would have entertained him. Probably would have got with him. So she's fucking lying like crazy. Bullshit.
She already got with him, son. She already got with him. That's why she up here talking about it right now. Or what she ain't gonna do.
She already got ran through. Exactly. You can even tell, she already got pumped and dumped and shit like that.
Yeah. That's why she up here talking this shit.
Talking bitterness shit.
But like I say, son.
Because that's the whole point. Like, they pumped and dumped on her ass and shit. One thing, and it's not, I guarantee it's not, and the way she look, it's not even about a lot of guys the way she making it sound like it. It's actually less than that.
Yeah.
They over-exaggerate on numbers and shit like that. Because it makes them feel like they still the shit, because the fact is, they still got talked to. So I feel special.
Yeah.
It's the fact of the matter that they will embellish every interaction. And there's chicks who'll be thinking, oh, he wants me, and he's just being nice. He's being
one thing I can say, one thing I say what men and women kind of lie about is the numbers of their partners. Men lie about the majority of the partners they smash. Women lie about the majority of partners that's hollering at them and shit.
They lie about the partners they did smash.
That too, yeah. You know, yeah,
They
that
lie
too.
because a man will put himself up. That woman will. She will do some type of from some type of subtraction, division, practice on the motherfucker.
That's
Exactly.
that equation. Nigga,
Because
that's
she
that
been with
motherfucker.
three.
That's theoretical
That's
physics.
how I don't get so hard. I don't even get so hardcore about the whole number shit with females. I don't even want to talk about that because I know I'm not gonna get the full truth. So I'm like, yo, this don't even bring that subject up. I don't even give a shit. When a woman try to bring that up, I'm like, don't talk about your numbers. I don't give a shit. I might not even believe you anyway.
Because we already know your shit's like the Enterprise. It's up.
Exactly. Like fuck, you've been fucked. I've been fucked with multiple people. So you know what I'm saying? Why bring it
But
up?
you know, chicks like her don't count gangbangs and train.
No, that's called a
You know
threesome.
what? You know what, Charles?
I told the bitch
She look
straight
like
up. I
the type
said,
that
look,
probably had trains ran on her, a project chick.
look, that's a threesome. No,
I'm not trying to.
cuz they
I'm not
call it
trying
a
to.
threesome.
I'm not trying to say that she had trains ran on her, but I heard around the way her nickname was Amtrak. Just saying.
I mean, her niggas was on trains on fucking water
Oh shit,
buffalo chicks
that
and
was a
shit.
good one. That was a good one.
That shit look like a combination of Peter Griffin smashing a water buffalo, but they can give birth to her.
Like, god damn. I gotta hear the rest of this shit because Simpson to the rescue.
Look, that's what I keep telling motherfucker. The broad told me, she say, well, I had a threesome. I was like, oh, you did? She was like, yeah. I said, well, shit. I said, man, well, where's the broad at? You got a bad ass bitch gonna show me? She said, no, it was two guys. I said, bitch, that's a train. Like, what if they taught y'all? Like, this new TikTok generation, they don't know no kind of definitions, dog, because that's called a train, bitch. I don't care where you it's not.
I am not surprised. I
What
am
did
not
a heat
surprised I
wave
see
say?
Fantastic up there, man. These are the type of chicks that he'll smash and sniff their panties on the low like crazy.
What's that? What's the old saying? We're riding the groove line tonight. Ooh, ooh.
I see Fantastic. I see Leonard. Yo, these two types will fucking be buying their panties on OnlyFans and shit.
Yeah, you continue, bro.
Yeah, it's a panty pie up in here. I don't know where it's going, cuz, but I detect some panty pie here.
Hell yeah, these two niggas will fucking simp hard for these damn chicks. These type of chicks you see on the panel. Ugh.
No, that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
Hold
No,
on.
that's not what we're saying.
That is what you're saying.
No, that's not what we're saying.
You're not talking about
We're
what
talking about if a 22-year-old, if a 30-year-old man approaches me right now, even if he look the best, he's 30, he has nothing. I have nothing going
Damn, is the screen frozen on y'all
on
end?
that
I
he
can
has
hear the
going on.
audio.
I'm not gonna talk to you. You could look like you're 35. I'm not
That's
going to
cap.
talk to you.
And that's cap. But I got it. Go ahead.
How can you tell me I'm capping?
I guess what's
Because I know women.
I guess,
But you don't know
women,
me.
but you're not.
How old is she?
Man, stop that. You always using celebrities to make your point. Why aren't you talking about regular Joe like me, like you, like the other brother on here?
Don't do this.
The other brother on here. Don't do this. I'm a military man just like you. Don't go there, bro.
How you don't know my name, my nigga? You hit the button.
No, bro.
Oh, y'all
Hold
should
on,
show.
bro.
Oh
I'm looking at
man.
a phone right now.
Yeah, this video wasn't on pause.
Okay, I'm looking at a phone. Fantastic.
Hey,
you know,
Shadow
I
started
know.
screen's froze, but we can hear the audio.
I'm just gonna follow Christmas present my daughter bought me. You know what I'm saying? Army jacket with my rank on it. You dig? Something like that.
Yo, can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we can hear now. It's good now. Yeah. Y'all see him put the army jacket on. He said we're average Joes, so therefore, so basically, military men are average Joes, huh?
You know not to take Leonard damn talk serious. You know how goofy he is.
I see you got this motherfucking stripes on, but like I'm looking at how the bras, look at her face. Like look at her face. Airy. Look at her face. She smelled that. Boy, that's a dare John Leonard waiting to get you.
Boy, that hot dog pack neck, boy. Shit.
Look here. You got to look at Jalela. Look at her hair. She got her hair rested.
She looking like, oh yeah, I might got me one. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Like a Warren, she like a
Look,
Warren's
they'll come to the house and fuck them too. She ready too, fool. Look, she ready. Look,
How
tell
old
you,
is this
nigga,
chick,
you
man?
know
How
what
old
time
is
it
this
is.
chick? How old is this chick? Is she up there claiming like yo, a 30-year-old talk to me, I still turn him down. Bitch, how old are you? Like what the fuck?
Look at her, son. Now we all know as men, we grown men, dog, heterosexual men. And if you just look up here and you look at all these bitches, now notice who talking the most shit. you think you think she gonna get the most dick? No, no, bitch. If you get some simp dick, I feel sorry for them niggas. I feel sorry for. But you know what? Fuck them. They need, like you said, fuck them. Cause let them take that bitch down. Man, that big thick neck, boy, you know what that bottom look like. That bitch whole top is fat. That bottom side, she got some chicken legs, and the whole stomach has got like 3 stomachs, and she got 3 titties on the back of her back and 2 more titties in the front. Boy, come on, man. You know what time it is.
She got hamburger helper chin.
Look at that face. Look how she smiling. Look how she smiling, son. You know that smile. You wouldn't fuck that now. You wouldn't fuck that now. Jalayla, she might can be saved. Okay, and Chloe, I like Chloe because she's quiet. See these bitches that be running their mouth. See, he can't trust her. He get bitches quiet. So what I'm saying, though, look, at least she ain't out here on the internet running her mouth. Yeah, she might show her face, but look, listen to the words.
That there, right? You know as well as I do all of this information. You talking about this with the whoop 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 whoop. You know what your rank was when you got out. You know what your pension is, and I do too. So don't front like it's all that because it ain't. Because I know my paper's stacking twice what yours stack any given day of the week. So get off that shit. Use real people.
Now, brother,
real fellas, you know. These ladies, no, stop. These young ladies,
not gonna happen, nigga.
These young ladies are making a lot of sense. These young ladies are making, these young ladies are making a lot of sense. These young ladies are making a lot of sense. These young ladies are making a lot of sense. I'm listening to them because see, my granddaughter, she turns 19 in April. My granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter turns 19 in April. Okay.
All right, make the point.
She's in the HBCU. Now, what I'm saying is this: she's in the age group of these young ladies. These young ladies make a lot of sense. They're making smart choices and picking men, not just letting some man run up in them, paint their house, and leave them with a damn baby. We need more of that in Black America, and less of this. He cute though, and then all you got is a doggone wet belly and a baby that come out below the belly. No, women need to be smarter. Women need to be smarter with their choices in men. And that's what it looks to me like. These ladies on this panel, these young ones on here, these college students, future scholars, look like they're making good choices to me. And then as a me, don't be saying, oh, what you say, fantastic? Oh, what you trying to get one of these?
Look, they got rid of my man.
Booted him off.
You saw that shit too, bro.
Froze, man.
He phony, dog. Like, look, how you gonna try to roll with the niggas? Then you gonna go back here and you know this fat, big neck motherfucker talking shit, and you gonna put your stripes on and say that with your chest, boy.
Hey, that nigga. Don't underestimate that nigga because look here, that old motherfucker. Because that's surprising. That motherfucker was on the panel right short on cam, and Game Changer was on there, and this motherfucker got on there right. They got into it. And this nigga start breaking out, doing push-ups, showing off front of the bitches. I'm like, look,
Oh
you
no.
gonna do some push-ups? I'm like, nigga, stop it. Stop it. You doing push-ups. Your old ass doing push-ups now to get a whiff of coochie. Stop it.
Just a whiff, man. You just get a whiff. You on the internet, you can't even smell it good. You up here, you put your stripes on, you're busting out doing push-ups like you in PT. Nigga, you know you ain't seen PT. You went to the VA early. Boy, stop playing these games. You not a young nigga no more, man. These hoes ain't no good. They gonna take your
I'm not
check.
lying about those push-ups. Ask Game Changer. I'm not lying about
Bro,
those push-ups.
check. They gonna take your check. I try to help my brothers out, son. I got niggas that's from all kind of wars, nigga. Back to Vietnam, nigga. I be telling niggas, don't do it, cuz.
I do too.
They gonna take your check, boy. They gonna take your check. I done seen it happen, cuz.
I'm
Don't
gonna let you
do it,
have
son.
it.
They done kick Leonard's ass off the panel, man. Leonard, stop. Yo.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, now, man, y'all. So they kick Leonard off for 20 minutes. He can come back at. Oh, I got you. Yes, he could come back at 11:20. Damn, man. I'll read the super chat in a little bit.
What is going on?
Make a mess, man. Bodie Mac, what's popping?
Hashtag fantastic was right. 2024.
Yeah, what were you right about? And hold on, Leonard really got kicked off.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
So Leonard could come back at 11:40 if we still here. He said, get the old man off the panel doing this dumb shit again, loud and starting shit, trying to measure they dicks. Damn.
Ain't no they.
Go ahead, Woody.
Most of my interest would lie in some social media marketing. They're seeing that now the signs of the times is that a lot of people aren't really watching stuff on TV. So I would like to know, especially later at this age demographic, is where they get a lot of their sources of entertainment. What apps are you using, and what let's just say what subjects do you mostly search for? What is interesting you? What's your search engine like? What apps are you using? What you searching up? What you looking up online? And do you watch TV?
Yes, and I don't watch TV. As far as apps, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, as far as apps that I use, honestly, basically, I use a lot of TikTok. I use Twitter. I use Instagram. But if you're talking about for like current news and stuff like that, or are you just talking about like what apps am I using?
All of that would be all encompassing. Like, everybody has their own interests. Some people like cars. Some people like fashion and beauty. If that like gives more introspect, insight to what I'm asking.
Okay, so for me specifically,
and what are you searching for? What's your main?
So my main interest is that's my major. That's what I'm. So when I'm doing anything, if it's an app, I'm on TikTok because I want people to see me. I have a platform I want to create, and I want to show people what I can do. So as far as stuff like that, I'm on social media. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, just kind of showcasing myself and my abilities.
And also too, for when everybody else answers too, like what are y'all majoring in? Like what are y'all going for y'all degree? And you said theater. I caught you when you said yes. You got like a real New York type vibe. You from New York?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm from PG County, Maryland.
Okay. Nah.
I am.
Hey Charles, she from where you from, cuz? You know what I'm saying? Baltimore.
No, that's not Baltimore. That's not even close. That's not even the same thing. That's a totally different world down there.
Wait a minute. What happened about some Baltimore shit?
She trying to rep that MD, man. Hey, look, she say she from MD. She ain't trying to hear that.
She ain't from Baltimore.
Like I said, I'd like to be a therapist, and my specialty, I would like to be a sexologist, specifically to work with.
Yeah, that's what it look like, man. This
bitch
dude's up here
just
asking
say
these 20 questions like he trying to holler at
sexologist.
me, man. Like, what the fuck?
No. Did she just say sexologist? That ain't even a real thing. Is that a real thing, Charles?
Yeah,
Sexologist?
it is. That's what she said?
Look, hold on. Let me back it up. I might be wrong. Okay. I did
Yeah,
drink some
that's a regular
alcohol.
question. Yeah, like, it is.
Let's play it again. My bad.
Chicks with old squirtle cheeks like that, boy. You gotta know, boy. They keeping cum in their cheeks, boy. Old cum.
Wait, I can't hear her.
I'd like to be a therapist in my.
This shit therapist.
I am a social work major. Like I said, I'd like to be a therapist, and my specialty, I would like to be a sexologist, specifically to work with traumatic victims on certain things. But like that, I want to be a doctor one day. I want to be able to prescribe somebody something. So I'm looking at what's debatable. I'm looking at how are people thinking? Like, what are your processes? Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Like, why do you really feel this way? So that's just what I naturally gravitate to. So whether it's TV, if it's fake, if it's real, I'm watching.
She's the type that I would not take as seriously as anything, period. Like, will never go to her.
Hold on.
What are you trying to gather, Woody Matt?
Yeah, see, coming from our generation and the generation before us, before we had the things that we're into now, all the social media and whatnot, we had to do other things to entertain ourselves. And now that we have these at our disposal, right? A lot of people who are social media marketing or whatever, you got to find out where your audience is, especially if you're targeting certain demographics. And especially don't get too often at, or don't even try to talk to people like early 20s. Where you at? Where's your focus and what are you into? You know, it's like what you into, what's your focus. And then also, and it gives you insight to what people think and what people are, what they like the degrees of the main topic of focus is in school even. What are they focusing on?
You can look that up though. Yeah, so you can these four up here, but you can look at what they majoring in though. You can look up TikTok algorithms, everything. You can look who the most searched women in from the ages 20 to 30 are, right? If you want to do due diligence in that, Did you have any questions specifically on what they were saying?
No, everything outside of that, no, I can't even give too much pushback on that. That was mainly what I wanted to take it with that, like seeing what is trending, what people's focus are. I mean, it's different for everybody, but what their main focus is and how do they know stuff like that.
Yeah, man, I think some of the things that
son, like the way the host,
yeah, take your ass on, man. Want to come in like and I hate when niggas try to come in and fuck shifting the goalpost. This nigga try to change the whole damn stream. I hate niggas try to change the whole damn stream like that. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, stop it, nigga. We talking about a whole nother nigga, like, but that was kind of like somewhat of a flex too, if you catch it. Motherfucker do that shit, and he just did it. Like where it was kind of like a flex, like in him saying, like it was him basically in an undertone way of saying, okay, this topic of conversation, talking about this college and schooling or whatever degrees and shit, this will be a better combo. So let's go ahead and get on this and talk about this shit. You know what I mean? And and then everybody caught the vibe of it, whatever. And then Hemp really, that's when he came in and said that shit. Hey man, you could Google all that shit.
Came up did some old goofy shit, man. Like what the? I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up, man. What the fuck that had to do with the subject we're talking about? Shit.
See, that's what happens when you trying to save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
Hell yeah.
Yo, like she can't be saved, yo. And then like you said, cause like she's trying to, like the women is quiet. Notice and see, this is what keeps alive the fucking bullshit, man. because you always got that one fucking dude, man, that just gives them life. Like, okay, you done went bored, we done set your ass in spades now. You ain't got 4 books, you got 2 books, we done killed your ass dead. And it's always that one nigga like, oh, well, I got a possible. Here's the possible here, you know, the women, they said this, and man, my nigga, did you not hear what them women just said, bro? Come on, dog. Like, are you fucking serious? The man just sat there and said what they said. You cannot get, oh, well, yeah, the women is saying, what they basically was saying was, well, this is the woman. She said what she had to say. And what do you say, brother? Well, niggas say, well, man, look, the women is right there. Now, you a grown man, like what Cuz said, man. You almost sitting there, you looking for some ass, man. And you know these hoes ain't talking about nothing. You'll sit there and go against your own brother. You know the bitch is wrong. You say it. You do it. You feel me? See, we don't do that over here. That's why when we hear it, it upsets us because we real niggas, we don't do that to each other.
And niggas like that too, man. At the bottom, man. He's like, yeah, he's another one of them complex design kind of motherfuckers. He gives me that kind of vibe.
Man, bro, you see how he went and they try to go at Wardy Mac. Wardy Mac telling them the damn truth, man. And I ain't like how Wardy Mac fell back, but I can understand he got so many people against him. But man,
and dude fucked up too. Shout out Star Dig this, because I thought where he was going with it was okay. Was he was going to ask them about their career choices and shit to see, and landed in there and seeing like, okay, I ask you those questions because I'm trying to see if you have any professional goals, whatever that's going to help benefit, your marriage, your husband. It's going to help. That's going to help elevate him. So I thought he was going to land somewhere around those, But nah, he didn't. So I was like, oh man, get the hell on! You wasting time, motherfucker. But yeah, but don't worry, they're going to end up dropping him and shit. So
run it. Fuck it. I ain't seen it. I'm running this shit. This is hilarious, man.
It's one of those shows where they will pay to drop a motherfucker.
Thing that you kind of have to ask about: do they want to get married? How do they value it? 50-50 partnership? Because we hear this shit all the time. So when Mr. Fantastic was diving in, I like to dive in, but I just feel like he dove in with Michael B. Jordan on his back. I'm like,
I have a question based off of your majors, ladies. Do you think if we didn't have a world full of men that we would be able to survive? Because that's a talking point that they said we wouldn't be able to survive without them.
I think that's tricky. Like realistically, like if we want to reproduce, no. But I think just in a world outside of that, women are shapeshifters. Like,
bro, are you not listening?
Pause it.
Oh my god.
Okay. At what time in history did women? We're not talking about DC Comics on Themyscira, Paradise Island. What time did women survive on their own?
Okay, we'll wait for that one.
Give me an example. I'm daring anybody in the chat. When did women survive on their own? Somebody got to be there.
Not even the homie tribe survive on their own.
The homie got destroyed.
Exactly.
Not the homies.
The homie.
The homies. I want to hear this. Where are they surviving it? Because he was like, well, you know what? If besides the reproduction, now who protects the children? Protects you while you're pregnant.
Feed your black ass while you're pregnant. Okay, feed the children. Okay, while you're pregnant and after pregnant. No. Not that nigga. So we can get rid of y'all for everything else except the actual act of getting me pregnant. And you can't get on top of no 100 and 200 foot electrical power line and be killed. You ain't finna get down up in the sewers where you finna have to touch all this nasty stuff, fix no plumbing. You ain't finna do none of that. Now, we know modern women don't want to even brush their own damn teeth, without a man doing it for them, or, they concubine. So, okay, you gonna sit there and tell me with a straight face that you can survive in this world without a man any way, any form, any possible. Like, I can't take them serious, dog. I just can't take them serious.
I'm just wondering, are we that loco? Are we that crazy? I mean, I'm willing for anybody in the chat, the panel, tell me when this shit happened. But continue the video. I got to hear the rest of this bullshit because we already know it's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, where is we talking about? Because think about it, brother. And I heard a brother was talking about it with the draft, man. And there was a couple of young women who was in college, and they was like, well, they was talking about the suffrage movement. They was talking about, the feminism, first wave, second wave, third wave, whatever. And then he was like, well, man, you do know that men have to sign a card when they get 17 and 18 called selective service. So that means that no matter what politics they love and no matter what, whatever, you got to be, if it break out tomorrow, your ass getting drafted, bitch. Don't care what, nothing. Okay? Women are not put to that static. So you want to be equal? No, you don't. You want to be at home and fix my sandwich. You do. Because if you ever was put on that line where you got to sign that selective service, because you already know, some of us volunteer. Okay? But when you get conscripted and drafted, see, you start really thinking about who you vote for. You start really thinking about the type of wars that we get into, because guess what? Your sons got to go over there and fight that motherfucking war, dog.
Your husband,
and they going to die.
Your brothers,
That's right.
All these people. Forget. Forget. Here comes this bullshit. Here comes bullshit.
Here we go.
Tyrone
Cash, the Black Hulk, huh?
Circumstances are way, and it's like, deal with it, and so we find a way. They break our heart, we find a way. If I have a child with a man, I can't leave my baby, so I gotta find a way. And we kind of always come back on top because men come back to us. So it's like,
so if men disappear right now with a Thanos snap, you guys saying you'll be just fine?
We have everything else we need.
Damn.
No, they don't.
I can't do it.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they
Charles,
don't. They find a way on the backs of men still helping them out.
Let me just say this, right?
I'm gonna stop this video because I'm about to have a heart attack. I'm gonna stop the video.
Let me stop. No. We gotta watch forward, please. We gotta, because first of all, your nuclear plants are ran by men, so all your power will be fucked. Your police, military. If there were no men in the United States, there would be so many fucking countries here marauding. Please, put it back on the screen. I want to hear what the fuck.
I'll put it back up. I'll put it back up, man. Reshare it.
I got to hear this shit, man.
I guarantee the police force will be
the fire
will be
department
destroyed if it was
the
all
fire
female.
department is 93% men. You telling me these simple bitches, they fuck up a wet dream, man. I can't continue the video. I gotta hear this shit.
And let me roll just real quick. I think, and Walter Mac, I want to apologize because I didn't want to sound like I was being dismissive of what you were asking. I think the better question is, who do you guys idolize? Like, who's dope right now to y'all? That, I think in terms of what the lane going down, that could give great insight. Like, is Jay the way to go?
No.
But even outside of that, if you got to
no, not outside of that. I'm trying to stay in that lane, but I'm not going too much further out of it. Just to try to get some insight in terms of what you were asking. I'm interested in the lane you were in, but more specifically, like, who do they aspire to be? You know what I mean?
Also relevant. And it makes me wonder, do people get into politics, stuff like that? Yeah or no, so on and so forth. Things of that nature. And for RBN, I'll stay sober, big bro. Stay sober, my man.
Yeah. And kick Walty Mac ass off. Walty Mac will be back in 20 minutes at 11:20.
Thank God.
Wait, him.
Shut the fuck up.
Him. Just real quick. Since Roll, I guess, like, just be more specific with the question, because I don't think that they're understanding what you're. Well, I'm not gonna say they're not understanding, but I'm gonna say that, like,
Ask it again. That's good.
So what? My bad. So when she says surviving, there's no men whatsoever. You guys are gonna be able to get food for yourself. You're gonna have shelter for yourself. You're gonna be able to do all these things with no men around whatsoever.
Can I say something? Personally, I probably couldn't survive because I can't start a fire, I can't fish, I can't do none of that.
Right.
And I realized that myself, I don't have a lot of survival skills. So as far as surviving, if a man is capable of helping me survive, then not. I'm there, I'm gone. But on the same note, coming from a single parent household, and I have a single mother, there was things that my mom did for me that
I'm glad I'm seeing a woman admitting that shit. Like, yo, I still need some men around here. There's some shit I ain't gonna do. These other
You know
bitches,
what?
especially the hamburger helper chick, that think she got these older men coming at her and shit like that.
I thought y'all was gonna let her finish, but yeah.
I gotta ask you this question real quick, ma'am. And I understand what you mean by that statement. You go crazy. Only women in the world. You know how many women tell me that all the time? How many women, and I say this all the time, how many women have the physical strength to maneuver the environment? See, do you know how much effort it takes to cut down a tree? To lift things that are 50 pounds for a distance? A lot of people don't figure this out. Imagine if you're in a survival, you have to get a book bag or a rucksack. Everything you carry for your survival is on your back. Okay? Yeah,
It's
y'all
real
following me?
talk. Yes, sir.
You gotta have the wherewithal to climb, to run, sprint, to walk. There's a lot of women who would not be able to do it. I'm gonna tell you the real honest truth. 70% of women to 80% would die within the first month.
Real talk. You ain't lying, boy, because
They're already
man,
making predictions
I
now
had
about
my
why
fair
these young
share.
single females the way they are. By the
I
time they're
put
in their
my
40s,
grit. I put some true American grit on this American soul. Damn it, you know what I mean. Working on some strenuous laborers jobs and shit. I ain't seen that many women out there that was working with men.
Because when they call it backbreaking work, they really meant backbreaking.
Yeah.
This shit will fuck you up. And a lot of women, I don't know what happened to Shadow. Just he'll probably be back up.
Okay.
Because I would love to hear the rest of that shit. Because the hubris that comes off these young ladies, do you think that you're capable of surviving? I won't even see when you give them that, you give them kind of an out.
This is the way you should ask the question. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. But this is the way you should ask that question. Can can women in this country survive without men, but there's other men in the world? You still got all your technology. Could you survive it? I'm only asking for a friend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, they're gonna say, damn it, well, we're gonna have a man, all right, damn it, here we're gonna create one. We're gonna use AI.
AI's not gonna help you. Most of you bitches can't even fucking deal with AI. Let's talk
A
about
whole
females.
synthetic
This is the
AI.
problem when they look up and watch certain TV shows like Raising Canaan, when they see Canaan's mother and everything. Oh, she a bad bitch and everything. She don't need no man. I'm like, yo, first of all, she acts like that because she got male bodyguards. Most females can't survive on their own in Warriorville. They act and talk all that shit because they got male bodyguards around them and shit like they're doing their dirty work and shit.
You know the reason. You know the number one reason why a lot of women survive. You ready?
I already know.
Because men don't fall to their primal nature. Just want to let you know. What happened if men fell to their primal nature?
Not even your muscular steroid chicks
Yeah,
survive that.
they'll be fucking torn apart, boy.
What if men fell to their primal nature? You're just a hole, and and people be like, that's cruel. That's messed up to say.
No,
Okay,
that's reality.
I'm gonna just say, okay.
And that
I
just
remember, I
remind me
remember I
too,
seen a
since this
damn
stream is
TikTok
kind of long.
stream. They had
Hold
the
on,
TikTok
hold on.
live
Since
stream
this stream is
where
kind
people
of
was
long, that
women
just
talked
reminded
about
me to tell you. That just reminded me to tell you, Charles. Since this stream is kind of long, uh, this may be a good point too to chop it up and uh, and upload it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because
cause I got the link too. Yeah, cause I can send it to you.
okay, cool. 'Cause I love to do a follow up to this joint. Because
Yeah,
That,
cause
that was just that was
cause
just
I try to do my
that was
best to
just
send y'all content, man. I try to do my best to send y'all content. You know what I mean? And let y'all choose if y'all want to cover it or not. So
yeah. I was just thinking about this thing the other day when they had this live stream on TikTok talking about all the women with held sets in the world and everything, and they try to make it seem like we're on the men for. We already know how the men would act, but they don't want to talk about how the women would act, and that was already on my mind already. That
women be sneak dick,
women wouldn't survive that shit either too, just as much as they
women be
about it.
sneak dicking off anyway.
I mean, man, right now, man, I want some coochie.
They watch that damn movie
It's been
Chirac. They watch that damn movie
it's
Chirac.
been 3 years my
I'm
month
like, yo,
mode,
okay.
but
If every female with whole
Mel,
set.
can you hear me, Mel?
Look,
Mel, can you
I'm
hear
trying
me?
to talk, man. I'm trying to
You
talk. I'm
you
not
you
finished.
cutting over me, bro.
No, you cutting
Uh,
me. I was still talking.
Hold up, Mel. Finish what you were saying, then you go next.
yeah,
Right.
go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying, females will not survive either too if they would have sets on. You know what I'm saying? Being that they want to initiate that shit. Because number one and everything, how many y'all as sets workers make a lot of money with sets? If they would have sets and shit like that, let's say men are like robots and had the most discipline and don't even want to fuck females. They would do all types of betrayal shit against their fellow females that initiate that to be like, yo, we need to make this money. We need to make this money towards dudes. How many females look even younger when they getting laid, piped up? There's something like a chemical in their mind when they ejaculate, when they bust they nut, getting fucked by a dude and shit like that. That makes them younger also too. They will have sex. You're gonna see a lot of testosterone, strong line jaw females out there like crazy when they're not getting plowed up either too, and shit. So trying to say all the men are weak and everything. Well, females will do all types of scamming shit to try to get laid also too. It will backfire like crazy. That's like when they tried to do that set strike and all that shit and everything. That shit would backfire on their asses like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm finished.
Go ahead, Ray.
See, when I be trying to talk at times, bro, I swear to God, I wasn't gonna be that damn long. God damn, I don't forgot what the hell I was gonna say, my dude. So keep in mind, everybody, from now on these panels, it's 2024. I'm gonna keep it real. This is what I've been wanting to say all last year. When I'm on the panel, okay, my fellow brothers, my fellow men, Ray doesn't go on these long ass Hurricane Edward Anderson, motherfucking Charles Faulkner, sometimes BGS, as long ass rants. You hear me? My shit's short, so keep in mind when I'm trying to cut in, let me get in, because you, and especially too when you know, boy, you gonna when you fired up and you ready to go, you know what I mean, with that long ass hurricane. Hey, go ahead. Hey, shit, I love it. Go ahead. Shit, I love it. But at the same time, I'm like, damn it. But keep in mind, brother Ray doesn't take long. So let me get in sometime. You know what I mean? But damn it. So yes, but I am trying to remember though what I was gonna say. But shit. But nah, but dig it though. It's like what I see it is. I'm like, damn it. Don't you bitches fail to realize it's like y'all trying to hold on to this, what y'all know to be this black girl persona that's mixed with the skewed and mixed with other personas, like, you know what I mean, of the white girl persona, you know, which is the predominant one that a lot of them like to go off of, especially Asian chicks. You know, they try to act all valley girlish and shit. So it's like when we tell them, hey, all this negative, evil shit you're doing, this treacherous shit you're doing, if you unlearn that, what then? Will you be willing and engaged to embark on a journey of adapting new and better habits? Or will you go insane because you are scared to have your mind to come to a blank because you chose to unlearn all this negative, evil, ridiculous Steve Harvey, fucking Tyler Perry talk bullshit. You know what I mean? So I think it's a lot of it has to do with this fear. You know, they fear that blank. You know, they what was it in Marvel Comics? Where they where the Phoenix goes.
The white hot room.
Yeah, the white hot room. They scared of the white hot room.
I mean, say it again, black man. Say it again. But you got to think about it, right? A lot of brothers, a lot of brothers are scared to combat that shit, and it shows. It really does show. And
You noticed that from the heavyset dude, right?
yeah,
The host. Yeah.
yeah, I would love to do a breakdown of this shit because, frankly, I think you see men always coming to the rescue of these bitches when they pinned to something. They kind of look over and be like, "Help me, black man, help me." No, let her drown.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Let
always the
her
black man's problem.
let her drown. If she got so much fucking shit to say, let her drown. If
Hey,
she
you
got
ain't said much, bro. You can go ahead and get in, bro.
Oh no, I had stepped away for a minute, man.
Let her drown. And it's crazy because I'm not a mean guy towards women. But if a woman puts herself in a place where she wants to be equal to a man, I'm gonna be like, okay, we're gonna let you go where you go. We got you. We freaking got you. You want to drown? You want to be treated like a man? Cool. Don't get upset. Let the world treat you the same way it treats me. You got a problem with it. You got a goddamn issue with it. And what happens, frankly, is that men don't feel pity anymore. They just don't. They just don't. And when we
Oh
hold you
hell nah. I've been. Go ahead. My bad.
when we hold you accountable to this shit, right? And they're gonna hold you accountable. Don't look for men to save you the same way you've been saved all your damn life. Don't look for men to be on some pretty please bullshit. It's impossible to do so. Like at some point, what do men have the right to say what benefit that you hold? At some point, reality is going to have to dictate. And unfortunately, haven't been holding their own.
I'm
Just
gonna
haven't.
retrieve. I'm gonna retrieve that link for you. So you can have it and save it.
That's going to be a very interesting look because listening to, and these girls are supposed to be 21. That's some hard 21s, boy. Good God. Um,
I forgot these new age 21-year-olds now these days, man. It's like, yo, they too much in the damn panties. I'm talking about the dudes, man. Like, just say,
some hard looking 21-year-olds. Good God. And they talk about, I wouldn't fuck with no 40-year-old guy. You are exactly the type who will fuck with a 41-year-old guy. Like a lot of you
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
no, the
Exactly.
reality is she hasn't become across a 40-year-old guy that she felt was top tier, like a Shamar Moore type. No homo. Them 40
I
them type of older guys ain't calling at her store. She talking about that damn drunken dude on the corner and shit, the project and shit, 40-year-olds.
And what did
That
you
be like,
think
yo,
about?
I'll sop you up like a piece of biscuit.
What do you think about your fellow vet though?
Oh, fantastic.
I mean, he
Now,
Let it, man. Let it.
not the older guy that was on
Let it.
there, the drunk.
You
I,
know
I,
what it is, man. You're a drunken fool, always talking about a bunch of dumb shit. Goes on
you
multiple
know,
paths.
I try to keep away from people who don't make sense. You know, it doesn't make any sense trying to talk to half the dumb motherfuckers
Mm-hmm.
in the room because a lot of them are gonna embarrass themselves, and it's really embarrassing for them when deep down inside, you know what it is.
Yep.
You know what it is.
Yeah. So yeah, I put the link in there already. I sent it, and it's the clip, but you can get to the main show, the main
Yeah,
episode through their clip. So
I
yeah.
just need the crib notes because that right there, I think they kind of failed on that one for not holding them to the fire. What's up, hey, what's up, Josh? I think they failed to the fire because if she thinks she could really live on her own, I wish men would do an experiment. Leave these bitches totally alone for a whole 2 weeks. See, they could probably thug it out for a week. You stay on one side of the country, we stay on ours.
I'll say for a whole month. Shit. Because like I was gonna say before, man, like I don't. It's like I'm not caring about that shit, man. I'm more focus on stacking bread, damn it, and trying to, build more skills and shit, and learn from others. Hell, to rise to greatness, And what's above the horizon? Shit. I mean, I would like to have some future. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, that's my focus. On the other side of the coin, I'm not caring to screw these chicks, man. It's just they're too vile, dude. I mean, for me, hearing this chick bragging about shitting in her ex-boyfriend's car, wiping her ass with one of his shirts, and he getting back with her, and seeing now through this real lens, through the real pill lens, I mean, this shit, these bras, man, are fucking just are awful nasty, dude.
It's
They're
kind of
not,
like
they're not worthy of a true husband. Real talk, and they think they are coming off with the energy of a banshee slash if Sabretooth had a sister, kind of, what I mean? No, it's just, yeah, but no, you can't come one that with a higher nature. No.
No, we're supposed to trust them. Hmm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
they're
Yeah,
just trained to always like be vindictive. Like you never hear about clean breakups anymore. It's always get back, pay back.
It's always got to pay back, but then when these bitches get smashed, and I warned a chick, don't do that because you're gonna set off a chain of events. Your ass can't cash. No, no, no. You need to pay. Boom. What happens when boom goes off? You telling me I can't do what I need to do? This man put his hands on me. Yes, look what you did to him.
Hmm.
Look what you did. You put yourself in the line of fire. You thought you could beat that man up. Come on now. Say it with me now. What did we learn?
Nothing. They never learn anything.
The dudes ain't caring no more, man. It's like,
And
yo,
speaking of ass whoopings, yeah,
Oh man, shout out to Aqua
they,
Dragon. We gotta do this real quick for
ooh,
with the $20 holla.
okay.
Everybody gonna get Bria Miles tonight. Everybody get a piece of the chocolate cake.
Woo.
Shout out to my boy Aqua Dragon, fellow Baltimore. I just wanna put that out there for a lot of dudes, man. What happens if you get put out on some real risque shit? I mean, really risque. Woo. You gotta
Yeah,
cover your
yeah.
you gotta
But you know
cover
what?
your
Now, what I was gonna say was, dude, is like I don't even want to. Yeah, I don't even want to screw them, dude. Like, and then hearing all that about Houston, and yeah, with the STD rate, yeah, man.
What you mean you're not gonna fuck me? I'm only shooting Kamehameha beams out my pussy.
And it's all filled with nothing but hot Cheetos
Well,
and soda.
it's because women have a pumped up value of pussy, and that's thanks to the simps.
Simps ruin everything.
It's like the stock market. Like you can artificially pump up the value of a stock, It's the same thing with pussy.
Yes, man. So much so, and the most annoying part of it with me is when they interfere when it comes to the job in the workplace.
Mm.
That's what that's one thing I give credit to. None of y'all talk about that, man. Nobody as much as Sean James. He talks about how, damn it, how detrimental it is when it comes to simps in the workplace. He's the only one. I give him that. He gets on it hard too.
Because
Well, I
everybody
always had a
knows.
rule all my life. I had a rule. I don't bang chicks I work with. Period. In the story.
Everybody knows how dangerous that is, man. Have I done it before? Yeah, but you don't want to make a habit out of that shit. You really don't. Because
And
as
what?
soon as she says something, as soon as you do something she doesn't like, that's your ass. That's your job.
And the problem is that so many men don't have that rule. Like I've seen this over and over again throughout my life. Here's the man manager. He's banging some broad.
And then he trying to puff his chest out like, yeah, I'm fucking her. Well, you make an attempt to fuck her. Guess what happens? Now she's got you by the nuts. Do 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 got you by the nuts.
Like I fucking despise that shit. Give this broad a position
A diaper
because she
this
blew. I've seen that shit so many times in my life.
Mm-mm-mm. Got
And
that
now this
makeup
bitch
happening.
walking around thinking, she's like really got her position based on merit. Like, no, you didn't, whore.
And most of them know their horse. Most of them know it. They just don't want you to call them one. And that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem. You can't call me a whore. Why not? Because I'm a whore. Why? I want you to really think about that. They're okay with sleeping around getting these positions. They're no, but then they're not okay when you call them a whore. Oh, wait a minute. You want to be sexually free, but you don't want to be called a whore, a harlot.
Well, it's the 21st century
She
black
said,
woman.
"Well, why y'all being nice?" She's like, "I'm thinking at least a year." You know the reason why I'm nice because within a month, 60 to 70% of them would die.
It's the 21st century black woman. It's not even black women, just women in general. It's just they want to change the definitions of shit that society has already defined. We have already defined what a whore is.
You can't call me a whore.
No, it's a sex worker now. It's not a whore. No, it's a whore. It's been a whore, and it's always going to be whore.
It's whore or the whore.
And I think we've cutesified the word too much with hoe. We shorten it up to hoe and shit. No, we need to take it back to whore.
Go get that paper
That's a
hoe.
good one.
Go get that paper hoe. Go get that paper hoe.
I'm a
Was it?
good bitch. Never understood what that meant. What does that mean?
Good bitch. Oh my goodness.
I think calling them succubus and strag demon is a good fit for me.
I like succubus. That's the word I use lately. Succubus.
You fucking energy draining ghoul.
Every time
You
I look at them, man, I think of the creatures out of fought in the Witcher games.
Like I'm sure y'all talked about it already. I wasn't around, but Brickface.
mm,
Like like this whole controversy is because women have made it too goddamn easy to accuse men of shit.
That chick is a whole wraith possessed by Legion.
And she's a fucking Somalian. Dog, they would kill her back home just for running her mouth.
And she knows this.
But she's in America, so she can adopt feminism and now it's cool. While simultaneously separating yourself from Americans by saying, well, I'm Somalian, I'm not like you niggas.
You want the joy, but not the rage. Funny.
Because back home they would fucking stone her to death. Somalians are mainly Muslims. Islam, they have mercy killings. Oh, excuse me, no, honor killings. Hey, my daughter's a whore, so I'm gonna get one of my sons to kill her. She's, making the family look bad.
They don't like to hear that. They don't want to
And
hear
you
that
just,
part.
that fucking story was picked up by like newspapers and shit, like actual fucking credible news people.
I think I seen a long
All on your fucking life.
episode based on that. So SVU episode based on that headline. Did an honor killing and stuff. Yeah, father sent the son to kill his own sister.
It's crazy because men are very gracious creatures by nature. We let a lot of shit go and a lot of people live just off of grace alone, man.
Especially black men.
We let a lot of grace and shit go. We just want our peace. You know what we value more than pussy? Peace.
Well, you damn right.
What my man say? Give me peace. We value that over pussy any day. Y'all women don't understand. If we got a chance to get our kids, we would pay you to leave us the fuck alone.
That's what Usher did. No, excuse me.
You hear me?
Dwayne Wade. That's what Dwayne Wade did.
That's what I always wanted, man. You know what I mean? That's the thing that's tortured me the most. And I'm grateful to God that I came across brothers like Mr. Palmer, because he really helped push that idea, man, of that philosophy, which is therapeutic in itself, too, because it encages our sanity more so than anything of really coming to the fruition of that reality of where you may have to wash your hands of your kids if they're too far gone. You know what I mean? And just for your sanity, And he said just pay that child support and just start over somewhere else, like overseas.
Like, I'm gonna give you an example, right? One of the Padawans asked me, would you kick your son out the house if you caught him selling drugs? I said, that's a fair question, but let me honestly give it to you. If I found drugs in his room or I found something in his room that was unbecoming, because I'm a big believer, I do room checks. When my nephew was a teenager, I did room checks when he lived with me. I don't believe in this. I'm looking at my room and you seeing all these little bandanas like a gang. No, we don't do that here. My nephew was living
Hell
with
no.
I was like, we don't do that here. He was like, let me ask you this question, son. When dude threatened to shoot you, where was your gang? Who did you call? You. I'm all the gang you need. I said, if you really want to be part of a good gang, join the fucking military. At least you get some fucking benefits out of it. Guess where he is now? In Texas in the military. I said, here's what
That's good shit.
you're giving loyalty to people who don't deserve it.
Boy, ain't that the truth? That's the habit of a lot of people. of a lot
You
of
think
us.
I'm a harper on just black women about that shit? When you give a lot of niggas loyalty who don't deserve it, stop it.
You're gonna live long enough to realize you're only gonna have a few fucking friends and family that deserve loyalty, and I mean a few, two or three.
Yeah. And you gonna give this shit up to a bunch of niggas who don't deserve it? And it's not just see, a lot of niggas are not just simps for women, they're simps for niggas too. You probably like
Yeah. I can't
what do you
stand that shit.
what do you mean, Charles? I'm not gay. You don't have to be gay to be a simp for a nigga.
It's
Dudes teach
basic.
other dudes how to sip. That's the whole point. Like,
Well, nah, like
so
what Charles is saying, Mel. He's talking about where
no, I'm adding what
dudes
he's
have the
saying.
habit.
Ray, I'm adding what he's saying. I wasn't disagreeing.
No, no, no. I know you wasn't disagreeing. Like,
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
I
okay.
thought you was about to say something else, but I was
Oh
gonna
no, no,
say
no. That's the whole thing.
with that,
That's what I was saying. Like
uh,
simps support
yeah.
other simps by teaching other dudes how to simp. We see that a lot.
Well, yeah.
There's many facets. You can teach dudes how to simp. You can think this guy, diamonds fall out the crack of his ass. Oh man,
They like the
go ahead.
evil. They like a evil version of a nigga that's the size of Busta Rhymes.
hmm You got guys who saying, you know what, I'm gonna teach you this shit, and it makes no sense, but you still follow this nigga. Like I always say, people might have their things about BGS, whoever, Angry Man, whoever, Kevin, whoever. You be in a space, somebody got something they don't like about you. Fair game. I'm gonna say this. Let's juxtapose this and go out there in the real world and observe to see if it's right. I tell everybody, you can be mad at me. I have a lesbian friend of mine, one of my best friends, blocked me from her cell phone and her Facebook Messenger. Okay, don't hurt me none. You just don't want the truth. You want to always put it on a nigga, but yet you women are simps for women. Y'all will never ever say, and this is how I know women are simps for women. You ready for this one? How many times you heard it? Well, she was young. Well, people make mistakes.
But then at the same time, put them on some deity kind of status where they acting like okay that they can't do no wrong. So that's the excuse that they like to use. And it's the same with the men too. With other men, and I can't stand that shit. Like put them up on like a Jesus Christ complex, on a God complex. Now it ain't happening. Like
And here's the fucked up part, right? When I went to go get my son,
mm,
his mother called me, well, he being grown, being in the business. See, this is what happens when your son is raised with a father. He sees things earlier in life than he does without him. As much as he loved his grandmother, he knew what she was doing to her boyfriend was disrespectful. Was it his place to talk about it? No. But she was simping for her mother. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just go get you. Good thing, you know what? Good thing I did call out because that would have been real shitty if I had to go off of work just to go get him.
yeah, I mean, plus, the boy shouldn't have to suffer in silence. No black boy
No,
should have to suffer in
no.
silence.
So I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go get him. Fuck it. I didn't even argue. I just told a boy be in the lobby.
I come get you. I don't even want to speak about it. What's the point of speaking about it? To get frustrated? See,
That's right.
sometimes, sometimes we are our own worst enemy because we want to sit there and argue. Nope, get behind me, Satan. Nope, not today. Not today.
Yeah.
Not today, devil. Not today. You ain't gonna disturb my peace. I've told it. Like one of my female friends, when I gave her advice to get healthier, she knew I was right, but she's like, "Well, I'm defiant." I said, "You know what? You women who are defiant really don't live long." And I'm not wishing death on anybody, but a lot of problems go in their life. You wonder why those dogs earlier in the show were eating so well? That's because they couldn't do that for a man. So if you're not going to do it for a man, you're going to do it for somebody. You're going to cook that good food for somebody. Can't even make a man a sandwich, but you make a dog a 4-course meal. How about them fucking apples, right? And it's
Because
fun. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh, no, no, I was just going to say because your natural instincts as a woman is to be a caretaker, but you've been convinced or you've never learned how to get along with a man long enough to make that happen. Your kids are fucking grown and living their own life. So now you don't have shit left but a fucking animal.
Yeah.
And I find that rather pathetic.
See, I'm glad you used that word. Do me a favor. Can somebody look up the term pathetic? What's the because you know we like to go off of definitions over here, right?
I'm playing Call of Duty right now. I can't.
Oh man, I need to find my damn Call of Duty. God damn, Josh, where I put that bitch? Let me see. Let me see. Let's go through the magic of Mama Say, Mama Sa, Mama Kusa. Okay. What the hell was he really saying anyway?
Nobody knows. I've looked that shit up. Uh, it's so many different things people saying.
Definition of pathetic: arousing pity, especially through vulnerability or sadness. She looked so pathetic that I bent down to comfort her. Miserably inadequate, of very low standard. He's a pathetic excuse for a man. See, can we use it arousing pity? Yes. Or vulnerable through sadness, vulnerability or sadness? Yeah. But miserably inadequate? That shit sells, man. You choose, and it's funny. How many times have I said there's no vacuum in the planet or the universe? Every religion says choose your God and choose wisely. You rather serve a beast that, I mean, a dog can protect you, but not like a man. Something that costs money instead of bringing money.
Hmm. Say that one
Something,
again.
something that can lead you instead of you leading and commanding it.
You can't get along with a man, but you can scoop up dog shit.
Think about this. This dog is getting away with more shit than a homosexual. I give you the modern woman. I give you a woman who is our own worst enemy. I swear to God, for any of you guys who are 20, get into the hair care product business.
Get into the senior citizen business, the senior care, because all these chicks are so lonely. It's gonna become an abundance of money. These Africans are cleaning up.
Yeah, they are.
These Koreans, they're cleaning up.
And you know what else? Look into paid companionship. How many? If you're gonna go out and buy a dog and do all that shit for a dog, wouldn't you pay for companionship? Just
It-
be
it-
some young dude to come around and hang around your ass and fix, to keep you fucking company because you fucking lonely as shit. Like I bet it's a
Fiction,
market for that.
hang up. Oh, it is in Asia, especially. Women have gotten so pathetic. You can't even get a man off your beauty and your charm. You, I'm gonna say this. Do me a favor. How many females are listening to me right now? I don't care what's your race, black, white. Just describe to me black female, white female, Hispanic female, Asian female. Please just put it in the chat. I'm going to tell you, once upon a time, folks, women were charming. They were graceful. We have gotten so low in the scheme of things that women aren't even charming anymore. They're abrasive. They're brash, defiant,
Obnoxious,
obnoxious, insufferable,
masculine,
masculine,
hard headed.
hard headed, devious, dishonorable. And this is not me being mean to women. This is your characteristics you displayed. I'm like, by God, by God, you're supposed to be these dainty, cute, beautiful creatures of God that is worth protection. But you heard them females up there. We don't even need you. We got what we need.
And by the way, what was their ethnicity?
Black American. I keep saying, when you're in when Baltimore had the riot, do you know how many females were shook?
Yeah.
Do you know how many invites I got over to females' houses I used to deal with just so they could feel protected? You still in the chat, Josh, aren't you? And you in Baltimore too, angry black man. You
Yes,
remember the
sir.
riots? That shit was off the
Absolutely.
fucking hook, right?
Yeah.
People don't know how much of a massive scale that shit took place. People were in literal fear. And how long was the riots?
Few days, depending on where you was at. Pennsylvania
Yeah,
Avenue was a little longer than everywhere else.
yeah. Pennsylvania Avenue was damn near almost about to burn. Some parts are dead.
And I keep telling people Pennsylvania Avenue was where the real action was.
Oh
All
yeah.
that shit downtown, that was out of towners just coming here to cause trouble.
Yeah, that was the out of towners. The Pennsylvania Avenue when they took over police fucking cars. They broke into cash check banks, burned down a CVS, cut fucking hoses and fire hoses.
Pennsylvania Avenue was the real version of the wire.
Yeah.
That's real West Baltimore for you.
And the worst thing about it, they never recovered. They never recovered. You did all this shit for a guy who sold drugs in the neighborhood, but when Mackenzie Elliott got shot on Old York Road, niggas couldn't even bust a grape.
Is that the guy that they shot when he told him stop stashing their dope in his yard or something?
No, that was the girl, the 3-year-old girl on Old York and
Oh
35th.
yeah. Mm.
I was taking over the post when it came to my shift because the officer had to go to homicide and finish his reporting. Imagine a 3-year-old girl playing on her porch with her toys. Two idiots
Hmm.
arguing over what she say? A whore. And a 3-year-old gets shot on her porch playing with her toys.
And not a peep.
Not a fucking peep. Oh yeah, you're right. Combative, argumentative.
Man, that's why it's best, man, to run away from these chicks like the plague, man. You know what I mean? Especially after nigga what happened to Jonathan Majors. And a lot of these other motherfuckers that's on the higher echelons than we are, shit.
You're gonna
Makes you
have
think
to start.
what makes you hold on. And bottom line, like I said, keep in mind, I'm not long winded. But keep in mind these motherfuckers that means they can do whatever to us then. You know what I mean? So we definitely can get it since the motherfuckers on the higher echelons get hit. So therefore, yeah, I'm cool off the American coochie. So
Well,
and these motherfuckers can continue to brag off of this American coochie as if they're trying to find their manhood through this shit. So yeah, they can have that. They can have that shit.
well,
I'm
it's
good.
it's going back to the what they said. They don't need us. What's the old
Yeah,
saying? Be careful what you wish for.
yeah, you motherfuckers can't
Because
even call. I mean, you can't even call me and say, I mean, because they're like, I have kids, you know what I mean? So, for one, and two, hey, I was screwing a lot even after her and before her. So, my kid's mother. Um, but yeah, um, until shit start coming to light, man, yeah, with these old false accusations and shit, and shit was starting to come together for me. I was able to piece shit together. My awareness was strong, was getting stronger and stronger over time, and yeah. So now I'm brought to this point, especially after all that shit, man. Johnny Depp too. Come on, man.
Yeah.
well,
I
people
mean,
keep
it's a,
talking about Jonathan Majors. Dog, you can go back to Mike Tyson,
really
Kobe Bryant.
you could go back to Emmett Till.
This is nothing new.
Nothing. Think about this, right?
It may have
And I'm
not been nothing new to you though, bro. But they don't say that to downplay what I'm talking about. Because
no,
I'm
no, no.
saying, yeah, because
It's
I'm
not a
saying that
downplay. It's an
because
agreement,
like
but it's,
yeah, because like back then, like I didn't know, I didn't pay attention to that shit. You know what I mean? I may have caught wind of it or whatever, but I never really focused like that, man, on it because I don't know because my mind wasn't fully developed too. That was part of it too. And plus, yeah, I didn't have the knowledge that I have now. So
oh,
yeah.
oh yeah, you got to think about it. Everybody comes into information and knowledge at different points in life. Here's the fact of the matter: is that y'all don't understand how much it pains me to realize that when my son is closing, he's 16. He's gotten in trouble today for telling the truth. Maybe still a teenager, maybe not his place, whatever. But he's smart enough to know the behavior of his grandmother was unbecoming. Just like I had to tell his mother, well, he think he being grown. I said, yeah, he might have been a little grown talking to him about that. But at the same time, when you do that shit and disrespect a man in front of a teenage boy, what the fuck do you think he's gonna think of women?
Hmm.
What the fuck do you think ramifications is that? You trying to grab at the boy and do all this shit. Don't ask if he could come over there. You lucky I wasn't on no violent shit. The fuck you grabbing on my son like you lost your fucking mind for?
Well, I've said for years now, these women that complain about these lames and simps and whatevers, you're raising them.
Yeah,
You
and
raise these boys.
see, this is the part, and I'm glad you said that because I'm a harp on this. This is the reason why me and that friend, well, she blocked me because they always talk about men who they shouldn't be with. If we tell that to women, how receptive are women?
They're not receptive.
Because I asked this question during my interviews, right? And I need everybody to go back and the replay gang and check out those three interviews, especially the first two of a millennial being interviewed by a Gen Z. Hear me now, think about it later, as they say. Why is it that you say you can't find a good man, but you're not knocking down these young gentlemen's doors? Well, he's not a good man because he cheated. Guess what? I'm not a good man. I'm an honorable man. I'm not a nice guy. There's a difference. I'm going to honor my commitments.
You
I'm
damn
not going to
right.
embarrass you. Let's say if I was married and I stepped out the marriage, does my wife know? Am I throwing it in the face? Am I throwing it in the people she knows face? No. First
That's
and foremost,
that's moving reckless.
yeah, that's when you don't care. Yep, Amber Heard was very much trash. She wasn't a victim. She was an abuser. She wasn't even a false victim. She was an abuser.
The trial shouldn't even win as long as it did.
And here's the fucked up part about it, right? You have you have women who want their daughters to be like them because if their daughters get married away and have to worry about their own families, they see their daughters as happy. You notice one of the big things, mother and daughters go to concerts. Nothing wrong with that, but has your mother been to a concert with a dude? There's some stories I hear about females and their brothers and their sisters, and I'm like, I'm good not meeting your family. I'm good. If I like you, I don't want to meet your family.
Right.
And I've said that several times through the years. I don't want to meet your family.
It don't just stop there too. Oh, they're friends too.
It's disgusting. Gradually disgusting. Oh well, you think you're better than people. You know what my answer is that for that? Sometimes sometimes I fucking am. Get over it.
Yeah, right. I understand that one. Shit. Shit, sometimes I'm fucking young.
Sometimes I just don't. Sometimes, there's the reason why we give a gold medal, silver medals, and bronze medals. Some motherfuckers are just better. Sometimes I'm the better person, sometimes the other person. God damn it. That's why we play the game to find out who.
Shit, yeah. Hey, and it's exciting too when you find out who, and it's exciting when you aim to rise up for the next time.
You you know the number one job of a man? The two major jobs of a man is number one, protect a woman from herself, and number one A, protect the kids from that woman.
Oh yeah.
Who do you think has more child abuse cases, men or women?
It got to be the women because damn it hell they get 100% custody off rip.
But you rarely hear about the father beating the shit out of the kids.
Mhm.
And even when a father physically disciplines their children, they have a limit.
Yep. They don't
It
mention
must.
that. They don't mention that. They always want to try to form a narrative like as if, it's like the total opposite, like on some color purple shit.
Hmm. And I'm so glad the fucking movie is flopping. By the way, that brings me joy. I wish I had a rainbow bright fucking clip up here. I'm like this when I heard it was flopping. Yes, get that shit on out of here. The fuck you, color purple. Walking through the theater like this. Thank you for the color purple being disgusting.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was like, I mean, I got so much other badass shit to watch, man. Some comical shit too. It's supposed to be funny. So anime and Hollywood related. But yeah,
I
That's
got
I
right.
so
hear
much
you,
shit I
man.
gotta watch, man. I just never have the fucking time.
Well, I mean, now I'm looking at this shit as just, as content for me, that I can use, opportunity for content, you know, since now I've created a channel and, small channel, but still, well, hey, I was praising God, man, that, my stream, before last got, 2,000 views, over 2,000, first video.
Nice.
So, grateful for that. Like, hey, this is about the Cat Williams. But yeah,
Hey,
I was.
I forgot to give my. I guess sometime tomorrow, Sunday, I might give my soliloquy of Cat Williams.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't trying to stay on the bread like that, I mean, just, show I'm not stagnant and shit and stalemating or whatever.
I
But,
usually like to hit it right before it kind of dies down.
yeah,
Sometimes I need to hit this. Yes, I do know that I need to hit it while it's hot.
talking about the Cat Williams, freestyle ludicrous diss song.
I just
He
tell
called
you,
that
man.
motherfucker. He called that motherfucker. Cat Williams said, "I'm so ludicrous." He was like, he called that motherfucker a uterus.
Mm.
Oh shit! I was like, yeah, I definitely gotta cover that one. I was like, damn it, and that motherfucker was going hard too. Shit, I was really bobbing my head to that. I don't know what the fuck Ludacris thought that was and shit. Neither MTR didn't even bob his head ever when he covered it because he because how he shows at the bottom left corner his face and shit and his so y'all get his reaction, which is for the views. You know what I mean? Because he could just narrate and all that shit like we do with our icons, but he's there in the left corner showing his faces, his reactions, and in his reactions, he's
He
not
gotta use this.
he is not bobbing his head at all.
Well, he gotta use his light skin powers. That's why.
Eh, but yeah, man, oh shit. I was like, damn it, I can't wait, man, for a clear version of that freestyle song to come out. Man, he might as well, man. He might as well.
I had to switch devices here.
I hope Suge Knight ain't telling his ass to hold off on
Dude, I know everybody's getting sleepy.
it. Yeah.
But I'm gonna hit everybody up later today.
Hey
Go
Charles, you gonna do
Ravens.
something after the game?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something after the game. Go Ravens, kick some ass today in Baltimore, man. We need this. We need to go to the AFC Championship. We need to go to the fucking Super Bowl. Fuck it, Lamar. It's your time, nigga. It's your time.
Shit.
Thank you,
Woo,
everybody, for
well,
listening. Come back later today. Way later.
yes, sir.
Good
Peace
morning.
out, though,
Good,
brothers.
good night. Good afternoon. Now it's good morning. Hit it, Bria Miles.